Okay, welcome ladies and gentlemen to, well, the grand finals for, let's just say, the regional finals for Asia. Welcome aboard everybody. I'm Admiral Revan. Nice to meet you. Nice to have you. Welcome raiders from AF who just raided me, and also welcome everybody across the world. Today we got the finals for the regional finals for Asia server. Season 15 for King of the Sea, and well, we got some good news. Start off with what's going on. So the first match will be streaming. It's going to be AYAYA versus TSUKI, or -1S, and also another team's actually going at the same time, which is JC versus HEAL. Whoever wins out of that will go towards the battle for round 3rd place. So we'll be seeing that a lot tonight. We're going to be expecting a little bit tiebreakers and a lot of things going on. It's going to be pretty damn well full on tonight. Now, as you know, the grand finale, 4 versus STCN, that is coming up real soon tonight. So be expecting, you know, some close matches, tiebreakers, and also a lot of action packed for tonight. So the good news is we have 99 Destroyer. That's interesting. 99 Destroyer is back, but we'll get that all sorted out in a second here. So there you go. There they are. They're all back. So that's all good. Look, you know, it's going to be full on tonight, folks. So we'll be talking about that real soon. So we're going to unmute the Discord here.
Fine.
Hey, 99. Welcome
there
back.
We go. Perfect timing. Revan is here as well. Welcome. So
yes, welcome back.
Some exciting stuff today. Yes, thank you very much.
Yeah. So yeah. First off, 99 Destroyer, welcome back. It's good to have you back in the finals, the regional finals. For KOTS
very
Asia.
exciting.
Panarax, it's good to have you on board as well. Also, Tazzy and Shin will be joining us as well too. Now, 99 Destroyer, just to give you a bit of a heads up from yesterday, what a mind-blowing experience we had yesterday for the semi-finals. You missed out a lot of action-packed moments that we streamed on last night. TSUKI, AYAYA, also STCN. Wow. A lot of close calls, and yeah, it was pretty anticlimactic, to put it mildly.
That's unfortunate to hear, but I mean, we are breaking into the grand finals today for the region, so we should be expecting some truly phenomenal stuff going forward, is what I'm hoping for.
Yes, you will be, actually. Speaking about that, we will start talking about that real soon. So the first match tonight is actually for AYAYA versus TSUKI. Now, as you know, TSUKI is -1S. They are pretty damn good as well. Now, what I'll do, we'll talk about briefly, folks, is that in the terms of the giveaways, on the stream of mine for Admiral Revan's channel, I will be doing economic benefits giveaways for the channel. So hashtag KOTS, go ahead, jump in the giveaway. It's available for all servers. Come on board. There are Twitch drops enabled for both 99 Destroyer and my channel, as well as many others that are happening this evening. So it starts around about UTC 3 p.m, which is 1500 hours, or in Brisbane, Melbourne, or Sydney, you're looking around about 5 p.m, 1700 hours. Anyway, to cut long story short, when the battles of the King of the Sea for KOTS Asia start, officially that's when the drops will start. So there you go. But yeah, 99 Panarax. Look, give us an insight of what your thoughts were, what happened from last night.
Some very nice close battles. A good fight to get back into the finals by STCN, which was really good to see. Behind by 2 points and then fighting back and winning with 3 points. So yeah, very action-packed. I really hope it's gonna continue today, and I don't expect anything else.
I'm expecting that STCN will give WoW run for its money, actually. For this season. It's you know, like I have to admit, for them to go up against AYAYA the way they did yesterday, I was really on a knife edge about in regarding to the third round, because the third round was, you know, like a decider. So when the third round is decider of the best of 5 maps, yeah, I'm hoping that the STCN will actually bounce back, and we got it. We predicted it, and it was great to see that they actually started to bounce back, and it was good to see they did finally come back. But KOTS, man, KOTS, what a game by KOTS yesterday.
So yeah,
you know, like, what was it? Who were we playing yesterday that was done in less than 10 minutes? It was phenomenal.
Sounds like a bit of a blowout game then.
It was, man. It was
less than 9 minutes.
It was like Leroy Jenkins, like, go in there, and it's just like basically they smashed it in less than 10 minutes. And I was like sitting there like, okay, there's a bit of exaggeration, but it was less than 10 minutes.
Good lord.
9 minute 30, 9 minute 14, something like that.
I think it was 9 minute 40, 9 minute 14. So, I think one of the viewers actually timed it, and yep. he was absolutely blown away as well too.
So in that case then, like, obviously we're talking about, so yesterday you had some blowout games. Are we going to see longer drawn out games in which they're going to come right down to the wire today, or are we going to see some absolute blowout face stomps from opposing teams? What do you think is going to happen?
Good question.
That's a good question.
Yesterday we saw some aggressive gameplay, which actually worked out for some teams. Today, will they continue with the aggressive gameplay? Or are they going to play it more positional, move around like a game of chess?
No, exactly. 100%.
Could go either way.
I agree. And I mean, the thing about aggressive gameplay is it either works out, because it happens so quickly, it either works out very well for you to begin with, or it works terribly for you to begin with. There's no real in-between with aggressive gameplay. You either do exceptionally well with it, or you do extremely poorly with it. And that's how the games get decided very, very quickly. So we'll be
Yesterday with one of the battles, fairly quickly, we saw a conqueror, I believe, take like 3 citadels, if I had to guess.
Good
Lord. It dropped by half his health, and yeah.
That one was
after
unexpected.
that, it got focused.
That was really unexpected. The match where we've seen is like the conqueror was literally citadel at least, you know, maybe 3 times, as we were thinking. At the same time, everyone just literally focus fired and burnt it down so quickly on that. I think it was Suki, the conqueror, wasn't it? They actually got burnt down real quick, and we were just like sitting there going baffled, just like, you know, did not know what to say. It's like, whoa, a battleship gone straight away. It's just like, what are we gonna do? What are we gonna say next? You know?
Capital ship going out quickly. It's kind of unheard of at this level.
Yeah, that is very true. That is very true. But yeah, folks, we were co-casting with 99 Destroyer, and it's lovely to see him back. And look, you know, we're waiting for the voting system to come into play. Let's just show what the map pool is available.
Oh boy, so actually, that is an excellent point.
There's the map pool. So, okay. The teams, all teams will have to choose between North Shatter, Sleeping Giant, Warrior's Path, Islands of Ice, Lands of Fire, and Loop. Now, currently the voting system has just begun, and I'm just in the middle just waiting for what AYAYA and TSUKI have decided in terms of banned maps and also banned ships. Now, we have seen some interesting choice of banned ships last night. Mostly Des Moines being banned and Marseille.
Oh, Des Moines and Marseille being banned makes complete sense in my mind. Some of the ships we have been seeing banned throughout the previous weeks. I'm curious though, like, have we seen any new unique strats? Because obviously in the week prior, we saw strats such as having, what was it called again? Trump.
Yes.
We saw unique ships being brought out like that. Trump, Brisbane, ships that you typically haven't been seeing.
Also,
in the KOTS.
Vampire 2.
Vampire 2, another fantastic example there. So do you reckon we're going to see more of those unique types of ships this
I
time
have a
around?
feeling you'll be right about saying that, because like I have a feeling that we will be seeing, you know, unique ships like that real soon.
If yesterday was an indication, if yesterday was any indication, we saw Trump, we saw Brisbane's. So yeah, I think we will keep seeing those newer ships. And it's good to have more new ships in the competitive scene.
So we got confirmation that TSUKI and AYAYA have banned Land of Fire and Islands of Ice. So that means the other maps are going to be made available. How the order is going to be, we'll just wait and see. So both teams are in the middle of working it out right now. But yeah, it's going to be interesting so far.
Oh boy, that's certainly one way of putting it. It's definitely going to be. I reckon we're going to have some fantastic games today. I'm really keen to see if we have any long drawn out ones, because that makes things very, very interesting. Oh, okay, some banned maps have started to come through. So the first two banned maps we have off the bat here. AYAYA has banned Land of Fire and TSUKI has banned Islands of Ice.
Yep, and that's right. So at the moment, we're just waiting to see what both teams are coming up with in terms of the maps and also the banned ships. Now, that's going to take a little while though. So, I mean, like, I'll be honest though, that it's going to be very interesting to see how this pans out for the lead up for the first round of the lower bracket. Now, I will admit, it's very good to see both AYAYA, TSUKI, JC, and HEAL have come to where they are now. So it's actually whoever wins out of this, they'll go into the battle for third place. Now, I have a sneaky prediction for the match between JC versus HEAL, and I'm thinking that JC could win, and then if JC does win, or HEAL, either way, we're gonna see a very interesting challenge for whoever wins out of AYAYA and TSUKI. So AYAYA versus TSUKI, both have played extremely well. Both have done incredibly well. There's some great aggressive gameplay on both teams. They have really played it full on yesterday. It has shown. Now, the question remains is who is going to win out of this, and we're about to show you that real soon.
So, first map's actually come through. AYAYA has actually picked Shatter as their first map that they're wanting to be playing for today.
Interesting choice. Okay. So, let's go show the Shatter preview map on the video, and we'll show you that real soon. 1 second.
Picturesque coastlines of the maritime provinces of eastern Canada form the backdrop for a titanic clash of opposing fleets. These steep cliffs and jagged rocks will soon echo the thunder of heavy guns, and only one team will emerge supreme. This is Shatter. Shatter is a 48 by 48 kilometer domination-style map with 3 cap points running in a line from west to east. In this new configuration, Cap Alpha on the left is arguably the safest for destroyers. Though there are plenty of nearby islands within radar range, the cap perimeter is wide open, providing unfettered access and a multitude of ways in and out. This directly contrasts with Capture Point Bravo in the center, which is more claustrophobic and has only a handful of entrances and exits. Ships caught out here typically fall under tremendous focus fire from both map edges. On the right, control of the new Charlie Cap is likely to depend heavily on commanding the island on the western edge. Expect teams to deploy ships both south of this island and to the 9-10 line on the extreme eastern edge as they vie for dominance. 18 ships, 2 teams, 1 victor. It's time to play Shatter.
Okay, so we found out that in the first one for Shatter is that TSUKI is going to be in the Alpha spawn, and AYAYA is going to be on the Bravo spawn, which is going to be good. But bans have been announced. It looks like the Schlieben and Yang have been banned for this match. So that's going to be pretty cool. Interesting choice. But Yeah, it's gonna be a very interesting choice of what they're doing there, that's for sure. Panorax, what's your thoughts about those band shifts?
On Shatter, oh, that's very good picks. Yu Yang, decent spotting, radar, not having it, and the deep waters obviously, and the Schlieffen. Yeah, it's that secondary power. It's amazing to have. So getting it banned, I completely understand.
Yeah.
Yeah. They're both really quite powerful ships to be removing straight off the board. So I do like that idea behind banning these particular ships. Yu Yang, obviously one of the big buffs it fairly recently got being the torpedo reload booster, and those deep water torps, they hurt hard. So removing that, definitely going to make things very, very interesting. In terms though of the actual, say the Schlieffen though, for example, I've got mine backwards, but that's whatever. In terms of the bans, Schlieffen banning that on a map such as this, that is a very, very good choice. I should say. Reason being because the Schlieffen is fantastic at pushing and being aggressive, just because obviously it's got a huge number of secondaries that do a tremendous amount of damage. It's very fast. It's got the battle cruiser. It's got the short DCP. It's got a decent heal, and well, it's got a lot of torpedoes. I mean, it's like having two Elbings strapped to each side of the ship. So that's not something you ever really wanting to be coming across. So banning that ship on this particular map, where a lot of close quarters fighting is expected, I think it's a fantastic one to be eliminating. So you can play around with a fair bit more different strats, I should say.
Yeah, it's actually interesting to see. I'm just waiting to see what the room details are coming up for this. I'm not 100% sure where the room details are.
Okay. All right. We've actually got the second map as well there. So, yeah. And the bands associated as well.
Wing the ban hammer.
Hey there, Tazzy.
Welcome, Tazzy. It's good to have you back.
I'll be in and out today, folks, because I have life as always, but I'll be here for a while. Saying Tazzy things.
Yeah, and
sounds fantastic.
And it's also good to see all the lovely viewers out there. It's great to catch up with you all. Hope you're all doing well. And yeah, happy Sunday, everybody. Tonight is going to be one hell of a blast. We're going to be expecting for the regional finals for King of the Sea tonight. So, it's going to be a very interesting show for what we're going to be expecting real soon. So, we're waiting for the room details for AYAYA versus TSUKI. JC versus HEAL is in the middle doing it right now. But I can see that the bands and the maps are getting worked on. The next map, though, I'm actually very intrigued about what is actually being banned for Sleeping Giant. It's about the Moskva and the Des Moines. But that's an interesting choice what I've done there. But we'll talk about that more soon after this battle that we'll be facing anyway. So.
Oski and Des Moines. Well, that makes sense after watching last night's matches. Yes.
But Yu Yang and Schlieffen are actually the bans for this one for Shatter anyhow.
Schlieffen and Yu Yang being banned. I think, as I was saying before, they're smart picks to be banning. I'm curious to see, though, if either TSUKI or AYAYA is going to go for that kind of aggressive play, say, through the center of the map, or if they're going to stick and try and be playing something a little bit, well, I should say a little bit more towards the flanks where you've got your A and C cap, because the Bravo cap has got a huge amount of islands in the center there. So it will make it fairly interesting to try and work around that kind of a position. So if you do get something in there aggressively and fast, you can effectively, well, deal a huge amount of crossfire, and it's kind of difficult to get it out of that kind of position. So I'm curious to see what ships people bring. I'm guessing with like this kind of a map, I'm guessing we might see stuff like Darings, for example, because single fire torps on this map is going to probably be crucial for trying to remove ships from those kind of central islands.
Mm-hmm.
Bravo Cap is a tricky one.
Alpha Cap is fairly tricky because it is like compared to say some of the other game modes, it is fairly open. And same with the Charlie Cap on this one. They are not located directly around those islands. They're actually a lot more open.
Bravo is a catch-22.
Yes.
You've got that center section that's wide open, but you've got 4 separate channels you can hide ships in. If you get a radar in there, you can cover that cap so effectively and negate what's in that cap. And you can there's cover to play cat and mouse to come out, dump torps, fire shells, force back in the break, back in the smoke or whatever. Because Bravo Cap is going to be either swing either way, and it can do it awfully quickly.
This is true.
And we saw last night the Darings were the eyes of the fleet, punching forward, destroyers, fist of the fleet. But I expect to shatter the flanks is where it's going to be mainly at, especially through A. But I'm just telling you, what do I know?
Wow. Either way, I mean, like, just by looking at the whole map pool that we got, lined up, we have confirmation about, 2 maps that have been banned. From AR had banned Land of Fire, so we can cross that out off the list. TSUKI have banned Islands of Ice, so that's actually good choice they got rid of. So that means that we got Shadow, Sleeping Giant, Warriors Path, Loop, and North are going to be on the table today.
Well, speaking of the final map, that's actually been decided as well. And while it is going to be a random choice between the maps, but it is going to be Loop as the final third map there.
That looks good choice.
That's gonna be an interesting one when we do get to that. I'll be curious to see how do these first 2 games go though. We'll see who actually does manage to take out these first couple games. I want to, because obviously AYAYA has actually picked Shatter. I'm really curious to see what kind of a strat they have in mind for that map. And TSUKI, I'm really curious to see what they might have in store for Sleeping Giant. Because personally, I'm not a huge fan of Sleeping Giant and the layout of the map.
No.
What did TSUKI bring last night? They brought in...
by the way, folks, hashtag KOTS in my channel for the economic benefits. It's for all servers, so jump on in, folks. Tazzy, go ahead.
TSUKI brought in last night. They were very heavy centric with Conqueror, weren't they? They had the Conqueror and... Not Petro. I've gone blank.
Stalingrad.
Thank you. My brain failed. Brain failed. Yeah, so TSUKI were pretty aggressive last night, but they had a very heavy gun battleship lineup. Their destroyers, weren't they 4 destroyers at one point?
We have seen 4 and 3 destroyers from.
Yeah.
4 destroyers seems to actually be kind of the meta for most of these maps. I'll add, like a lot of these maps, I remember when we were initially going into the King of the Seas tournament, we were thinking, oh, maybe 2 to 3 destroyers for each map, and we've actually been, I think, fairly surprised in the sense that 4 destroyers has actually been, for the most part, the meta on all of these different kinds of maps.
Yeah.
Oh, thanks, Penny. Oh, please support in the chat there, mate. Thank you.
I just saw that what was going on between you guys. I was like, yeah, I'm leaving that one alone. Thank you.
Feel I've been victimized and stereotyped.
You'll be fine.
You'll be fine.
This is fine.
This is fine. How are you? Oh man. So now we're waiting for those room details to come on through, and then we'll start jumping in and get ready for this next match. Who do you think is going to come out on top of this first game? Between TSUKI and AYAYA. Place your bets, fellas.
Oh, it's a hard call because both clans last night we saw them both battles were very, very aggressive.
Yeah, look, I'll be honest with you. Both of them have played exceptionally well, and look, AYAYA put up with a great fight against STCN, despite of losing the opportunity to get into the final playoff against VOR, for example. Now, look, the way AYAYA played for the first 2 battles against STCN, wow, that blew our minds away. But the third one was a decider, and STCN and both AYAYA at that match, at that point, were playing a bit of a stalemate for at least about a good 6 minutes. And then basically that changed afterward once they, you know, managed to score breakthrough. When that breakthrough did happen eventually, the STCN, you know, bounced back. Now, I think from observing TSUKI with how they played last night, I feel like it's gonna be a very 50-50 scenario where it could go either way. But I would love to see a good outcome, either one, for either one. Both of them have played well.
My vote's for the barbecue.
So I'd love to see either team become third place, but you know,
I mean, there's only one spot for third place.
but there's only one
there?
spot for third place. So you know, like, let's just say we'll see how the first one goes, and then we'll make a prediction there.
So we're taking the Highlander approach. There can be only one.
But you know, like, I feel like, you know, look, -1S has a great reputation in the past, and they still do. AYAYA has shown its true colors, and they've done exceptionally well in this tournament.
It's too,
So it's hard to tell.
too close to call.
It's too close to call.
Too close to call.
It's going to be interesting what ships they bring, both teams.
Absolutely. And I mean, we'll start to see that get, well, obviously sorted in the next few minutes as both teams are filling into the actual lobby.
Looks like the room details are being posted, so let's
Yep.
go to it.
So, yeah, it'll be very interesting to see when all of these teams actually fill in and see what kind of match lineups they actually do decide to bring. Be very, very curious to see what they do actually manage to pull out for this one.
It will be interesting for sure.
Absolutely.
From what we have seen
We can,
upcoming to this, yeah.
we can bank on that. It won't be dull. That's for sure.
It won't be a dull moment.
Okay, dokie peoples, what have we got?
Yeah, but it's going to be interesting. So, folks, I mean, like, what is your thoughts about who's going to be in, you know, the winner out of this between AYAYA versus TSUKI? What's your thoughts? I mean, like, we're curious to see what your response is in chat. But look, you know, it's going to be a very interesting choice.
I'm leaning towards TSUKI for some reason.
The one 060 actually made a prediction in chat. He says the first win will go to TSUKI, the second win will go to AYAYA, and the third win will go to AYAYA. So
Wow,
let's see
there
if
you
he's
go.
right.
Well,
It's his pick.
I wouldn't trust that dodgy character.
You got a good point there, Teddy.
You can't trust that one, I tell you. We love you, Ian.
Yeah, we speaking about the 10060, all of us are thinking of you, mate, and hoping you get well soon, mate. It's unfortunate that you're not. Well, look, I know that you're not here with us in terms of doing the commentary and stuff, but you are here with us in spirit and heart, mate. So that's the main thing, and thanks for moderating today. So yeah, it's really going to be an interesting, you know, lineup, and we'll see what the outcome is today.
Absolutely. I mean, I'm feeling personally like TSUKI might take this one out, but I'm happy to be proven wrong in this instance. It'll be interesting. It'll be really, really quite interesting to see who actually does manage to come out on top. And I'm looking forward to see if we can find any unique strats today, because the more wild ship choices there is, the better I think the games become.
Well, we saw some wild choices last night back in Brisbane.
Brisbane, though, like it makes sense. There's a good reason behind it.
I'm not sold. I'm not sold.
Fair enough. I mean, because it does have such an exceptionally high skill ceiling in order to like truly take advantage of it.
Mm-hmm.
We saw one game. I think it had, who was it last night? It had the Minotaur and Brisbane together, but they separated them, which was a big mistake.
Yeah, you made a point about
Was it
that.
a smoke Minotaur?
No, they took a radar Minotaur. Had they
Okay.
taken a smoke Minotaur with Brisbane, paired them up together and put them on the flank, that I can understand. That would be
Well,
a scary flank.
I can understand the reason behind splitting them as well, you see, right? Because you both have stealth radar, and you both have incredible damage output, being like cruisers towards destroyers. So I can understand trying to split them off, one on each flank if you're trying to absolutely annihilate one of the destroyers on each flank, right? If you commit both to one flank, it means you have to get the kill on whatever destroyer's there, or you go home and you're effectively lost.
And with
If
that
you're spreading it out, it's fairer, and
But
you have a
that
lot more
comment-
firepower across
Yeah,
the
I
map.
understand that. But you pair them together with smoke on the flank, you will clean up that flank and push through and come around the corner.
Absolutely.
I would be careful about that because you can't really push with them. Because of the fact they're light cruisers, they will just explode when you look at them.
Yeah, they don't push though. They set up the flank. They dominate the flank, clean it out, and the rest of the fleet comes in behind them and pushes around the corner. It'd be a charge of a very strong push.
That's
But-
why I'm like...
That's my opinion.
Yeah, no, that's fair. I mean, on that topic, though, I think there's better ships that you can be using to be pushing around the flanks, and that's talking about stuff like, say, Marseille, for example. Those ships are obviously, provided they're not banned, they're fantastic for pushing around those flanks and actually trying to deal huge amounts of damage. Because obviously they're French, they've got huge, that insane speed with the speed boost. They do have the reload booster as well, which can dish out some pretty nasty hurt to enemy ships. They've got those large guns, like the HE will absolutely smash people. Yes, of course you are missing the radar, but you're relying on the rest of your team to be, say, spotting those destroyers, for example. And that's where,
I'm going to limit and say flank pushing might not be to go these battles.
maybe not.
I'm thinking that this may be the go hard, go home time, and I'll go down the middle.
Could be. I mean, we've seen both, like, in previous weeks. We've seen pushes down the flanks that absolutely smash people. We've seen pushes down the flank that just have failed completely. So it'll be interesting to see what teams do decide to come out with it in the end and see which one does emerge victorious.
So we got Suki is going to be an Alpha Cap, and Bravo Cap is actually going to be AM. Let's go show that video for Shatter real quick while we got an opportunity while the teams are getting themselves sorted. Hang on one second, guys.
The picturesque coastlines of the maritime provinces of eastern Canada form the backdrop for a titanic clash of opposing fleets. These steep cliffs and jagged rocks will soon echo the thunder of heavy guns, and only one team will emerge supreme. This is Shatter. Shatter is a 48 by 48 kilometer domination style map with 3 cap points running in a line from west to east. In this new configuration, Cap Alpha on the left is arguably the safest for destroyers. Though there are plenty of nearby islands within radar range, the cap perimeter is wide open, providing unfettered access and a multitude of ways in and out. This directly contrasts with Capture Point Bravo in the center, which is more claustrophobic and has only a handful of entrances and exits. Ships caught out here typically fall under tremendous focus fire from both map edges. On the right, control of the new Charlie Cap is likely to depend heavily on commanding the island on the western edge. Expect teams to deploy ships both south of this island and to the 9-10 line on the extreme eastern edge as they vie for dominance. 18 ships, 2 teams, 1 victor. It's time to play Shatter.
Okay, so we're back and we have that shattering map. Now, it's actually going to be interesting to see how both teams are going to play this. That is Shatter, folks. That is Shatter. So the teams have about at least less than 8 minutes. So technically 3 minutes by the time you get us back.
Not that we're counting.
Not that we're counting, but
Not that we're counting, puts away the stopwatch and good lord goes, come on.
And synchronize your watches, and the timer starts now. And who's going to win?
I've just got this image of Revan in the U-boat commander's hat with the stopwatch going, time to impact.
5 delay minutes later.
I think we missed.
Good lord.
It should be good.
So I think we're just missing maybe a couple of I think we're missing a few players on each team, but like for the most part they're mostly there. Then obviously just gotta wait for the admins to verify, integrity check everybody, and make sure everything's all good to go.
we want to do a bit of a quick shout out to the KOTS team in general, for the people who behind the scenes who actually done a lot of preparation for us. We want to say thanks, guys and girls out there, for your hard work and your dedication and everything to putting this together for us. It's a lot of work, you know, just to organize it, get things assembled. A good example was, you know, like for example, the King of Sea codes, to getting the maps lined up, getting the teams all organized, getting the layout, the OBS studio, everything. Great work, guys and girls out there, for the King of Sea team. Go hard, go strong, keep at it. You know, everything what you've been doing has been great, so keep it at it.
100%. I mean, this tournament for the most part has been actually going along quite well from my perspective. So massive thank yous to everyone that has actually been running and organizing this tournament, because I mean, you got a whole lot of players over multiple different regions trying to coordinate everything. Is going to be absolute madness. So well done to everyone for making it still run pretty smoothly for the most part.
Yeah, exactly. So the fun part right now is that we're just waiting for the teams to be lined up officially. So
we have achieved balance in the force, with both teams now got all players.
well,
All
And
ships,
they have all ships ready.
all ships are selected.
yeah,
Yep, just got to wait for the admin to go and do their checks and make sure everything's all good to go.
yep. So we're triple checking everything here, but the lineup is about to happen. So let the fun begin.
Whoa, boy.
So yeah, folks, I mean, like, we're gonna switch to the game screen right now, so that we're gonna get ourselves ready to go here. But yeah, the first match is gonna be pretty full on, with TSUKI versus AYAYA, or AYAYA versus TSUKI, depending how you want to do it. That's all good. But
Bring your popcorn, bring your drinks, bring your friends, bring
That's
anything.
bring your barbecue, bring your lamb,
Bring the barbecue.
Ooh,
bring your
Relax,
prawns.
relax. Enjoy
Throw shrimp on
this
the barbie, mate.
Yeah, crikey, mate.
Crikey, mate. Come on, oh man, I'm really curious. I want to see, are these teams going to stick with, you know, the traditional kind of meta lineups with those typical kind of ships, or we want to see some more unique and exciting different choices out of the blue? That's what I'm really looking forward to for this one.
Yeah.
No, I want completely off the chain, abnormal craziness. Bring it on, people. I want to see
Off the
something
charts,
weird.
completely crazy. Let's bring some weird ships. I love weird ships.
Weird ships are fun.
Exactly, it's fun. You get to see like some completely different things that I played instead of just the traditional meta. Because meta gets boring, in my opinion.
Yeah,
Meta gets boring. So unless you can spice it up a fair bit, oh,
Looks like
Well,
all
we
teams
might
are
see a
checked,
Trump
and
again.
we're getting ready to go. So we're about to see the first match about the night. Here we go. Ladies and gentlemen,
Boys and
Boys-
girls,
boys and
captains of all
girls.
ages.
hold on to your seats. Let's
I'm
go.
holding on it.
Here we go.
Oh
Battle
no,
has started.
Holy, any second now.
my seat is
Counting
flying.
down. There
Here
we go. Okay.
Yay!
Yeah, the first game.
Just that little moment of apprehension, like, is it working? Is it going? What? Okay.
Are we live? Are we live? What?
Whoa! There we go.
Hello.
The match has begun. So we got Ohio, Kremlin, Brisbane, Des Moines, Moskva, Harugumo, Ying, Double Daring for AYAYA. 99. Please tell us
Oh!
what Suki has.
You got the Trump again! Yes! We got the Trump! We're doing it, fellas. We're going for the memes.
And we said weird and different, and 99s are currently on the ceiling.
Yeah, there you
I
go.
am like all over that. I love these kind of weird ships. So Trump, taking a look in particular at this ship, because I mean all the other ships are boring. Whatever. There's a Brisbane there. That's sort of that's sort of unique in there. Sure, there's the same Vinny, cool, whatever. Trump, that's the most exciting one for me. What is so special about this ship in particular? Well, if we take a look at this one, where is it? And okay, my build's not working again, but that's whatever. This ship in particular. So you get the Dutch airstrikes, which is a very, very powerful tool to be having on a destroyer, because I've actually been playing it myself a little bit recently, and the amount of damage you can do to enemy destroyers if you line your bombs up correctly, you can nuke it from full health, and that is really quite a potent thing to be able to do. Because unlike the Dutch cruisers, for example, with this ship, the bombs drop so much quicker. Like, they drop in 10 seconds compared to 15 seconds, which is a big difference in terms of how much lead you need to give and how much time people actually have to react to it. So I'm very keen to see how like they utilize the Trump in this match, this position, and see how they go with it.
Trump's got his work cut out for him.
Yeah.
He's gone to A and heading towards A is a Daring, Harigumo, and a Des Moines.
It's an interesting, you know, transition here where, you know, like with the AYAYA splitting off the destroyers, cruisers, and battleships, it's like interesting that they have the Kremlin and the Ohio position between A and B, B, C as perspective, right? But the Brisbane and the Gearing are gone out far wide to sea. Daring's like going towards B, sorry. Moskva is going to be positioning himself like to the south side of Bravo, and having like the two destroyers like the Daring, Harigumo, and Des Moines working together to A is not a bad choice. But looking at how TSUKI is playing right now, Trump, okay, you got the bombers, okay, we'll give you that. We got the torps, you got the best gameplay right there.
Interesting pairing right there. You've got the Z42. He's got the 6K Hydro. You can pick up anything a fair way up if smoke is used correctly.
And he's got good guns too.
They'll get torp warning, and he's got good guns too. Backed up by Trump. You got Des Moines hanging there in the background. What's range against them? Yeah, it's pretty. I could call it even. Because Daring and Harigumo are two fast-firing war canoes.
War canoes, you've absolutely got that one correct. I mean, especially when we're talking about the Harigumo, the amount of firepower that thing has. I mean, when the Z42 was introduced, I mean, people calling it the German Harigumo for very good reason, because of just how insane the guns are. So I'm very, very curious how these ships are going to handle over here.
Well, TSUKI's already made a move on and with the Quebec capturing C, which is a good start right there, and having the Harigumo, Brisbane, and the St. Vincent, you know, positioned themselves.
Harigumo's way out. He's way too far back.
Well, I think that there's a reason behind this plan. Is that TSUKI's gonna smoke Brisbane.
I can see what they're trying to do. What I think they're trying to do is Harigumo provides smoke for Brisbane, but he can.
Okay, radar action is out.
He can be a lot further forward and still drop smoke to screen Brisbane. He doesn't have to be right behind him. Smoke still works if you're behind the smoke.
Oh, Des Moines radar's the Daring and center, which is not bad.
No
they know where he is, but there's not much he can do about it. Oh, Ohio takes a salvo at him. Ohio is spotted. Shots out at the Daring. Is it going to be a big salvo? Couple hits there. That's a decent hit from the Ohio on the Daring.
We saw this last night. Same tactics.
You know, I have to say that from last night, there's been great shots from battleship players hitting destroyers at long range.
Yep. I mean, that's exactly what you need to be doing.
Battleships
early game. Unless you got like a broadside cruiser or something, you need to be focusing out those destroyers because they're going to be the bane of your existence throughout the entire match because they're the ones that can really contest those caps. They're the ones providing the spotting, and they're going to be the ones that are, well, torping you as well. So trying to eliminate destroyers as quickly as can is always.
Oh, Cremmy.
Kremlin has actually managed to dodge those shots from the Des Moines.
He took those.
He's in a bit of a tight spot.
He put on the big boy pants and said, I can tank this, I'm fine.
But there's a lot of torp action happening over here in Charlie, and we might get some hits on the Brisbane here.
Ooh,
maybe? No, just in the nick of time. Very close. I have to say, that's a bit really arsey from the Gearing to do that. That was unreal, the Brisbane. But,
well, I'd say it'd be Gearing, because Gearing's got 16k torps.
Yeah,
Brisbane's torps.
Brisbane just fires torps, though. So there you go.
Oh, airstrikes from Trump going out
13.
Des Moines.
13k's, Brisbane's torps.
Oh, wow.
They're further than...
Des Moines actually fired on as well.
Yeah, Daring's actually copped a huge amount of damage from this Des Moines here, which is some fantastic stuff from TSUKI. Trump actually trying to get some work out here against this Harigumo. Some fantastic stuff early on.
That Daring hasn't repaired yet. He must have used it already because he's got health he can claw back.
This is going to be pretty full on here.
That's what I love about Daring. Daring's a repair party. He can claw back health and get back in the fight.
Haragumo is actually spamming HE on the Devoy, which is good to see. Some great gameplay.
There's that walking in action. That thing has insane firepower.
I mean, it's not the greatest for the Sarugumo, though. Like, already being down to half health. In saying that, though, proccing Adrenaline Rush like this, that's going to work out really quite well for him.
Yeah,
Des Moines must be dark, because he's shooting long. He hasn't got this line of sight on him.
Des Moines is dark. Ooh, Ohio shots at friendly at the AYAYA Ohio across the map. Are these shots going to connect and are going to do a huge amount of damage? Yes, no, let's see.
Vincent over here at...
Ooh, Citadel across the map from the Ohio. That was a great shot.
Looks like it's going to be an interesting gunfight over here and over at Charlie. It looks like the St. Vincent and Suki has actually gone into half health. And... the Brisbane is kiting away. And also the Haragumo as well. There's a lot of top action happening on all sides, but it's interesting that the AYA's destroyers are all half health right now. Except for the gearing. One of the gearings.
Well...
There's only one gearing, actually. I should rephrase.
As you saw last night, AYA and their destroyers were pretty aggressive.
Suki is not mucking around. They're actually really pushing it hard in this first match.
A little too aggressive in the top front.
Nice top dodge.
That scratched the paint.
Maybe not this one? No, it's fine. He's fine.
No, these ones, they're going to go well clear this time.
Yeah, let's just see how it's gone over there.
Center, though, look at this Moskva pushing forward into this Des Moines. I'm not a huge fan of that, but particularly when you got a Des Moines, which, with those auto-loading 203 guns, they're going to really dish out the hurt. So...
There's a lot of gunfighting going on over in Charlie, so that's actually very good to see.
I'm going to speak old school here. They're 8-inch
cap, actually.
Alpha side, yeah, we got to actually manage... AYAYA has actually managed to push the Daring onto the cap circle, which is good to try and slow down those point gain, because, well, they actually don't have any caps at the moment. They've only just got Alpha cap to get some points back, but...
B cap?
Whoa, there's a lot of... Haragumo's really getting belted down a fair bit. This could be a kill here.
Haragumo
Suki.
He's got radared by a very upset Des Moines.
Very angry Des Moines. Is he going to go down? 3, 2, 1. He goes down.
Gone.
And you got 8-inch HE every 5 seconds landing on your head.
It's not going to be too fun. And now you got a Z42 and Des Moines to focus out a singular Des Moines.
Is moving over from AYA team. Is actually pushing in a little bit to the side of Bravo, but he's got...
He's not going to look up the Mosque, and I think the Mosque and the Kremlin are going to try and push B.
The Ohio is coming over to play. This is a crossover 4-way attack.
Shots out at Des Moines from the Kremlin.
Ohio wants to play.
Decent damage.
He's coming. He's tanking the Moskva. Des Moines trying to... Des Moines, bad choice. Switch HE, Des Moines.
Des Moines still an AP.
He's doing AP. Bad choice. Oh no, the angle.
Everyone's facing the center right now.
The angle's getting good for the AP. It's borderline AP angle.
There we go.
You switch HE.
Trump with the airstrike, just being able to strike even like when you don't have the greatest shots. That's always great to get just a little bit of chip damage wherever you possibly can.
He switched back to the AP. Come on, Des Moines, be a good lad. Go HE.
Moscow's doing the right idea. It's like hitting HE on the Ohio, which is good to see. Des Moines is still swapping over between AP and
HE.
Who's HE?
He's firing
AP
HE, which is not going to work too well. He needs H. Oh, hello.
Well, you got a Kabir there.
Then maybe the Kabir's firing HE. What, the Des Moines? Okay.
Ooh, there's Harugumo over here on Charlie though. He's actually probably going to go down to this Brisbane radar. Ooh. Brisbane radar has expired. He is still alive, but shots still coming in.
He's done.
There you go. Nice shots.
What?
And done.
Wow,
200 health.
19.
200 health. Has he managed to get away with this?
Yes, he has.
Yes,
blind fire from the Brisbane.
He's got away with it.
They miss.
More blind fire incoming.
More blind fire.
Whoa!
Oh, so close.
This blind fire, man. And this Brisbane's getting punished for this.
Go darker, Iggy, run away.
This AYAYA Brisbane, he goes down for this. He doesn't actually get the
Yeah,
kill.
he's not going to survive. He's
Brisbane
done.
versus Brisbane at the moment, and
He goes
there's
down.
Brisbane.
Whoa, Suki, like Harugumo there, getting away with that. That is awesome.
That's unreal.
219 health, and he lives that. Oh, Kleber rush on the Ohio here in center. Huge stuff as well, making plays.
Oh,
And
Brisbane,
he goes down.
He just dodged that, Brizzy.
Oh, what is he going to dodge the top star?
Oh.
Harugumo might.
Game over, fellas.
so
Game
over.
over.
Never mind.
Well.
Wow, game over. And that was a quick one. So well done there to Suki for the first win.
Quick game's a good game.
Actually, that is very well done to Suki right there. I have to say that's
Very well
actually a
done.
very nice match. Definitely for sure.
One of the things to notice with that one, and I'll just point this out before we do anything else, they set up the positions really well. They forced AYAYA to push into the caps, but when the kills started happening, they came super quick. Like, I don't know if you noticed there, but like there was no kills for a bit, and then all the kills came at once.
Once Suki got that first kill, they threw Aya off their game, and Aya just lost their plot. They had no idea what they were doing. They became disorganized and started scrambling defense. And they actually played in the Suki's hands. Suki knew they had them, and they pushed. They kept the aggressive drive up, and know their ships well, and the capabilities well, and they played them to the maximum degree. So
Well,
Yeah,
while that's
100%.
they
happening,
dominated.
let's see. We got the new map. It's actually for Sleeping Giant. Let's go ahead and play that video right now while we have the opportunity. So Sleeping Giant. Let's watch this vid real quick.
A colossal battle between opposing fleets will soon unfold here amongst the waters of the East China Sea. The residents of these islands will shortly bear witness to the thunder and flash of combat, and only one team will sail away victorious. This is Sleeping Giant. Sleeping Giant is a 48 by 48 kilometer domination style map with 3 cap points running in a line from west to east. The A cap is on the left, B is in the center, and C is on the right. Cap A on the left is fraught with danger. Previously located in the Thunderdome, the new cap location has an island on the left side that provides limited protection for both teams, while on the right side, the Thunderdome can provide cover for radar cruisers. Any team looking to take the cap will now have to gain control of both sets of islands in order to hold it. In the center, capture area B is just as perilous, as it is now smaller than it used to be. Completely open with plenty of places for radar cruisers to hide nearby without being spotted, it's commonly left uncaptured until the mid and late game. Cap C on the right may be the most treacherous. Originally centered on the set of 4 islands to the left of the cap, which provided some cover for a daring destroyer player, the now wide open cap will be challenging for even the most skilled of teams to contest and hold, unless they gain control of the island chain near the center or the Ocean of the 10 line. 18 ships, 2 teams, 1 victor. It's time to play Sleeping Giant.
It will be coming back up in like 5 minutes.
So they hadn't shaved again this week. Just putting it out there.
That's a bit of a shame, though. I mean, like, folks, if you're just listening just now, 99 Destroyer's stream is coming back online. It just crashed out
The
of
gremlins are struck
random
again.
for OBS Studio. Yay, when it works.
Yay, OBS Studio, fun and engaging moments.
When it works, it's great.
You got to change the hamster over in the wheel.
Oh, absolutely. Got to
Put in hamster.
replace it every now and then.
But
Get it
the
gerbil.
show
They're bigger and
will
faster.
go on. The show will go on despite of which. So, the ship bands and the map that's coming up for Sleeping Giant. Now, looks like the Des Moines and also the Moskva have been banned in perspective for either team. And, well, this is asks the question, will we see more DDs? Maybe.
Oh, we've taken out 2 strong radar ships,
And a partridge,
which opens the door because Yu Yang is back on the board. So now we can bring in a radar DD. with deep water torps. They have 13k range. Ying's radar is unlimited a little because it's 7.1k radar, but it's still enough to control the cap.
Yeah, exactly.
But yesterday we also saw a couple of teams with hardly any radar, and they still did their things. So, do you really need the radar at this level of play?
No, I don't think. I don't know.
If you have 4 DDs for the spotting, which we have seen a lot.
When it
Well,
comes
we
to
got like the Yangas for radar, right?
when it comes to COTS,
Yeah.
Ragnar
you got-
as well.
go out there and find them and fight them. Radar is kind of a mute point because you want to find them and engage them. You're not hiding, you're chasing, you're actively closing.
Yeah, true.
So radar is more of a deterrent.
How far away are you, 99, for your stream restart?
Well, I hit restart straight away, even though it should have had a replay buffer, but clearly didn't want to do it this time, so it'll be back up in like 2 minutes
Okay, that's fair
when
enough.
the delay catches up.
Radar in COTS is more of a deterrent. Once you control the cap, you use radar to try and discourage DDs from entering that cap once you control it. So it has its place in COTS, but it's not as important as would be to play, say, in a normal very ranked battle.
I would disagree. I would disagree. I reckon radar's more important in COTS than anything else, because having the information to know, like, even just where your opponents are, even if you're not able to do a huge amount of damage to it, is much more valuable when you got a fully coordinated team than anything else, in my opinion.
That is very true.
At this level of play, you know where they're going to be coming through. You can predict where they're coming through. You don't need radar to find them.
Well, I don't think you can use like ASW, which is anti-submarine warfare, anyway. In
Radar
this
is
sort of
there
thing,
it gives you that additional confirmation, but you can predict where they're going to come through. So you can
can
go and make them.
predict. Yes, you can absolutely predict. That is completely true. However, having radar, you get that instantaneous coverage regardless if you're in the correct position, I should say, like yes or not. Getting that information on the dime when you need it, and being able to have that line of sight for, like, just working out exactly what they're doing. Obviously, it is fantastic when you're punishing destroyers and etc. because you can coordinate your fire. You have it in comms perfectly.
I accept that. I agree with that. But what I'm saying is, at this level of play, the teams, especially these teams that come up quite a few times in clan battles, COTS, they know each other.
Of course.
They've got a pretty good prediction of where they're going to be. Radar is just additional confirmation for them at this point.
Well, I guess it depends how you. It depends how you use it. So, obviously, if you use it as like just an information crutch, like it's not going to be.
No.
I mean, you already have the intuition to not, like, roughly know where ships are at this point, right?
That's why my point is, at this point, radar for you is additional confirmation and a denial of caps, because you fire up that radar, you think, I think something's here, I'm just going to confirm that. Fire up the radar, you find it dirty, he's going to bug off.
I mean, I think that's fine then. Like, even even as cap denial, it's still so incredibly powerful, because then you're forcing your opponents to make a play they do not want to play if they leave those caps for too long. It's just as simple as that. It is so. The power radar provides, even if it's just an act of denial. Denial is huge in this game because it takes a lot longer compared to especially other titles that exist out there for competitive esports, whatever. Being able to delay your opponent for longer in a game that takes as long as this is huge.
When it got introduced, radar was hated. It's accepted to a point now, but it's still one of the facets again that people aren't exactly happy with. It can ruin gameplay, even the randoms.
Pardon me for interrupting for a second. Dolito, thank you for just letting you know you won that code. And message me on Twitch and get back to me. Sorry, gentlemen, please continue.
I think radar should be something that can be knocked out on the ship during battle. It has to be repaired to make life a bit more interesting.
Well, I don't know if you recall, but when Wargaming was originally doing some of their support carrier testing, they were testing, say, chaff clouds that could be dropped by aircraft to disable radar, for example, right? So you could say fly over an enemy ship that's pop radar, or going to pop radar, for example. You drop this chaff, and all of a sudden, they're not able to pop their radar anymore because the chaff is confusing it. Just as, say, real life, how chaff actually works.
But just borrowing from a historical perspective here for a second.
Hmm.
Radar in World War II, which all these ships are based with, let's face it, were often knocked out by their own guns, broadsides firing.
That is true. And I mean, I can recall, specific examples. Like you talk about, say, Bismarck, for example, its own guns would knock out its own fire control.
Happened to the US on board the Washington.
Washington, was it like during Guadalcanal?
Yeah, during Guadalcanal. She lost radar and South Dakota had her radar stayed up. So that would make radar a bit more, especially at this level, a bit more entertaining. Radar, and it could short out from your own salvo or someone's salvo hitting you and you're going to repair it. Just to make life a bit more challenging and entertaining.
You could do something like that. And I mean,
it makes radar still vital, but it also gives people a chance to go, right, the radar's down, I can now reposition, because constant radar from 3 or 4 radar ships is not fun, let's face it.
Yeah, exactly. And I mean, depending how far you... To be fair, it depends how far you want to go down this historical narrative, because there comes a certain point with it where you go like, hey, by the way, you can't see behind islands with radar, for example, and that pretty much, for the most point in this game, it completely nullifies the point of why we use radar.
We're about to start shortly with the...
So being able to start shortly, I want to see if there's any more unique ships that brought. I loved seeing the Trump in the first game. I want, if there's any of your favorite ships, fellas, like obviously, do let us know. Very curious to see if there's any specialized ships that people might be bringing out, and I'm just very curious to see how it does turn out.
It's going to be interesting to see how they do in this lineup for this round 2 between this, like grand finals for the regional finals anyway. So it's going to be interesting to see how TSUKI and AYAYA play in this one from this match. Maybe we might see a Vampire 2. Maybe we'll see an Incomparable. Maybe
Vampire 2.
Poison. We might see the Trump again. We might see a few other things as well. Smolensk. Like even Puerto Rico. There's a whole abundance of ships in there. Of course, there's a list of ships that are being banned that you can't use, or a limit of ships you can use. But it's going to be interesting to see how this is being put together. So at the moment, there's a bit of a limit on what ships can be used at this point in time. So we're about to find out. There's going to be some players going to be swapped around by the looks of it at this stage. So we'll just wait and see what the...
I think they're just doing checks now in terms of admin and adjudicator, and as soon as that does get finished, we'll be launching straight back into it for the next match between these two clans here. So 1 point straight off to TSUKI, which is a massive step up and going into this game, because, well, if we do take a look back at the actual match pick for this one, that first match was AYAYA's
Looks like
choice,
we're about to
and they lost it.
Start here. All right, round 2, ladies and gentlemen, is about to start here. AYAYA versus TSUKI. Let's see how we go. We're about to find out.
It's going to be intense.
Yeah, we're about to see. It's the moment the truth has arrived. I think they're about to go. A second here.
Very, very curious to see how it does turn out. So.
I predict they're bringing ships. That's my guess.
Wait, ships really?
Yes, I know.
What, are they paper planes or paper boats?
Something random. A tank.
A tank.
Surely they have duck battles. Surely that should have been the new KOTS for this year.
Duck battles. Ooh.
Oh dear.
Tanks with surfboards. Tanks with surfboards.
I want to see a KV2. KV2.
KV2, let's go. Surely no, TOG 2s, let's go.
TOG 2 in Wales.
T-34.
Don't come with that. Don't go anywhere. Even on motion.
Okay, looks like both teams are ready to go. And the suspense is killing us.
Oh my gosh, why is it going to do it to us? Come on, let's go.
It's so
Go,
suspenseful.
go. Let's
Come
go.
on.
Yeah.
Let's go, Asia. All right,
There we
thank
go.
you. There we go. I'm happy
Come on,
now.
where's your sign? Come on.
Huh?
Your no expense spared sign.
What, that's to go Asia?
Yes.
It's beside me.
Okay.
Here we go.
Oh, good lineup.
Good lineups. Nothing particularly interesting on both sides, I will say. Nothing that jumps out to me. Maybe the only exception there being the Ragnar and Salem's that are picked.
That's interesting. Both teams picked the same 4 top ships.
Yeah, so we got the, definitely
Very
got the
similar
highest of
lineup.
Vincent, Brisbane, Salem, Stalingrad, Marseille, Haragrumo, Gearing, Daring, and the Baron Ragnar. Interesting choices from both teams.
Both bought Gearings. Gearings have 16k torps. Gearings are area deniers. The torps aren't fast. Probably about 60 knots from memory, if you
4
can max them out.
DDs on both sides, so that's pretty good.
So they can put in the water 10 torps every 80 seconds, if I got it spec'd right from memory. Daring can launch 10 torps, but every 120 seconds, so they're going to be more gunboat and spotting than anything else. Ragnar, radar, all gun, no torps. Bold choice. I think torps are the way to go when it comes to KOTS. Colbert, we know what they're like, fast. Not quite maneuverable, but good guns. But you can see them from space. So the destroyer matchup, it's a but even Stevens.
Ooh.
Hello.
Hello.
Mulligan?
Oh,
Hey.
oh. Something's probably gone wrong. Something's happened there.
Interesting.
Oh.
There's been a restart
That
request.
was a great game.
What? Quick game's a good game.
Okay, first restart request I've come across in this one.
I'm just having a quick
Interesting.
look and see what happened there.
It's a bit interesting. Okay.
Looks like one of the players had a bit of technical issue.
Dave,
Okay.
TGL, we can't bring the Iowas into KOTS because they're tier 9.
Okay, yeah, it looks like someone went offline, unfortunately.
The closest we can bring is a Montana.
Okay. So we've seen the lineup now. Okay. So we've seen the lineup. So what do you fellas have to say about the lineups that we've just seen?
Well, destroyers are pretty even Stevens, like I said. Both gearings are the spec, right? 16k torps. It's 10 torps in the water every 80 seconds from both gearings. Daring's got 10k torps, 120 second reload.
Mm-hmm.
So they're more spotting / gunboat than our torps. Torps for the daring is opportunity. Harigimo is a quick DD hunter with that guns and the torpedo booster. The Colbert, well, we know what Colbert's like.
Oh yeah. Colbert can be pretty nuts, especially, I mean, in that first game, we saw the YOLO potential it has. I mean, it just went ahead full on YOLO in Ohio and
It's
came
got
out
those-
pretty much unscathed, so.
It's got those fast guns, insane speed. Doesn't turn that well.
Speaking on YOLO and stuff, actually, just whilst I'm thinking of it, so how aware are you guys of how Wargaming say calculates module damage in this game? Because it's come out fairly recently how they actually do this.
With the French destroyer fire saturation point.
No, not French destroyers. Like say your torpedoes, your AA mounts, your your secondaries. Do you know how they actually calculate the health of those modules?
Looks like the room has been disbanded. We are waiting.
Oh,
But do you guys know how those are calculated? Because it's only come out like the other day, like how Wargaming actually goes ahead and calculates this. So
I think
you would
I missed that article.
assume naturally like all of the health of those different modules, etc., would be like hard coded values. So like your main guns in this game actually do have a hard fixed value of like, say, for example, let's take 3,000 hit points. That's how they're calculated. Turns out for just like for all your other modules, your AA mounts, your torpedoes, your secondary guns, That's all down to RNG. At the start of a game, you'll have random amounts of health assigned to each of those different modules, which is a bit of a yikes. Yeah, so that was something fun to discover the other day.
Hmm.
And
It
it's
also explains why you sometimes have no shell hits, but you knock out a module. We see it happen ever so often. It's rare, but it happens.
and it's ridiculous, like how much the values can actually change between, well, obviously the different module amount of health. So you can differ from like 7 to 9 times amount of health between modules, which is absolutely ridiculous. It's quite an interesting fact to have discovered how Wargaming actually goes ahead and calculates that, because all of a sudden it means you don't have a dedicated amount of HP to be shooting. You don't, well, all of a sudden it means you don't know exactly how many shots it will take to destroy a torpedo tube on a certain ship, because it can be random. It could be 1, it could be 300, for example. So it does make things really, really quite interesting. And I think it does affect competitive play, because all of a sudden you go from being able to, you don't have the ability to say, okay, I need to shoot this torpedo tube so and so many times. You just got to keep shooting, and you just hope its module health just gets eliminated. Which I'm not quite sure if I
the
entirely
room
agree with.
details have just gone back online.
Okay, awesome.
Quickly jump in when you get a chance. Sorry about that, folks. I mean, like, we just got told that there was a technical difficulty from the host end. What has happened? So that's okay. Don't worry. These things do happen.
They do happen.
So we're gonna give them a chance to sort themselves out here and just wait patiently. I don't know who KOTS 98 account 98 is, but they put a Zao in there. That's awesome. But anyway, we'll just wait for the teams to be lined up, and everything will be back together again. So just bear with us 1 second. Both teams are getting themselves organized. Playing the video for Shatter. No, not really need to. For Super Giant either. But just wait.
Yep.
We're about to start in the next few minutes anyway.
Exactly. Oh boy.
So we're not too far away. The ref just have to go through the change, checks in the way. So we'll just have to wait. So, not expected one there. That was not expected, that one. But we'll give it time. Thanks for the follows, folks. For those who just joined in the channel. We are co-streaming alongside with this lovely guy right there. Wait, wrong side. Almost camera screen. Right there. Right there. There you go.
This way. He's somewhere on the screen.
That way. Okay. Now, in all seriousness, next corner over there, behind me, beside me, depending how you put it. 99 Destroyer. So yeah, thanks again, 99 Destroyer, for joining in, man.
Thank you so much for the invitation, and obviously thank you, massive thank you to all the commentators and everyone for joining in as well for today. Does make things a whole lot more lively and a whole lot more interesting being able to talk with multiple people throughout the entire thing.
Yeah, exactly. So we're just like have to wait patiently for the actual lineup, to be set up, for the rooms and everything again. So unfortunately, these things do happen. It's been one restart request has been requested already. I'm not sure if it will happen again, but restarts do happen, especially in matches like these. As long as it's within acceptable grounds, of course. But yeah, we'll just wait patiently. Alright, we're gonna go and show the... Yeah, we're gonna show the Sleeping Giant real quick.
A colossal battle between opposing fleets will soon unfold here amongst the waters of the East China Sea. The residents of these islands will shortly bear witness to the thunder and flash of combat, and only one team will sail away victorious. This is Sleeping Giant. Sleeping Giant is a 48 by 48 kilometer domination style map with 3 cap points running in a line from west to east. The A cap is on the left, B is in the center, and C is on the right. Cap A on the left is fraught with danger. Previously located in the Thunderdome, the new cap location has an island on the left side that provides limited protection for both teams, while on the right side, the Thunderdome can provide cover for radar cruisers. Any team looking to take the cap will now have to gain control of both sets of islands in order to hold it. In the center, Capture Area B is just as perilous, as it is now smaller than it used to be. Completely open with plenty of places for radar cruisers to hide nearby without being spotted, it's commonly left uncaptured until the mid and late game. Cap C on the right may be the most treacherous. Originally centered on the set of 4 islands to the left of the cap, which provided some cover for a daring destroyer player, the now wide open cap will be challenging for even the most skilled of teams to contest and hold, unless they gain control of the island chain near the center or the Ocean of the 10 line. 18 ships, 2 teams, 1 victor. It's time to play Sleeping Giant.
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, we're about to go T-minus less than 15 seconds and counting right now that we're about to start off the restart of this match. We're just waiting confirmation from AYAYA and also... Whoa. Okay, one of the team members just went offline. That's not a good sign.
Fun.
Yeah, let's hope it's not this internet.
Yeah. Folks, I mean, like, we are actually, you know, like, I have to say that, in tournaments and especially like this, unfortunately, due to real life circumstances, you know, like, whenever it comes to internet connection issues or anything that happens, it's rather unfortunate if something happens at the last moment, especially like this. But let's just hope that the players will be back online and should be good to go in a moment here. But yeah, hashtag KOTS, folks, for the economic benefits for all servers. Jump on in. Alright, we're about to start the match. I think all teams are here. Looks like good to go. Alright. I think so.
Well, as soon as this starts, we can look to get ourselves sorted back into the actual lobby for this.
Yeah. We're about to find out. Because, like, yeah. Like, I think JC and HEAL are still going through the matches already, so fingers crossed.
Oh, here we go. So, lobby started. Let's see what the teams are going to do now when they actually sail themselves into position.
Wow, this is going to be an interesting restart. Alright, the teams have restarted, so let's just recap from where we left off. So we got the AYAYA, both teams are bringing out AYAYA, St. Vincent, Brisbane, Salem. That we have acknowledged that they got them, the top, you know, 4 ships right there. Stalingrad, Marseille, Haragumo, Gearing, Daring, and Colbert, and Ragnar have been brought to the table. This is interesting choices from both teams. So TSUKI have used one, let's see, was it TSUKI? It was, I think it was TSUKI. Yeah, it was TSUKI. Has used one replay, restart already. But we're about to find out what happens in this match. 99 Destroyer, what's your thoughts?
Ragnar is an interesting choice to be bringing. Obviously for this map, they didn't actually have the Yu-Yang band, so they could have brought a Yu-Yang if they really wanted to, and just equipped it with radar if they wanted a radar boat. So obviously they're really counting on using the Ragnar here to really hard counter whatever goes into Bravo, and in this case, from AYAYA's side, it's definitely going to be the Kleber that's going to be yelling for Bravo. The question now is, how much damage can this Daring and Ragnar actually deal into this, well, Kleber? Because if they're unable to do a huge amount of damage to it, things could be not the greatest for them.
True. It's interesting to see that both the Daring and the Ragnar are really working toe-to-toe with each other. Preempting torp strikes are actually being made already, and there goes the radar on the Ragnar right there.
Kleber getting spotted out this early on, getting shot by a Ragnar. Plus Marseille taking shots at him, Daring taking shots at him. He's gonna get smashed. Yeah, big damage into him. Look at that, he's already down to like less than 10k health.
That AS Kleber is gonna absolutely annihilate it.
Is he gonna get deaded? Is he gonna kill?
He might be. He might be.
You already had to burn a damage gun, so...
Oh, he's still just alive. But
Barely.
Daring got spotted. Shots out from the Marseille. And yeah,
Wow, that's
like,
a good hit.
Oh,
that was huge. And I mean, you can just see like exactly what I'm
following suit. Oh no, that's
too soon for AA's destroyers to be taken out like that. That's actually a bit bad luck right there.
Well, not bad luck. That was phenomenal positioning from TSUKI straight off the bat there. Daring for the smoke, Ragnar for the radar, and then you had Marseille as well providing crossfire with those massive guns, dealing huge damage to those destroyers. So all I can really say is well done to TSUKI for that like instantaneous crossfire straight off the bat there to push those destroyers away hard.
At the moment, there's in Charlie Cap, there's a lot of torp action happening here with TSUKI dumping torps towards the Brisbane and the gearing. But there's also torps incoming on this and the Haraguma and Brisbane at the moment, but they're all out of range, so it's all fine. But it's interesting to see how both teams are playing this out right now. Over at Alpha Cap, they're taking it wide, no one's making a move to go in there. Will we see the Kleber maybe making a move in there? There's a possibility.
Torpedoes on Charlie for this gearing. Okay, they don't have the range, that's alright. Oh, torpedoes at this gearing. Gearing's going slow. There is a non-zero chance he might catch one of these. Oh, he's accelerating now. He's going to dodge these easy peasy. He's well and truly dodged that. Now, will this Salem dodge? Because he doesn't have hydro. Oh, okay, torpedoes run out of steam. So there you go. There's your answer.
Well, there's the gearing, like on AR, is Mike be dodging those torps? He does, just in the nick of time. So he's doing okay. There's not much action happening over at Charlie. What about an A cap? These torps might be gonna hit that gearing TSUKI.
It might connect.
One?
Whoa!
No.
Ooh.
Nice dodge.
Very nice dodge.
So Bravo cap in the center here has actually just been taken by the Daring on TSUKI's side. So good stuff to them for getting an early cap. It is going to make things a bit easier going forward.
Yeah, so it looks like
Oh, it's Brisbane on TSUKI's side though. He doesn't have hydro up.
You might get 2 torps or 1.
He might actually eat 2 torps here. Oh, they just ran out of steam.
He's probably sweating blood for that.
Good lord.
Good judgment call though.
Yeah, totally skill there.
Oh, the Ragnar has raided up in the gearing.
Heads found that gearing. He's got to be worried about that Brisbane though, taking pot shots at him.
Oh, the Brisbane might cop one top here.
He does.
Just in the nick of time.
Torpedo's coming in towards the gearing.
He might grab one.
Looks like he's. Oh, if he keeps
Is he
overturning,
turning
he's
into
gonna
the
eat.
torps? Yes, he is turning into the torps.
Oh, he dodged it though.
Oh, okay, he ran
Wow.
out.
Yeah, the torpedo ran out of steam. So yeah, wow. Oh,
Uh,
Suki, I love what they're doing here. So we've got Charlie Cap being contested by the Ragnar. As soon as that Brisbane radar goes down, the Ragnar can effectively, or the Harugumo can go get Charlie. We've got the gearing over on A that's taken that point, and he gets it. So AYAYA is like really on the back foot here in terms of trying to go for the caps. Oh, torpedoes from gearing towards this Harugumo. Oh, this could be bad for AYAYA. Or is he going to dodge it? He just dodges. Okay. Oh, daring in the center has been spotted. Oh, that's not fun.
There are a lot of action is happening
Oh.
here, and Daring on AYA is actually getting hammered at the moment.
Yeah, massive hits from the Marseille again. I mean, that's just some stonking damage that
Brisbane's
that
coming
ship
to play as
naturally
well
hit.
too.
Yeah. Oh, torpedo caught the Brisbane over on Charlie. Ow.
Incredible.
Yeah, AYAYA is really on the back foot here for this one.
It's actually interesting to see how Suki is playing this. They're actually playing like, we move in a little bit, get a feel for the positioning of the, the AS players, and now we're gonna make a move. So they got two caps in play in their favor. The St. Vincent and St. Vincent is action happening on Suki, and Suki might take a broadside hit. No. Oh, this Quebec's gonna go
Colbert's been
down.
spotted in the center. Yes, daring, taking shots at him. Can he finish him off? 960 health, 791.
Very close to it. It could be doable.
Daring's copped
Oh.
huge amount of damage for this though. I don't know if that was worth it if they can't get the kill.
Daring on the Suki team is getting smashed as well too. And wow, that's so close.
He just lives, but he's got no more heals.
Will
So
this Daring dodge those torps? And AR team. He stopped.
no, he's accelerating,
time?
but
He's accelerating.
he's dead. He's surely no, he accelerates in time.
Nah.
Okay.
Just by that much.
That British acceleration saving him there.
Yeah. Shots incoming on the Quebec from the Daring. What is the taking
He's
the
spotted.
Quebec? Oh, Hydro. That
Oh,
would explain
oh.
why. There you go,
Ooh.
203. 230, wow.
Wow, he's really hard pressed against that island now.
Wouldn't suck if you had the trop right there. It's like, just like, oh, thanks, bye.
Yeah. Oh, there's gearing on Charlie. Been radared out by this Ragnar. He's getting hammered by all these ships from different directions. That's not fun to be dealing with.
No, that gearing's actually getting chewed out to shreds right now. That poor gearing, it's like all the destroyers on AR team are absolutely getting smacked down right now hard.
Yeah, Brisbane radar's caught him. He's gonna go down. That's gonna be
There you go,
that's blood
confirmed
to
down.
Suki there.
Both the Quebec and the gearing have gone down. Well, actually, no. The Quebec is still standing. Where's the Quebec?
He's just hiding out in that little gap there in Alpha. He's just hanging on by a thread, but he's still there. This Salem, though, that's pressed up to the island in A, he's not long left for this world when there's a Marseille and a St. Vinny actually focusing him down hard. Ooh.
Hmm. The Quebec's find some preemptive towards the Salem and also the gearing. But yeah, this is unreal. Oof. We could see Suki win here.
I mean, it's very much looking this way. I mean, Suki's just set everything up so incredibly well for themselves. And, well, this St. Vinny might actually go down here. He's on 2k health, but he's just popped his heal.
He's down to 7.3s, 8.10k, 11k. He's hanging in there, but he's getting hammered hard. Oh, that was some nice hits there for somebody.
Yeah. This St. Vinny, his heal's going to run out in a second, so he's not going to be long left for this world. It's going to be a question of what comes next.
St. Vincent on AYAYA got hit hard. The Torps incoming on the St. Vincent.
There we go. Gearing. Torps smashes one, smashes two, takes him out.
There you go.
TSUKI St. Vinny, though, he's going down.
Yeah.
Nothing you can do about this. But Salem is pushed up behind the Salem. Oh, look at this one.
This is good.
Oh, that's not fun if you're that same. But he's just getting broadsided now by the Harugumo, and that's not fun. But he's got the AP loaded. He's targeting the ass of this Salem. If he gets those, the torpedoes! Look at the torpedoes coming in.
That's good timing with the torpedoes for the Harugumo.
Okay, this AYAYA guy does go down, but he can't dodge these torpedoes. He's screwed. He's out of this game.
There you go.
There he goes. Okay, look at the center of the map. Brisbane Radar catching out the daring. Can he finish him off?
That's a good point. Brisbane is actually engaging him on right now.
That's a dead dairy.
Oh, nearly. There he goes.
There we go.
Brisbane was getting hit hard as well. He's getting crossfired by the Brisbane as well. AP shells incoming.
Big shells incoming.
Oh, wow.
Is this Brisbane able to nail this? Oh, the Stalingrad!
Stalingrad took him out.
Stalingrad nuked him. But I don't think this is working well for AYAYA whatsoever. They are down an entire ship. They are down 2 of the 3 camps. They are contesting the middle one. And, well, that Kleber, he's hydroed at the moment. He's on 50 HP. And then the gearings just destroyed the Harugumo. I mean, I think this is fair to say. I think this is going to be game over for AYAYA, and Suki's going to take this one out.
Yeah. But it's actually interesting, like, that AYAYA tried to push in and make a push, but they couldn't do it. They couldn't break it. Suki's defense. But Suki's really harming with the Ragnar on the Brisbane and also the Harugumo, and there goes the AYAYA's. Brisbane just went down now.
Yep. Oh, torpedoes out from the Kleber at the Marseille. Marseille doesn't have hydro up. There goes the Kleber. Are these torpedoes going to slam dunk home? No, they're not. One's going to hit the island. The other one's just going to skim the paint, and that's going to be game over in 10 seconds. So
there you go.
What a game.
What a game. Definitely well played by both teams.
And game over. Well done to Suki for the excellent win there. Well done to Suki for the win.
Nice win to Suki for the win there. Very well played.
Yeah. Fantastic one.
It's actually very well played to see by both teams there. I'm just actually having a quick look and see what's going on about this. If we're gonna have a third match, I think we will be still, because it's best of 3. But we'll just double check and wait and see for a moment. But yeah, not bad at all.
Yeah, if it's best out of 3, TSUKI won twice, so...
Looks like there's no game 3 for both matches. We just got confirmation that looks like next match will be held at 16:30 UTC plus 8, which is like not too far away.
Roughly half an hour away.
Yeah, thereabouts. All right, folks. Let's go ahead and stretch our legs. But while that happening, I mean, like, let's talk and recap about that. That was actually an interesting match from both sides. Yeah, have to admit, I was expecting a tiebreaker between, Suki and Aya, but it looks like that Suki, just played exceptionally well in that last match, both matches.
And getting that early damage in on the DDs really helped out.
Hmm. Yeah, that's very true.
Yeah, I mean, overall, this game, these couple of matches there, like Suki just took map control. They just set up the positions. They just set up the kills for themselves really, really well. I mean, this last game in particular, they had a fantastic setup there to punish the enemy team, and they just followed through with it. I mean, that setup at the start there to catch out the Kleber and the Daring, that was some fantastic stuff, and they did so incredibly well. I mean, I don't really have too much more to say about it, but they just did so incredibly well. They put a lot of hurt out, and AYAYA just wasn't able to come back from that. Like, when you start off on the wrong foot, I think it really affects the rest of the tempo of the game.
Zapit, congratulations, bud. Message me on Twitch. You won the economic benefits code from me. Message me on Twitch. Folks, the new giveaway has started. Hashtag KOTS. We are going to take a short break while waiting for the new room details and everything. So let's just take 5, folks, and enjoy that break while we got a chance. And stretch your legs, have a drink, do whatever you like.
We will be back.
All right, be right back. Okay, folks, we got just confirmation about something just going on between TSUKI and HEAL. We got some good news. 2 maps have been chosen to be banned, which is Warrior's Path and also Land of Fire. So that's actually what's been chosen right now. Sleeping Giant is the first map that will be played. And we got confirmation that TSUKI has banned the Des Moines and HEAL has banned the Marseille. Well, yeah, go figure. There's no doubt about it. But let's just go ahead and play the Sleeping Giant map real quick.
A colossal battle between opposing fleets will soon unfold here amongst the waters of the East China Sea. The residents of these islands will shortly bear witness to the thunder and flash of combat, and only one team will sail away victorious. This is Sleeping Giant. Sleeping Giant is a 48 by 48 kilometer domination style map with 3 cap points running in a line from west to east. The A cap is on the left, B is in the center, and C is on the right. Cap A on the left is fraught with danger. Previously located in the Thunderdome, the new cap location has an island on the left side that provides limited protection for both teams, while on the right side, the Thunderdome can provide cover for radar cruisers. Any team looking to take the cap will now have to gain control of both sets of islands in order to hold it. In the center, Capture Area B is just as perilous, as it is now smaller than it used to be. Completely open with plenty of places for radar cruisers to hide nearby without being spotted, it's commonly left uncaptured until the mid and late game. Cap C on the right may be the most treacherous. Originally centered on the set of 4 islands to the left of the cap, which provided some cover for a daring destroyer player, the now wide open cap will be challenging for even the most skilled of teams to contest and hold, unless they gain control of the island chain near the center or the Ocean of the 10 line. 18 ships, 2 teams, 1 victor. It's time to play Sleeping Giant.
And Sleeping Giant is coming up, folks, ladies and gentlemen. So Sleeping Giant is coming up. Both teams, TSUKI and HEAL, have come up with the decision making here. So at the first battle, we're going to see that HEAL is actually going to be on Alpha Cap. TSUKI is going to be Bravo for this first match. So they have chosen to ban the Marseille and also the Des Moines. That goes without saying. So there are 2 very strong ships that have been banned already. Now, we're just double checking about the room details because I'm looking for it right now.
Yep. Just waiting for that to all come through.
Yep.
And as soon as that does, it will make our life a lot easier to, well, obviously keep going with it.
Yeah, well, we'll keep an eye out in the meantime. And folks, definitely take our advice, stay hydrated, drink lots of water, or whatever your beverage is tonight. Enjoy it, okay? Or morning, wherever it is. Panarax is having coffee. I'm having water, and I'm having ginger tea. I had my coffee. So pretty much juggling between a lot of things right now.
Main thing is keep yourselves hydrated.
That's it.
Although I keep questioning that there is actually water in those bottles of yours, but yeah.
Yeah, don't worry.
Let's
It's just, it's just straight vodka. That's clearly all it is, right?
Yeah, obviously.
Obviously, like what else could it be?
Well, it could be whiskey.
Oh, it could be.
Water and whiskey, you know?
Yeah, just diluted. Just gotta make it look clear and everything.
Hey,
Gotta
Camo,
trick the
stay
authority.
safe and take it easy, mate. Look, what have you done to your upper right arm, mate? Please take it easy and just rest, mate.
Yeah.
Leave it with the rest of the mods. They'll do the rest. You just sit back, relax, and enjoy, bud.
Main thing is taking care and looking after yourself. Don't stress yourself over anything.
Yeah. Okay. Sleeping Giant, hey? We're back to this again.
Oh boy, what a map.
Yeah, so what do you reckon, boys? What do you reckon?
Well, if TSUKI plays like they did just before, well, I find it very difficult to imagine them losing.
True.
So, I mean, I'm gonna place my bets again with Suki on this next game. If they do, obviously, I'm more than happy to be proven wrong, but it's proven right in that first one, so I'm gonna hedge my bets with Suki again and see if they do manage to come through on top.
Well, I actually got my prediction proven wrong. That I actually
Ooh.
went for JC against HEAL because they're very close in terms of the battles they've done and what happened. So my prediction was that I would see JC versus Suki for round 3, and I've been proven wrong. So there you go. Well done. Well done, HEAL. Well done. So yeah, look, in terms of this one for battle for 3rd place, honestly, I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go with the idea that there's a possibility that HEAL could win, but I'm gonna give it a say that after what I've seen Suki in action, they have proven themselves. So let's see how they go in the first couple of matches, then we know where we're at. So if we end up being a tiebreaker decider by the end of the 2nd game, we know for sure that this is going to be one hell of an interesting match. But,
oh yeah, that's for certain.
So we'll see who wins first. I mean, like, what's your prediction there, folks? Is it going to be Suki going to be first, or is HEAL going to win first, and then who's going to win the second one? And then we'll take it from there.
I have a feeling we will end up with a tiebreaker here.
Same. I love tiebreakers. Don't get me wrong. I love tiebreakers. It's great for content creation reasons, and also, it actually, it feels like like we don't want it to be just all one-sided. I mean, like, don't get me wrong. I mean, like, we'd like to see teams out there having fun and enjoying themselves, but let's just hope that we'll have a tiebreaker.
Oh boy.
What's the room details?
I'm not sure if
Not
sure if the details are up at the moment.
I think that is the room there.
Is that for us or is that for the other game? That's the big question.
No, it is actually for us.
Okay, awesome. So, okay.
Okay, cool.
Okay, so yeah, just joining it now.
Looks like the educators are doing the hosting. But hey, that's cool. Cool.
It makes life easy.
So saves
Makes
our
life
lives
easy. And it also makes kind of makes sense.
All right, we're gonna do a quick couple minute be right back screen, folks. We'll be right with you in a second. Yeah, folks, we actually just got confirmation that TSUKI and HEAL are getting assembled right now. We'll run the video for Sleeping Giant so that you understand what's going on, and then we'll talk about the ship bans and get ourselves ready for the main event.
A colossal battle between opposing fleets will soon unfold here amongst the waters of the East China Sea. The residents of these islands will shortly bear witness to the thunder and flash of combat, and only one team will sail away victorious. This is Sleeping Giant. Sleeping Giant is a 48 by 48 kilometer domination style map with 3 cap points running in a line from west to east. The A cap is on the left, B is in the center, and C is on the right. Cap A on the left is fraught with danger. Previously located in the Thunderdome, the new cap location has an island on the left side that provides limited protection for both teams, while on the right side, the Thunderdome can provide cover for radar cruisers. Any team looking to take the cap will now have to gain control of both sets of islands in order to hold it. In the center, Capture Area B is just as perilous, as it is now smaller than it used to be. Completely open with plenty of places for radar cruisers to hide nearby without being spotted, it's commonly left uncaptured until the mid and late game. Cap C on the right may be the most treacherous. Originally centered on the set of 4 islands to the left of the cap, which provided some cover for a daring destroyer player, the now wide open cap will be challenging for even the most skilled of teams to contest and hold, unless they gain control of the island chain near the center or the Ocean of the 10 line. 18 ships, 2 teams, 1 victor. It's time to play Sleeping Giant.
Okay, folks, this is, we're going to bring out the map pool. So, the map pool looks like this. The teams have to choose between North, Shatter, Sleeping Giant, Warrior's Path, Islands of Ice, Land of Fire, and Loop. Now, the actual battle is supposed to be starting in the next 5 to 10 minutes. Don't worry, we'll get that covered in a moment here. With that being said, we'll start talking about what they have chosen. Okay, this is really full on.
Oh yeah.
So
I mean, if we just take a look at the maps that have actually been selected overall for the entire thing, taking a look up the board over here, Sleeping Giant, Shatter, Loop, North, Islands of Ice. They're all quite interesting maps. Now, Sleeping Giant is probably my least favorite out of these. But I really like Loop, North, and Islands of Ice. I think those maps just being a lot more open, just providing a lot more opportunities. I think they're really quite exciting maps to play. Shatter can be very interesting. It either turns into this like cluster brawl in the center, or you have these like kind of pushing flanks on the sides, which does make for some interesting gameplay. But Sleeping Giant, it's a little bit weird, especially with how that's, well, I guess cluster of islands over on the left works. But yeah, I'll be curious to see what the teams have in store for this one. If TSUKI plays just like they did before, Sleeping Giant should be like an easy win for TSUKI. But I haven't seen how HEAL plays, so if they have something completely and utterly surprising in their bag, well, now's the time to be pulling it out and see what they can do to take on TSUKI.
Well, that's very true too, and I have to say that I have to chuckle about the ship bans and the future maps. And this is the best of 5, by the way, folks, so big matches coming up right now. So just by looking at it all, I actually chuckled about the fact that Brian banned the Brisbane.
Oh man, well,
Thanks,
tells you
guys.
what people think is a strong ship.
But at least we know why the Stalingrad Marseille has been banned. We know what the Napoli. That's an interesting. Napoli was banned on the North and map, which is interesting choice by HEAL. But yeah, it's gonna be interesting in going forward with this. But the current thing I can say before we go on is that if you haven't got yourself a King of Sea t-shirt, go get one. It's great. It's very comfy. There's one guy right there, 99 Destroyer.
Yeah,
that guy right there.
Yep.
He's got it.
putting somewhere. I'm somewhere on the screen, but yeah, that's the
Yeah.
shirt there. It's a great shirt. Obviously, if you can afford it, I think should go ahead pick yourself up one yourself. Yeah.
And
Honestly,
that's the prize pool as well. But you know, like in all seriousness though, folks, I mean, like it's gonna be a good, you know, like lineup we got to show up to today. So let's go talk. So Shatter is what's happening right now. Alpha team is gonna be Heal. Bravo team is gonna be Suki. We're waiting confirmation by the referees at the moment. They're doing the checks. Let them do their part. But yeah, hashtag KOTS is the giveaway on my channel at the moment. All you need to do is be following the channel. So around about 1900 hours later on tonight on UTC +8.
1900 hours later.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, that was a long history. Someone over history right there. Now, in all seriousness though, VOR versus STCN, the grand finals for the regions, that's going to be a big one. So that's going to be also best of 5 as well.
That's going to be huge.
So those in Melbourne, Brisbane and that's around about 9 p.m. our time here in Brisbane. And when the matches of that start for us, and that's going to be a long night. But
so 9 p.m. AEST UTC +10. Get around it, fellas. It's going to be huge. It's going to be huge. I mean, we've already seen how VOR's played in the past. We've seen how STCN, I think, from memory, but there's a lot of letters in that one. But we've seen how both of those teams have been playing over the past few weeks, and they've been playing exceptionally well. So it's going to be a clash of those titans here for Asia for like tonight. Get around it. It's going to be exciting. There's going to be some fantastic stuff, and you really can't ask for too much more than these titans going up against each other, really.
And short version, let's go Asia. That's right, let's go. Let's go Asia, let's go. But yeah, look, we're pretty excited about tonight. Look, we're expecting a lot of tiebreakers tonight between the 3rd place and also the finals for the tiebreakers. Because best of 5 is really the decider for it all, you know. And then, you know, like the 5th match is really the outcome of it all. So good luck to both teams, to Heal and Suki, VOR and STCN. We would love to see great matches, and we want to wish you well in tonight's tournament. And you know, good luck, players. You definitely deserve it to get to where you are today. And also big thanks to all the other teams who have competed as well. You have shown an inspiration to us all. It's been greatly, you know, shown in King to See for Asia, and you should be proud for where you got up to today. So definitely congratulations, guys, all round. Big shout out to Panorax, Shin, 99 Destroyer, and that. We're good to go. Looks like the first match has started. And 99 Destroyer just went. Where did he go?
I pulled a magic trick, vanished, and came back. Wah!
Switch your Discord screen, please, Revan.
Yeah.
Man.
That was
But
hilarious.
yes, here we go. Match has started. Let's get on with this. So, where's the game? Pop, pop.
Where's the game? Pop. There we go. Yay, game started. Okay, cool.
Woo! Let's get around it. So,
You got the game, Panorax? You see it?
Yes, I see it.
Okay. Panorax, go ahead and tell us what Suki has.
Tsuki is bringing Ohio, St. Vincent, Brisbane, Double Salem, Harigumo, Gearing, Daring, and Ragnar.
And 99 Destroyer, go ahead, take us in for the heal team.
look in the heal team. There's nothing hugely exciting about their lineup, to be honest with you. It's a lot of ships we have seen in the past. Probably the most exciting thing on terms of heal is the Shimikaze. Other than that, all very standard ships we have seen so far. Shimikaze and Venezia is probably the most rare one as well to be seen there. Now, Venezia, bring that out. You're really after nuking those destroyers. If you can do that, you are going to be in for an absolutely legendary time, because that thing is really, really powerful with those sap shells. And Shimakaze, well, we've seen like in earlier weeks how that's been going. It spits out a lot of torpedoes.
It's interesting to see how HEAL started off with this match already. They actually started, you know, loosely spread themselves out. They got the Moskva, you know, backing up the destroyers, the Ragnar Daring in the middle, and Bravo Cap. They got the Gearing pairing up with the Brisbane and Venetia, good choice. They got their AYAYA repositioning between Bravo and Charlie Cap. And they got the Bugone paired up with the Shimakaze. It's actually interesting choices they've made over in the HEAL team. TSUKI, on the other hand, strikes me a bit of an enigma, because like you got the Haragumo, Brisbane, and Ohio working side by side. We're going towards Charlie Cap. Daring, Ragnar paired up with Bravo Cap, good to see. Salem as a support vessel coming nearby them, it's good. St. Vincent is just kiting away towards the back of the A flag. Gearing and Salem. Another one, the second Salem. Interesting choice for them to go far and wide towards A as well too. So, guys, what's your thoughts so far?
I'll be interested to see how this Bravo play does go, because especially both teams having a Daring, both teams having a Ragnar. That's going to be interesting to see how this plays out.
Yes. Looks like...
Ragnar has been radared as well, so this is going to be an interesting turn of events. Focus firing is happening from HEAL and also TSUKI. Good to see crossfire action happening here on both sides.
Big damage there against the TSUKI's Ragnar.
Big damage has happened to TSUKI's Daring as well, but little damage happened to the HEAL's Daring and Ragnar. But whoa, that was an unexpected escalation. We got shots really fired towards the Venetia from the Brisbane, and there's a lot of torps incoming. Waves of torps.
Oh yeah, this Brisbane here, I mean, he's got Hydra.
Not gonna be fun.
I don't know.
Should dodge, yeah.
He's... Ooh, wow.
Yeah, it's gonna be close, but yeah.
It was close, but he did
But
dodge
there's
them.
a second wave of torps incoming. Will the Brisbane dodge those? He's trying.
He's trying to find the gap.
He's reversing. And he might take one.
He takes one. He takes one on the stern there. That's not great. He is radared as well, so any fires he does cop now, they're going to be perma-fires. So this Brisbane is trying to hammer him hard. Do what he can.
It's good to see that they
mainly been
fired
right.
preempting torps towards the Brisbane of the enemy team. But the Brisbane on HEAL team has actually fired away as well.
Okay. Nothing particularly special over there. In the center, though, we do have this Daring that's actually attempting to take the Bravo Cap.
That's good to
But
see.
meanwhile, TSUKI is actually going for a full-on repush here into Alpha. They're really trying to take this cap and like just come around the flanks of HEAL.
HEAL's
Oh, this-
defensive on A
Daring,
is
Daring,
very
Daring, Daring
small.
in the center. Look at this TSUKI Daring. He's getting absolutely hammered here.
Yeah.
Has to go dark by the looks of it. Oh, never mind.
Yeah, there's the radar from the Ragnar. That's not great.
No.
This damage is going to start stacking up. It is going to hurt.
Mm-hmm.
Unless he can do some fantastic dodging. Ooh, 6k health.
Well, Ghana is
Oh,
actually
shots in
getting
from the
hammered.
Venetia.
Oh, nice.
We dodges those.
Daring over in TSUKI is actually getting hammered hard right now. And missed out.
This Daring's dead.
Daring's
Wow,
gone.
he's dead.
Okay.
Fantastic start by HEAL there.
That's a good move from HEAL's move on the TSUKI, so anything can happen here.
Oh, look at A though. This full-on repush here. They're really laying thick into
the
this.
top might hit the
Gone over
Brisbane.
here.
No, he's gone. It's all good. He's fine. Okay, moving on to the other side. There's a lot of action going here. The Bugana and HEAL is actually really getting farmed down at the moment.
Yeah. Oh, is this Salem going to dodge these torpedoes?
Is he gonna be like burned down to death?
Maybe.
This Shimakaze might actually get torps into the Salem here. Ooh, that could be really not good for...
Yeah, I
Oh,
think
look at-
Borgogne is gonna be dead.
Look at these torpedoes! Salem! He might actually die here!
Sailor's top
Probably
3.
a lot of
Oh, what a detonation by the
And it's
Salem.
dead.
Well, yeah, 3 torpedoes, full dev strike there. That is huge. Well
And the
done to
Borgogne
Heel.
is gone as well too. So, okay, Suki have lost 2 ships. He has lost the battleship. So let's see what's going to happen next.
I mean,
more
Suki
ships to be
has-
sunk.
Aside from that factor, Tassie, maybe not. I mean, like, it's going to be interesting to see what will
I think
Heel
Heel's going
do.
to take this game. Reason I say that, Heel has got the opportunity now to really push down straight through Bravo and just like focus fire down these 3 ships that are split down here near the Charlie flag. This is really not good for Suki whatsoever because now all of a sudden they've got their forces split up into 2 distinct different groups. And you got Heel, which has just managed to drive a massive wedge straight down the middle.
This is actually very good gameplay by Heel with the gearing have dumped smoke for the Brisbane to use, and it's actually very well placed. And the Brisbane's Heel is actually just out of radar range, farming that Hiraguma at long range right now.
Oh, Ragnar's trying to work on the enemy Ragnar and Bravo. Doesn't seem to be a huge amount going on.
No.
They're fighting at the middle.
Gearing
Ragnar?
spotted, shimmer torpedoes. This Salem's not going to get himself dev strike this time.
Not much happening in the middle though. It's like only just radar.
Middle is not exciting.
Oh,
But
but this Salem has now turned broadside onto this Ohio. Shots coming in. Is he going to dodge those? I think he does. But
maybe
this
not.
Shimakaze has been spotted. Ooh, that's not great.
That Shimakaze is actually getting farmed right now by the gearing.
Well, Moskva is, well, obviously because the gearing started opening up, Moskva's taking shots at the gearing now, trying to nail his... Oh, good shots into him.
How's dinner,
Already down
Tassie?
to like
Well, that did a bit of damage to him, yeah.
12k H points. That's not great.
12's
See,
going towards Savinsa, but Savinsa...
That Ragnar is in a great position for one small detail. He hasn't got torps. He would have had a field day hiding in there. Ohio is... Oh, Arigimo on the Ohio.
Ohio!
Ohio!
Ohio! Oh, torpedoes out from the Brisbane here.
That
heading
Arigimo
towards
is going for the...
gearing.
Let's start fire's approach.
I mean, yeah, that's just what you need to be doing in a Harugamo. He has put a lot of heat out towards that Ohio, but doesn't seem to have done a huge amount so far.
No,
Meanwhile, though, this gearing eats a friendly Brisbane torp.
I'm thinking that Regimo has got IFHE on,
I wouldn't be entirely surprised.
which gives you that excellent penetration with the 100mm guns and German destroyers. It gives an insane amount of penetration.
The Heel
But
and Suki's Ohio are exchanging secondary fire with each other right now, which is going to be interesting.
But in saying that, with IFHE, your chances of starting fires is cut.
Here we go.
by
Here we go.
half,
Both
so-
Brisbanes have used their radar now over on Charlie, and this is there's a lot of heat going in towards that gearing there. Harugamo
gearing's
is trying
getting
to get work
smoked.
down as well, but this gearing, he's not going to be left long for this world unless he can dodge a lot of these shells.
Yeah, if you got IFHE at Regimo, his fire chances are cut by half, so he's got a lot of work to cut out for him to start fires, but that gearing is, yeah, he's having a bad day.
Oh, torpedoes, Ohio. Is this Ohio going to eat any of these torpedoes? Potentially one.
Yes.
One torpedo.
But then
That's given the War Canoe a good chance to knock him down with his HE.
that Suki Ohio must have been like farmed, you know, pretty much focused fire on by the Brisbane. And must have been
He's taking
Citadel.
a fair lot of HE, but he's
Yeah.
taking like a champ.
Shots fired towards the
Oh,
Moskva.
broadside from the Ohio against this Moskva. It does
No,
these
Moskva's
shells
fine.
connect?
He's fine.
Yeah, he's managed to angle himself
Yeah.
actually pretty well there, so that's
Very
good
nice.
stuff. However, this Ohio on Suki's team, he's just absolutely getting smashed here, dude.
No, he's nice. Taking like a champ. He's got his big boy pants on.
He's got his big
fine.
point pants on, but he's still getting absolutely railed here. I mean, look, he's got two fires burning.
He just engaged Chad mode, that's all.
Yeah, but he forgot to invite us for the extra barbecue though. That's a different story.
So I am a Chad. I can
Oh,
take this.
Oh, here we go.
He's got his heal up in 3 seconds. Does he live this?
He will.
Ooh, I'm not sure.
No.
Moskva shuts him down just in time. However, torpedoes from the Brisbane here coming out against the Ohio. I think these torpedoes are going to shut him down.
Ohio has got a bit of a... Yeah, he's
He's going to get 2 torps.
I need a couple. Yeah.
He's beached himself, the Ohio, and 2 torps. Oh,
There we
gone!
The tactical beaching supposed to stop that from happening, Ohio?
Oh, look at the center though. Look at this Salem. Salem's going after this Moskva, man. Oh, this is
unlike in
play.
that Brisbane back there. That Brisbane's getting absolutely pounded.
Wow, that Moskva is running.
Why are you
I mean,
running?
it's the smart move to be doing here, and the Daring is just having a free farm against the Salem, which you normally would never get to experience when you're fighting a Salem. But ooh, torpedoes coming in from the gearing.
I wouldn't say the hurry. I've engaged.
Yes,
Ruben got nailed by the Venetia on the other
I've
flank. But
engaged cruisers in my
He
Daring
has to
at
go
close
straight.
range because Daring's got British
Go
AP. British AP in a destroyer is very punishing, especially on the side of the Daring. Salem, it's very light skinned.
hang on. Look at this Salem though. He doesn't have hydro, so he's gonna get surprised by these Daring,
wow.
these shimmer tools on the side.
that's-
I'm gonna see a
that's-
second dev strike from this shimmer
that's-
Kazi
he's not
against the
surprised.
Salem.
He knows they're there.
Yeah, kapow!
Yeah,
Second dev
the
strike
second
with this shimmer Kazi. Well done.
Well done, well played.
That was the fate of a captain who says, "I know I'm done, so hold course."
Actually, I have to admit, that was actually a very good decoy gameplay with the Moskva, actually.
The Shima just dev struck 2 Salems on this match.
Moskva is engaging this gearing with HE, and he's...
Well, Salem's
flying
are good for that, and you just look at them explode.
Not being in a Des Moines where you don't have hydro is can be really quite painful.
Oh, what a hit.
Gearing gets shut down by the Moskva. Fantastic stuff. And yeah, this is game over for Suki. They're not coming back from this one. No way, Jose.
If they do, I'll be very impressed. Well, I'm quite impressed. I could call Suki in the last one. Hey.
Hey, look out.
3,
Reagan's taken down.
2, 1. Game over.
Game
So
over.
Suki got through. I called that. Jeez, I'm good.
Wow, that was well done to heal. Well done to heal.
Heal just went, you know what? We want this.
That's a very good start for heal right there. I mean, like, that's very good gameplay right there.
Airport Suki to heal. Boom, boom. I know, bad joke.
So let's just have a look and see what the next maps are going to be. I'm just in the middle of sending them all up now so we can actually...
Next one's going to be Shatter. And we've got Schlieffen and Claubert Band.
Okay, it's Shadow. Do you make the compulsory joke now?
Hold on 1 second. Shatter. Okay, so Suki are going to be the alpha spawn, isn't it?
Yes, that's correct. So Suki on left.
Yeah, okay.
I'll say it. This has been a shattering experience. There we go. Just getting out there early.
He said it. He said the joke. He said the thing.
Had to be said.
All right.
Pack up, ladies
Well,
and gentlemen. He said the thing. Let's get out of here.
Yeah, and wow,
Well done.
look at that. And hello. Thank you so much for the raid there, Wookiee Legend.
What a
very
legend.
much- What a legend there. Yay, Wookiee.
What a legend.
Oh,
The Wookiee is here.
The Wookiee's here. Mods, give the Wookiee Legend an awesome tacular shout out, please. There you go. Thank you very much.
There we go.
All right, folks, we're going to quickly show this lovely video of the shattering experience.
The picturesque coastlines of the maritime provinces of eastern Canada form the backdrop for a titanic clash of opposing fleets. These steep cliffs and jagged rocks will soon echo the thunder of heavy guns, and only one team will emerge supreme. This is Shatter. Shatter is a 48 by 48 kilometer domination style map with 3 cap points running in a line from west to east. In this new configuration, Cap Alpha on the left is arguably the safest for destroyers. Though there are plenty of nearby islands within radar range, the Cap perimeter is wide open, providing unfettered access and a multitude of ways in and out. This directly contrasts with Capture Point Bravo in the center, which is more claustrophobic and has only a handful of entrances and exits. Ships caught out here typically fall under tremendous focus fire from both map edges. On the right, control of the new Charlie Cap is likely to depend heavily on commanding the island on the western edge. Expect teams to deploy ships both south of this island and to the 9-10 line on the extreme eastern edge as they vie for dominance. 18 ships, 2 teams, 1 victor. It's time to play Shatter.
Now. Alright, so we're going to draw out the winner there. Folks, 3, 2, 1. 34 Naz, you are the winner of the economic benefits code. Message me on Twitch. Congratulations, mate. Okay.
34 Naz.
Okay, next person. We're going to start a new giveaway for those who just joined in. Hashtag KOTS for the economic benefits. All servers, jump on in. Welcome, Raiders from Wookiee Legend stream. Hey, enjoy. So,
Welcome to the mayhem.
Welcome to the mayhem of King of the Sea regional finals for Asia. So I'm your host, Admiral Revan. I'm also co-stream with my co-caster here, 99 Destroyer, and lovely Panoramics right there. He's right down there, folks. Just pointing down that way, that direction.
Down here, yeah.
Yeah, and and he's actually got Rumbo right there in the background.
No, that's not Rumbo. Rumbo has claimed my bet.
Oh, so Yang's having playing fun.
That's Yang, yeah.
Yeah, okay, well, Yang's having fun. Okay, Yang's the next mascot for today, anyway. Okay.
Today's mascot.
Yang's the mascot today. There you go. Anyway. So we're going to be talking about Shatter. So, back to Shatter.
Shatter.
I
Okay,
love
so...
that. Introduce co-host and forget the 2 voices in the background. Love your work there.
We've got Tazzy and also Shin as well too, so it's all fun and games. Shatter,
all fun and games.
We got Shatter with the interesting. Suki's band, the Sleepin'.
So yeah, if we take a look at those bands for this next
one.
And the Colbert. So I'm just quickly getting that updated now. There you go.
So no secondary fun and no fast scouts.
No YOLOs and no secondaries. Bam bam.
Bring it on, boys and girls.
Yeah, I'm kind of interesting to see what's going to happen this
I'm predicting
time around on Shatter.
You Yangs?
I might see a Yu Yang.
I'll see you Yang. We go to Gearings. Gearings and Darings. I know they're boring to most people. I love them because they're my favorite babies. Because Gearing is my first tier 10 ever, so it's a very special place in my heart. But they both got very good torpedo batteries for denying large areas.
Yeah,
true.
Especially Gearing, because Gearing's got that 10 torp spread, 16k range. That is a great shutdown in most areas. And you get
a pretty decent reload on the torp.
Is it 10 torpedoes or is it 20 torpedoes?
Oh, that's a fair question.
Hang on, let me think.
42. No, that's not an answer. That's a probability of the universe.
Well, I say 20 because of the fact you got that torpedo reload booster. So
not on a Gearing.
Yeah.
Not on a Gearing.
Non-Gearing, sorry, but Yu Yang.
Yu Yang does. Now, Gearing is 20 every 80 seconds. 10 in the water every 80 seconds if you got the spec right.
Got some nasty torpedoes with that Gearing.
Daring on the other hand, Daring reloads 20 seconds. So they're more a fire and hope they reload in time if you get caught or something else. Where Daring has the strength is its guns. It's got that insane speed reload for a destroyer and rotation in the gun turrets, 360-degree gun turrets. They can get on target quick. That thing is an awesome gunboat. It's insane as a gunboat. We're Gearing guns. It's a jack of all trades. It's not really a gunboat. It's not really a torpedo boat. But if it gets into a gunfight, it can hold its own. As you can tell, I love these 2 destroyers. They're my babies.
Fair enough.
There you go. It looks like we can start briefly mentioning about the big map pool. Honestly, this is the map pool that they have chosen for the whole battle tournament of this one for 3rd place. So we got Sleeping Giant, Shatter, Loop, North, Islands of Ice. Good choices. Very good choices. But it's going to be interesting though. Looks like both teams are getting themselves assembled. About to, get into the swing of things of this next battle that's happening real soon. Alpha team has been checked, and it looks like Bravo team is about to be starting shortly. Looks like TSUKI is definitely playing Alpha Cap. Heal team is going to go Bravo Cap. But who do you think is going to win, folks, in this battle? Is the question.
Barbecue?
Well,
We
okay.
kind of know what TSUKI is doing on this map.
Yeah.
We're just not sure what he was going to do on this map. So it's
Suki, I reckon, want to come out fighting. They've just had their faces slapped. And they're at the point now, if they don't win one to come back, they're looking at being pushed out the competition.
Oh no, it's best out of 5, not best out of 3. So they still have a chance.
You've got 4 matches down. 4 matches to go. You're 1 down, but at this point in the game, you don't want any matches down. So they're going to be hurting. So they may just actually surprise us at the gate and just come out pumping.
They're about to start in less than 30 seconds, I think. But good luck to both teams. They can start
absolutely.
now. So here we go.
Here we go.
Here
Surely.
we go. Here we go. Here we go. Oi, oi.
Round 2.
Fight!
Oh boy, let's see how this goes. So,
Show me the ships. Show me the ships.
Ooh.
A curve first.
Okay.
A Trump?
A curve first.
wait. Curvers!
Yeah. Okay. Right.
Yeah!
Okay.
Let's
So
go get around it.
Heal's gone out swinging with the Curfers, Bolgane, Des Moines, Salem, Stalingrad, Shimakaze, Gearing, Daring, and Marceau. Good to see something changed a little bit, but also we got TSUKI come out swinging with the Kremlin, Ohio, Brisbane, to Des Moines, Haragua, Z42, Marceau, and Trump. I'm gonna double check and make sure that I got everything set up for the people in the back end here.
The big question I have is why are we bringing Kurfürst over a Preußen?
I'm still wondering about that.
Well, my take is Kurfürst is tankier and heavier armored. Preußen is a battle cruiser.
No, that's Schlieffen. That's Schlieffen.
Schlieffen is the battle cruiser.
Yeah. Preußen,
Kurfürst and Preußen are identical.
Kurfürst is the premium version now. She was the original tech tree.
Isn't the Preußen technically like a baby Hanover?
It's like, I don't know, catch 22 for both ships. Both being the same when it comes to firepower and
So
performance.
the main difference between the two ships is the fact that Preußen has got larger guns but less of them. So it's got instead of having these 3 420mm guns, 12 420mm guns, it's got 8 457s instead, which is obviously a big thing. It does have a much faster reload. It's got a blistering quick rate of fire with those massive guns, which is phenomenal
to
have.
to work in naval circles. That's 16-inch and 18-inch guns, people.
Yes.
And
one of the things to note as well is the Preußen, I think, is slightly better in some situations because it's actually got slightly better turret angles as well when you're pointing forwards, which is actually quite an issue with the Kurfürst. So the pick behind the Kurfürst is a little bit weird just because of I can understand if they're going for sheer volume of shells rather than
yes, but I'm just going to say
type of shells.
It's a Kurfürst.
It's a Kurfürst. I mean, I'm so happy to see it.
That's all you got to say. It's a Kurfürst.
I was desperate to see either a Kurfürst or a Preußen, and I've got my wish. So I'm gonna be laughing my ass off.
So we've got a Z42 and Marceau going head-to-head with each other at the middle right now. There's a Bravo Cap, and also the Daring and Heal is actually going to be flanking from the other side. It's going to be an interesting lineup for both teams, and towards the Bravo Caps. Charlie Cap, not much going on with the Marceau and also the Healing there.
They bought the curry first, and I'm having curry toshies for dinner. Yes! Nice! Curry first in the fight. Love it. Okay, Marceau, what are you doing, Marceau?
Folks, so this is a heads up, is the best of 5.
Marceau is out there.
Mods, can you respond to that person in chat, please? Thank you.
Marceau is... Well, I think he's scouting.
Doing Marceau things.
But Marceau can see him from space. its stealth is not what you call stealthy.
Well,
So,
he could just run around the island in case.
Yeah, Marso is at catch-22. Yeah, it's fast. When it comes to turning, it's not the greatest.
Bravo Cav is being taken by Suki right now. With the
And
Z42.
Z42 does smoke, and he is hydroing this daring here, so got an initial early bleed, plus that fast cap in both Bravo and
then-
Charlie.
Kremlin firing long shots at the daring. Whoa.
No, nothing hit.
The daring is out because he knows that Z42's got 6k hydro.
Hang on, torpedoes out for Brisbane. Torpedoes out for Brisbane. On Charlie.
Oh, looking close.
With that 6k hydro, that Z42 can control that cap for quite a while. Good move, Z42.
We got the Charlie, we got the smoke train happening with the gearing. Really dragging out his smoke here for the Des Moines to sit in and comfortably
What
farm.
force is going close to the Z42 right now?
Hang on, this Z42 is launching some pretty interesting torpedoes here, particularly against Kurfürst and Stalin.
Then they're what I call denial torps. So it's there to remind Kurfürst, hey, I'm here, I've got torps.
There's also torps going over this way too, but from the Marseille. So this is interesting cross-torp action going on. Not much happening over at A. I don't see much happening at A in this corner.
The gearing
over
is
here.
doing my favourite trick, which is making a big long smoke curtain for screening. I love doing that. I love dropping those long smokes.
Classic smoke train.
I do it with battleships all the time. Now, Des Moines should... Yep, he's got the radar. No, hydro, not radar. Okay. Des Moines, interesting choice. But he knows torps are coming, but he's also smart enough to keep moving, so he knows he's going to dodge them. But I'll be using radar in that situation, that smoke. Oh, no, Gearing's that wide, so Gearing's spotting, so he's actually got the right
Shots
choice.
fired at the Kremlin at long range by the Des Moines.
So with
All this
That's
Marceau
flashing
spotted here, he's being engaged by Des Moines, Marceau, and possibly Stalingrad.
Gearing's spotting. Des Moines is firing. No, Des Moines... He's ignoring the destroyer.
That Marseille and HEAL is actually getting hammered, but he's just gone dark. He's all fine.
Oh, Bravo here. This is going to be interesting. We're
here we go.
engaging this Z42, and this Bourgogne is pushing up. Oh, I'd hate to be in that Z42's position right now.
He's asking for it, that the Z42 is being radared and he's hydrated as well. And running the hell out of there.
Well, I don't think they appreciate being hydro the whole time inside B, so they're chasing that Z42 out.
Yeah, they waited for the Z's hydro to drop.
As soon as his hydro drops, they go, okay, it's our turn.
Lots of radar overlapping actually going on here, and it's the Des Moines is actually
Trump
radar.
has launched airstrike. Ooh, Trumpy
Against the
Trump makes sense.
Shimakaze. Uh-oh.
Here we go.
But it's
Well, Shima has been spotted. Let's see.
Trump, here they come.
No,
that
miss. Okay, so Shima managed to dodge those. Very well done. However, it does mean that Trump is going to look like he's going to get alpha.
Oh, Trump's on the guns.
Oh, they're gunfighting.
They're gunfighting with each
That's a
other.
bold choice from the Trump.
Don't underestimate the caliber of guns of the Trump. They are
I'm going to get the
on
jab. 3, 2, 1.
That's a bold choice when you're that
Yes.
exposed on your own.
Well, the funny thing is, it's not about the ship. It's actually about the person actually behind the wheel doing it. So that's a different story.
Yeah. Yes, I'm just saying it's a bold choice firing when he's exposed on his own. It's a bold choice.
Well, there's torps action going on from the Shimakaze towards the Trump.
Well, Trom has to move from that
This
spot.
Z42 has taken such a beating, man. He's already down to like just under 4k HP on Suki's side, which is not great whatsoever.
Well, we can say they hate that Z42.
I mean, fair enough. It's a stupidly powerful ship. I'm actually
But
tempted to
don't
pick
hate
one up
him.
myself.
He's making
it's good
friends,
fun to
okay?
have.
He's making friends.
Oh, I got the steel for it. I'm really tempted to pick it up after seeing all of it, how heavily used the plots
I've
have been.
got steel for it as well, and I'm very, very tempted.
Same. I'm like, I've been eyeing up a few options, but seeing how much has been played here in KOTS, it's just like, I want to bite the bullet and just buy it.
We're looking at Stalingrad and
All
Bourgogne.
I can say is just do it. I got it. It's so much fun.
We're looking at Stalingrad, Bourgogne,
Oh,
Z42.
Stalingrad is gone!
Oh, those single file torps from the Brisbane. Brisbane single fire torps comes in clutch, nailing that Stalingrad there in Charlie. Wow, that's awesome.
That's unreal.
And they're 13k torps too.
13.5 kilometers.
13.5 kilometers.
Oh, round it down to 13. Make it easy for people.
Yeah. Oh, no, we're gonna round it up to 14 kilometers. How about that?
We're rounding down. 13.
No. Oh, the Z42 does go down.
If I remember a bonus buffer zone.
Ah. But there we go. Daring does manage to shut down the Z42. Trump coming in with the airstrikes, trying to nail that Daring. Des Moines has got his radar up, and the Daring looks like he's done a bit of a panic smoke because, well, smoke's going to not save you from the Des Moines radar. But,
No. But he's kiting away and running away right now behind the arm.
The Kurfürst is taking a beating, but he can heal most of that back, so he's chilling. He's chill. He's chill.
He's gonna
Kurfürst,
eat
torp.
Oh, you have Hydro Man.
Oh, one torp.
Okay.
it's alright. It's Kurfürst. It can at least tackle that damage and just heal it straight back anyways.
He's not healing
Moy's
back.
gonna
He's,
get
he's
it
holding off his
spectator.
heal, which is very impressive. He's holding
Actually,
the
he's
heal
popped
off.
it. He's popped it. He's popped
He
his
is
heal
healing
now.
at the moment.
Yeah, he's done the half, so
Like,
now's the time to use it.
that's
So,
gonna be.
Now he's laying loose with those secondaries. Trump airstrike coming in, trying to nail this Kurfürst. Does practically nothing because battleship armor actually can defeat those bombs. But this Des Moines though, he's taken a beating.
It's more the armor scheme of the Kurfürst with the turtleback armor, which is a very impressive armor scheme. It tanks anything.
Wow, the Maso is really hammering him.
Well,
Mine
Marceau's doing
says,
the best to hit with Des
I'm
Moines.
going to fire at you and cover because I'm scared.
Oh, this Kurfürst though, he's pushed so far forward. He's actually gone broadsided by the Kremlin. Oh, that's not good for this Kurfürst. He's actually getting like absolutely smashed here. He's
is
gonna go
over-
down.
Heal is up.
He's overextended, but
He's
That's
overextended. He's down to
He's not
15k
gonna be able to
HP.
do
He hasn't got a heal.
No.
He's
no,
He's dead.
He's gone.
He's got torps
Yeah.
coming in.
That's too bad.
He's had a bad day.
He's taken out.
pushed too aggressively there, I think. Ooh,
I like
not
it.
great for them. However, Bourgogne pushing through the
Whoa,
center
that
there.
was an interesting
Bourgogne.
exchange. The Des Moines lost gone as well.
Good work,
Oh,
Bourgogne.
they won
Walk-
it.
walk your own-
Wow,
walk your own
trades,
torps.
trades
Salem
trades
did.
happening. Salem kills the Des Moines. Ohio kills the Salem and return. That's some big stuff there.
Everyone's dead.
However, ooh, Shimmer's got torps out. Are they going to hit this Ohio? No, I don't think they are because Des
No,
Moines
they
are
won't.
Hydra.
No.
Okay,
Man,
we've got this Bourgogne pushing around the side here. This is this is going to be interesting.
No, that's all good.
There's another round of torps going in from the Daring towards the Ohio. But the Ohio might be slowing down because of the hydroacoustic.
Judging by his firing,
Yeah.
he's going to cop the island. No, clear the island. Ooh, that's a
Yeah.
This Bourgogne, he's backing up. He's trying to look for a salvo here against this Ohio. Is he going to get rewarded for his efforts?
Oh, shots from the Ohio.
no,
no,
Oh,
from the Ohio.
wow, what a hit.
A lot of damage.
What a hit.
Ohio does
Ohio
what
says,
he was hoping,
yeah,
what Bourgogne was
no.
hoping to do to him.
Ohio was like, yeah,
Torps coming in on the Ohio though.
and he speeds
Ohio-
up. It'd be
yeah.
fine.
Oh,
that's
shotguns
good.
there.
No,
Gonna
no.
No, he's
he
gonna
won't
eat one.
accelerate in time. He's
Oh,
he's
two.
going to eat 1 to 2 of them.
Two of them. There
Two
you
of
go.
them.
And that's a flood that he has to DCP.
Yeah, it was might even have been
There's
double
incoming
Oh,
torps
yeah.
again in front of you as well. But I
Oh,
think
no,
he'll be
it's gonna be
fine.
missed.
Yeah, he's gonna be fine.
Oh, Trump got spotted. Bourgogne decided to tell him to screw off. Gets a triple fire on him.
Ooh, that Des Moines
Oh.
just got very, very lucky.
Boy.
Those torps dropped way short. It was like
Marceau versus
Marceau versus
action.
Marceau. Marceau versus Marceau here. This is going to work out badly for one Marceau here, and I think that's going to be the heel Marceau that's going to go down.
Bourgogne got smacked again by the Ohio.
Ohio, what's he doing?
What
Honestly,
the-
man.
The Ohio.
Oh, he's just saying hi to the Bourgogne, like, you know, hi.
He's
Hello.
just reversing an angle, and the Bourgogne is like showing too much broadside.
Well, you got
Trump,
18-inch
airstrike incoming.
American 18-inch Super AP coming through your hull. It's a bit hard to stay afloat.
Yeah,
Oh,
true.
exactly.
Oh, he'll go
And
there. Oh,
there
he
goes
got
the-
it.
Oh, Ohio says, have some 8-inch AP, you'll be fine.
Marceau
And-
versus Marceau action is about this. The heel Marceau's going to about to go down here. Maybe.
Yeah,
Yep.
there he
There he
goes.
goes. An exchange, maybe? for the Suki.
Oh, is
side?
the Daring gonna finish?
Oh,
Yo.
But
that's the.
Suki's done a fantastic job here. They've actually managed to claw this game back. They turned it completely 180. Well done to Suki.
I did say they've been slapped in the face. They're gonna come out firing.
Oh, they actually almost taking out this Des Moines here on the right on the one. Well, right on the 10 line.
10 line, yeah.
Des Moines stuck. He's got nowhere to go, so he's going to be absolutely pummeled.
There you go. Oh, there goes the Haragumo.
Oh, but this Des Moines. Oh, Des Moines healing.
Yeah,
Des Moines healing. Oh, Brisbane's throwing broadside.
Des Moines. Oh,
that hurts. That's going to hurt so much in Brisbane.
The Des Moines playing on the handbrake turn on the boundary map line.
Oh, the Brisbane.
I mean, it's fair play to him. It's a valid tactic, but I don't like it.
Oh boy, but this Des Moines, he's just on a timer now. He's going down. That's it. That Des Moines is dead. However, that border humping has given him significant amount of bleed time against this Brisbane.
Yeah.
And this Brisbane, he is down to 2k HP. If he can survive the next 20 seconds, he'll get that heal off and he'll be a-okay against this gearing.
Well, if he's a good driver.
Oh no, he's going to go down. He dies to this.
There you go.
No.
Gone. Taken.
Well, that's a dead Brisbane.
However,
zagged.
Shimakaze on the other flank is completely dead.
Shim was like, boys, where'd you go?
Where's my team?
Team, please.
Where's my team? Team?
Heals.
And yeah, I think that's unfortunately gonna for heal there. That's gonna be GG to Suki.
That's actually good Suki win in the hands there.
Daring and gearing like, what do we do now?
That being said, means it's going to be interesting with 1-to-1 match going in the lead up for the 3rd round.
Gearing's trying to drop torps on the Kremlin on the looks of it. Bit of a last ditch. Well, we're going to do something approach. Daring. Well, at this point in the game, what's the point? Just fire. The game's lost, so you might as well just do something.
Battle ends in 5 minutes.
Oof, big hit.
But the Kremlin is actually just hanging in there. He's actually taking all the hits from the Daring.
15 seconds left. He's gonna live. There's no stress here whatsoever.
The Daring's well, the game's lost, so I might as well just do something. He's nothing to lose at this point, nothing to gain, so.
Yeah.
GG.
3, 2, 1.
Well done to Suki for the win there, clawing that one back.
That was actually a very good win by Suki in that match there. That's a nice win by Suki.
Very, very nicely done indeed.
It's actually pretty impressive to see how they actually played both sides. I mean,
that Kerfus way overextended.
That Kerfus at the early in the game just died way too soon. All right.
I have the feeling he's banking on his secondary and his armor to save him, but no.
Well, next match we have here is actually going to be
Loop.
Now on Loop. So.
Hey, no, sorry. Congratulations, mate. You have won that code there for the economic benefits measurement, which we will show you the Loop map right now.
Along the Portuguese coast lies a crossing of sea lanes critical to the survival of opposing fleets. Surrounded by towers of crimson sedimentary rock and the expanse of the blue Atlantic, these two fleets will soon engage in a trial by combat where only one team can claim victory. This is Loop. Loop is a 48 by 48 kilometer domination style map with 4 cap points running in a line from west to east. The A and B caps are on the left, C is in the center, and D is on the right. In this new configuration, Loop now has 2 capture points on the west side of the map that can be seen as the team's home caps. Teams will now have to weigh whether it is worth deploying more ships to the west to try to capture the enemy home cap. In the center of the map, capture point C has been greatly reduced in size. It'll be far more challenging for destroyers to comfortably capture this point without sufficient support from teammates and nearby radar cruisers. On the eastern side of the map, capture point D was moved further east. Destroyers wishing to capture this point will no longer find the safety of the island in the middle of the cap and face the threat of enemy radar or even enemy hydro from nearby islands. 18 ships, 2 teams, 1 victor. It's time to play Loop.
And speaking about loot, ladies and gentlemen, this is what the team bands have come up with. Both HEAL and TSUKI come out swinging with the Marseille and also the Stalingrad band. Interesting choice for both teams. I can understand why the Stalingrad, being a tanking warship and also good radar, and definitely it has good AP shells. Marseille, on the other hand, being a fast, maneuverable warship, it does pack a good punch as well.
I mean, those guns really, really hurt, and if you're able to nail the destroyer with them, like, you're gonna do a significant chunk of damage to him.
Exactly. But yeah, folks, if you're interested in getting yourself a King of CT shirt, or for your friend or anyone you know, 99 Destroyer up there, that guy right there is wearing one. And also, I was wearing one like last week. But
shirts for your friends, eh?
It's all good, hey? All good. But yeah, it's interesting to see how they actually done the ship bands this time around. It's actually pretty interesting for this match. But yeah, we'll soon see. Guys, what are you thinking about this? I'm just going to share my screen a second here.
Well, not much more to say, really, is there? Stalingrad, big bad boom boom ship. Marseille, big fast boom boom ship.
We like boom boom ship.
We like boom boom ships. We're
ship.
breaking down in simple terms here, people. We like simple terms here.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, the Marseille's at the speed. It's got firepower. It can tank well because all the guns are forward. Yes, forward, people. I had to say naval circles, not forward. It's forward. And it's got that reload booster, which can be an absolute nightmare to anything in the path. So, yeah, I can understand Marseille being banned. And Stalingrad, obvious reasons. Radar, heavy AP, big guns. Stalingrad can be a very important anchor pin in most plans. So, taking that out...
There are a few islands on this map. If you put a Stalingrad there, it's really hard to dig them out. So
they'll anchor your line extremely well. So it forces you to reconsider what anchor ship you're going to use to anchor your assault on. So I can see the logic behind both bands.
Exactly.
Oh my god, I sound intelligent again. What happened?
Say no more, Tassie. Say no more. But yeah, we're actually just waiting for the teams to be assembled. There might be a little delay. We actually got like a few minutes delay. So I think we're going to take the opportunity to stretch in the way and do this. So we'll be right back and enjoy the 5-minute stretch. Be right back.
Enjoy the break, fellas. Be right back.
WH4 PPY3. I know it's a mouthful, but message me on Twitch. And congratulations. Folks, whenever you get announced on the actual stream verbally or see your name drawn out on the stream, please pay attention. Because like that's your name there, okay?
How do you pronounce that?
Isn't that Happy Tree?
It's a happy tree.
Happy 3. Why be happy? Why be happy 3?
Anyway, anyhow, next giveaway has started. Hashtag KOTS. Good luck.
Give it away now.
Yeah, folks, just a quick heads up. It's the economic benefits that goes for the giveaways. So it's for all servers. Jump on in. It's free. Everyone loves free stuff. Trust me, okay? It's free stuff. You can't argue. You can't go wrong.
You say free?
When it comes to the economic benefits, go ahead, just jump in. Unfortunately, we don't have King of the Sea codes for this weekend. We were told about it like early last week, so it's a bit of a shame. I know you get extra, Twitch drops. I know, but hey, look, if there's any way I can help you to help, for your ships and the gameplay, we're giving you these economic benefit codes in a way that helps you anyway. So I do apologize. I know it happens, but hey. And a big shout out to KGB Terminator. Good to see you, buddy. We'll be right back. Look, we'll see how we go in the meantime. Be right back. Okay, folks, we're getting ourselves back here, and 99 Destroyer's stuffing his face out. That's all good. That's good.
Got to finish some
Awesome.
food, but that's right.
But look, folks, I mean, like, we're just waiting for the team lineups to happen. Heal vs Suki are about to come out in full swing in this battle real soon. With that being said, though, we got a bit of a 5-10 minute delay going on at the moment. No, when it comes to the games, the giveaways, I will say this now, that I'll try and stretch out the giveaways as much as I can, because I have been told that this is going to be a very long night, because we only have done 2 matches. This is the 3rd match. We got 2 more after that, so it's just best of 5. With that being said, ladies and gentlemen, we got the best of 5 match in terms of the grand finale, STCN versus VOR. So the grand finale of STCN versus VOR, the one you've been waiting for very anxiously, is actually happening around about 1900 hours at UTC +8. So that is an hour and a half away. Yeah, I know. So if you're if you're at home watching this, do me a favor, stretch your legs, take a walk, enjoy the dance, do the handshake or whatever you want to do.
Talk to your family,
and then you know, like you know, make something nice happen. You know, while you're at it.
You forgot something, Rev. Take out the grill and start some BBQ.
Well, okay. She wants barbecue. Send him an email with your postcard. Anyway, but in all seriousness, though,
care of Shin, the Philippines.
But yeah, we'll leave it like that for poor Shin over there. So you know, Shin's loves barbecue, by the way. But there's a good variety of stuff, because we're at the moment waiting for Heal to do the lineup, which they're doing right now. The checks are coming into play right now. Bravo team has been checked, but they're going to recheck it again. So that's okay. It happens.
We're making sure doubly.
We got triple check everything. So just hang tight, folks. We'll be with you. Don't worry. We'll
just making sure your ship is actually a ship and not something else.
Yeah, that's true.
Be a tank.
But you know, yeah. Okay, so Team Alpha's been checked. It looks like we're about to play loop in a moment here.
Should hope
1
so.
okay, 2 okay, 3 okay.
All right, round 3, fight. About to happen.
Come on, let's get on with this. Come on, Wargaming, get this started.
We need a fight bell. I think I forgot something.
Oh dear.
This
episode last night.
Anyone got like one of those whatchamacallit elevator music tracks in the background just while we're waiting for this?
Here we go. There we go. Format versus line versus line format. Here we go.
Rev, we need some jazz music for elevator.
Jazz music.
Here we go. Jazz music. I'll play the Imperial theme. That's fine. Anyway. All right. Let's see. Come on. The suspense is killing us.
Hey, you ready? Come on. Do it. Just do it.
Oh, now we're going shall live off. Oh, Lord help us.
Here we go. We're waiting it very anxiously.
You must be patient, Padawan.
Patience
is a virtue that we lack thereof.
You will learn patience, as everyone said.
Okay, here we go. Round 3 has started.
Okay, let's get over to this game screen.
Ooh.
So it is 1-1, Heal and Suki. This will be interesting to see who does take out this next round.
Mm-hmm.
Show me the shippies. Here we go. Incomparables come to play, people.
Wait, incomparable?
2 of them. Ooh.
Double incom.
Incomparable and also higher. Oh, so Suki got swinging with the higher incomparable. Woohoo! Yeah, and we got the Demoy Minotaur the Napoli, Shimikaze,
That's a lot of
Cabros,
interesting ships on there.
Daring, and Quebec. And we also have Heel coming out swing with Incomparable. Yeah! And then
They're not
Bogone.
destroyers, they're cruisers.
And
Cabrosk and Delny.
2 Des Moines? Vanessa, the Napoli, Gearing, Delny, and Daring.
It's so rare that I see a Kavarovs being played.
Wait a
We
minute.
have seen a few of
We've seen the Cabros.
this
Yes.
KOTS season. Yeah.
Yeah.
Radar Minotaur. Haven't seen a huge amount of those this season because it's been mainly Brisbane's because of the HE. So this Minotaur needs to play exceptionally well if he's going to be nuking any destroyers.
We'll see on that one. Jury's out.
Yeah, time will tell.
No, right,
Revan,
Merchant, this is not the grand final. We're still in the semis.
With regards to the ships, are they only allowed to take ships that they have? Like, let's say the Grosser.
These are
Kurfürst
press.
earlier.
These are press
press
accounts. So
accounts.
they're given all the ships.
So the players have their own press accounts, and it's changed in KOTS format since like last time.
Mhm.
So basically, whenever you sign up the King of the Sea, you have a press account, and you can muck around with it instead of mucking around with your main account to do this sort of thing.
Ah, I see.
Do you keep
Because
it at the end?
Earlier, I
And
was just
also
wondering
levels
why
out the playing field.
he was using Grosser Kurfürst when Preußen was a thing, right? I thought it was, oh, this is premium. Maybe that's why.
Do they keep the press account at the end or does it get
No,
returned?
no, it gets returned.
No, they lose access to all the press accounts.
The good thing about it is, like in KOTS, is that you actually can see what you can do to get
That
and put
Delny
together.
is walking into danger.
Yep.
I'm in danger!
He is spotted out.
Let's just focus on what's going on here, guys.
Harbour
He's
engages.
Kapler and the Kavaros looking at him.
Oh,
funny.
the Venezia salvo. Is this going to do huge amount of damage? No, he completely misses the cover. Got the Org. Also
Delny has
missed.
realised I'm bit off more than I can chew. I'm taking steps in the direction of away.
Charlie Cap is interesting here. We've got Daring and a Minotaur versus a Daring and a Des Moines / Bourgogne. Actually, both Bourgognes are playing in. Actually, it's Ohio versus Bourgogne in the central area here. Daring spits radar. Oh, this is
Alright,
right
the
for-
Delny is booting. He's
Oh,
not speaking to his
Daring's
phone.
actually getting
He's
farmed right
getting
now.
That Daring is in all kinds of trouble.
He's actually getting focused hard by the Daring and also the Des Moines.
There's even shots from I think the Napoli as well.
He's radared.
And the Bourgognes are taking the shots as well. Look at that.
Oh, he's doing a good job of dodging. He's got.
Well, the
he-
Des
he-
Moines
he-
radar
he-
has expired, but
He's
that's a
doing some-
huge amount of damage to have taken.
It did some good. He shake. He did some good ducking and diving there. He can heal back half his. Oh, to back 2/3 his health. So he's going to come out of that reasonably okay. That Delny survived rather well, surprisingly. The bear, are you going to eat a torp? No, you're just going to dodge that, aren't you?
Those
Yes,
tools
you are.
might be good at this Downey, though. Maybe.
Or Delny, yeah.
Delny, no, he's got the speed on. He'll make it.
Oh, he's slow down.
Ooh.
He's panicked.
Hey,
Oh, he may just miss the range though.
Told ya. I'm good. I
It's
called that by
actually
sheer
it's,
luck.
that AYAYA is actually shooting a long range towards the Incomparable, actually, and the Incomparable is broadside. Oh wow! Oh, the time is going to be good.
Oh!
Yeah!
Wow!
What a hit!
That's a smack.
From
That's
seven,
a lot of damage.
He lost like 40k health in that one
She-
salvo.
Is a squishy ship on the side, and she gave plenty of broadside.
He's gonna
Look at
he's gonna
his
eat
torso.
torpedo, I think.
Oh,
One or two torpedoes.
incomparable. What are you
He's
doing?
used DCP already too, as well. So he's taking.
Well, his
two torps
DCP is
and-
still active. It's just expired. So any HE now is going to be dreadful. Yep, there's one fire.
There's one
Oh,
fire.
this incom is in a world of pain. Oh, it's Salvo again from the Ohio. He's so dead.
Yep, it's gone. Ah! It's gone!
Oh. Well,
Ooh, okay.
thanks for
Flex
playing.
tape won't fix that anymore.
Yeah.
What a terrible start for Heal in this one.
Yeah, Shen, he's past flex tape, mate.
Does anyone have duct tape?
I don't think duct tape
Sorry,
helped
mate.
in this
I don't use duct
situation.
tape. I only use flex tape.
Yeah, well, they're in a
We're
way.
using flex seal on that one.
Well, there goes.
Or here we go. Minotaur is looking to
Oh.
maybe engage a daring. Oh, no, he's not. Oh, okay.
Okay.
I don't think he's aware of the daring there just yet.
Minotaur's dropped torps on Ohio. Ohio's... I think he's going into danger, Ohio. I don't think he's realised just yet. He's not moving too quick. Minotaur's back in the cover. So you got Ohio movement. Minotaur is ducked in the cover there. So Des Moines got cover. Colbert's on the border. He's being bold and daring. I like it.
Shots from the bull go to Napoli.
The Carver
Napoli
is
has got hit hard,
playing
but not
chicken
much.
with the daring.
Ooh, chicken.
Or how's this Gearing doing over on this one?
Gearing is
Oh, Gearing's getting smacked over here. Incom just
Ooh, that.
had a
He got-
massive hit into him.
Yeah, that's not good.
What's spotted him?
Shimmer.
Yeah, Shimmer.
No, Shimmer shouldn't spot. Oh, this. Hang
They
on.
both have concealment. If they both have the well, if he has legendary
Yeah,
concealment, they both have the same concealment, so they
Five
can split with each other.
5.6k concealment for a Gearing.
Yeah, and same with the Shimmer with the mod. Well, sorry, Gearing with the special mod 5.6.
Yeah, special
Shimmer
mod 5.6.
5.6.
My
So
Gearing's got that. So
yeah, so they both got spotted the exact same range
they
there.
must have
So
got awfully close, a little too close.
I mean, the Shimmer came off so much better, especially considering the fact there was a Des Moines right there. But that Incomparable's taken a big old amount of damage though.
Yeah,
Oh,
but
Daring goes down. Minotaur did find him
Minotaur did find him.
in the
Nice.
center. Unfortunately, must have just missed that, but he popped his radar and he just
Oh,
Oh, he's
annihilated
also going on the
Daring.
gearing.
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 Oh, this is looking bad.
Oh, he's seen it.
There's
He's
cross
seen it.
tops, there's cross tops.
Oh, that's not.
Oh, that's not
That's
good.
got the kapow.
That's not good.
There he goes.
Like-
Nice cross torps.
Yeah, very well played.
That was just some bad luck in his behalf. He was nowhere to go.
What's Napoli doing? Is this Napoli going to dodge these torps as well?
He got smacked.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Napoli.
Napoli might-
Please take one top.
Oh,
oh,
no,
it just ran out of range.
Just out of
Just
range.
stop
Very lucky.
short. So Napoli's like, yeah.
Suki's
Incomparable.
done a fantastic job. I mean, Suki's just killed 3 of the enemy ships without taking a loss of one of their own.
Incomparable safe. He's just making a big old turn.
Yeah. That's actually very well played with Suki, as you said, 99. That is like hasn't lost one ship yet, which is very well played. Aside from the Incomparable being weak, I'm sure he'll re-heal soon. But it's just unreal.
Suki's done it again. They've come out, got quick kills, thrown the other team off their game, totally disorientated them, and then took full advantage.
Yeah.
Hang on, is this Carver going for a yellow in the Des Moines? He is. Ooh, this could be interesting.
Go, Carver, go.
Carbros is
Now
going in.
Now, back in the day, Carver used to be the original yellow boat before Colbert and stuff came along. So let's see if he's able to live up to his potential.
No, he's got crossfire.
getting
He's not going to
crossfire.
make it.
getting
He's not
up to
going to
this
live,
one.
but does he get those torps off? No, he doesn't.
Still, bad luck.
He was in a slight position of no.
It happens though. I mean, like, nevertheless, it looked good. Vanessa
so
torps
isn't-
and torps.
We saw us in the first game. Suki came out, got quick kills, disorientated the opposite
Nice
team, and then,
kills again on the Venezia. Wow. Good
and
hit.
then took full advantage of the disorientation, and they've done it again. They've just totally put heel on the back foot.
I mean, managing to pick up these kills like this. Yeah, Heal's going down in this game. Like, then there's no way they're clawing this one back with 30 seconds left on the clock.
Mm-hmm.
You just got to say, Suki's focus fire has been bang on point.
Yeah.
Oh, this Borg is probably going to be torps here. One torp.
Oh,
One torp. Yeah.
oh, he's had it locked.
And Ohio's got a salvo out of this Borg, so this might be the
here
one
we
that
go.
steals the deal. Oh, no, that's right.
Swing and a miss.
Oh, 3, 2, One. Game over.
Game over.
boys.
That's what you call lucky.
Well, congratulations
luck or is it skill?
to Suki there.
Well, not for the Ohio. No, it's luck.
Yeah.
But it's very well done there. Very well done.
That was a good
Yeah.
execution.
So very, very well done to
That's
Suki
what
there
sort
for
of
that
was an execution.
awesome win.
The executed heel.
That I have to
sounds so
admit, at the beginning of the match, when the incomparable got absolutely Citadel to
Citadel,
but
the incomparable was like, hang on, where'd my
but-
health go?
with the Ohio, it's like
That first
Man.
salvo was absolutely incredible. I mean,
yeah,
he was what? It was a
Lost
40k
like
salvo.
40K?
43k salvo straight
I'm
off the bat.
scaling my ship. I'm not the healthy. It's still good. Where'd my health go?
yeah, exactly. So what we're gonna do, folks, is that we're gonna reset the maps and actually the lineups again because they actually are swapping over. So just bear with us 1 second, folks.
Time, change sides, oranges and water
Oh,
boys.
they done it again.
Switching sides.
Okay.
Take 5. We'll be right back. We're going to be right back. Screen.
Shores of the North Sea are the setting for a titanic clash of enemy fleets. These tall evergreens and mossy rocks will soon bear witness to the deafening sounds of battle as two teams vie for dominance. This is North. North is a 48 by 48 kilometer domination style map with 3 cap points running in a line from west to east. Cap A on the left is the most open and accessible on the board. There are plenty of ways in and out for destroyers, but there aren't many places for radar cruisers to hide nearby. As the smallest capture area on the board, the most common access to Cap B in the center comes from due north or south, but there is access via a small channel between the islands on the eastern edge and 2 channels on the western edge. Further to the east, Cap C has a single small island that can provide some cover for ships brave enough to reach it, but there's enough island cover nearby to conceal radar cruisers from multiple directions. 18 ships, 2 teams, 1 victor. It's time to play North.
Hakuna Matata.
Billy Wales, congratulations, you won the code. Message me on Twitch. Get back to me, please. We're going to start the next giveaway in a second here. Just bear with us 1 second, folks. We're going to drag out the giveaways a little bit longer, folks, because these there's a bigger delay. So we're going to have to wait. Okay, so hashtag KOTS. Thank you for your patience. We will be right back soon. These codes work for all servers, by the way. Okay, folks. While we're waiting for the teams to be lined up for this next match, which is the Battle for North, we'll show you this thing I'll talk about real quick about regarding to the mysterious drop, which is this one here. So one of you lucky people out there might be able to win that lucky drop, but keep in mind when you read the red text there, it says the mystery drop does not guarantee a reward. So that's very important.
It's a very low chance of actually getting either of the combat missions.
Yeah. I understand.
Yeah.
I understand that there's some people out there who are not very happy about it. I understand that, and I respect that. But yeah, folks, just it's a very rare opportunity, I guess. But while we're doing that, we're gonna move on from that to focus on what the next map is all happening, which is North. So let's go ahead and play North, and then we'll take it from there. So here we go. Play North.
The rocky shores of the North Sea are the setting for a titanic clash of enemy fleets. These tall evergreens and mossy rocks will soon bear witness to the deafening sounds of battle as two teams vie for dominance. This is North. North is a 48 by 48 kilometer domination style map with 3 cap points running in a line from west to east. Cap A on the left is the most open and accessible on the board. There are plenty of ways in and out for destroyers, but there aren't many places for radar cruisers to hide nearby. As the smallest capture area on the board, the most common access to Cap B in the center comes from due north or south, but there is access via a small channel between the islands on the eastern edge and 2 channels on the western edge. Further to the east, Cap C has a single small island that can provide some cover for ships brave enough to reach it, but there's enough island cover nearby to conceal radar cruisers from multiple directions. 18 ships, 2 teams, 1 victor. It's time to play North.
Yeah, here we go. We're back again. All right, folks. Looks like the teams are about to start here. Let's get those game screen actually.
Teams?
The teams
Where's
for
the game
STCN and HEAL are very good to go. While that's happening, I will show the game screen for the boys in the
Team
background.
Alpha and Bravo are checked. We are locked.
We are ready.
Alright.
Yeah. So STCN's 2. So STCN's 2. Now HEAL needs to have another win.
Yeah.
To have the tiebreaker.
Both teams report ready. Stand by.
So if HEAL wins this next round, which we're hoping, by the way, that means we'll have a tiebreaker. If they don't win, that means that TSUKI will be 3rd place.
Detail. It's taken from you 10 rounds. Go on. We're away.
But it's still best of 5, but I think that's how it works. If if you already won 3 matches in a row, or if it's 2-2, then if you won 2-2, that's a tiebreaker. If it's like 3 matches in a row, different story.
Well, if it's
Here's our first Montana tonight. Well, hello.
All right,
if
Shin.
it's like
Oh,
3,
boy.
it's already guaranteed.
Yep, Shin, Tazzy, take us in with the team lineup for TSUKI and HEAL. Go, please.
Okay. TSUKI has Conqueror, which is an interesting pick, a Saint Vincent, Des Moines, 2 Marseille, a Daring, 2 Klebers, and a Yuyang for the radar. So they only have 2 radars on this team, which is Des Moines and Yuyang.
And on the other side, Montana, St. Vincent, 2 Des Moines, Marseille, Harugimo, 2 Klebers, and a Yuyang. Let's go.
4 DDs once again. I mean, such powerful assortment of ships having 4 destroyers for these kind of maps. So nothing really particularly stands out to me in terms of the ship choices here. Conquerors and Montana are probably the most unique ones we've seen out of these entire lineups.
It's the first Monty was seeing all tournament, isn't it? Yes.
Well, Monty's still been very, very popular because of the fact, A, you've got that dispersion module
We haven't seen him all
in
all
slot
this-
6, and
yeah.
it's just got such a heavy broadside. I
I
mean,
haven't seen him at all late. Yeah, it's the first Monty I've seen in the tournament, I think.
I think we
Yeah,
saw
we have
some
seen a few.
in earlier weeks, yeah.
I'm quite worried for the team with the Conqueror and Saint Vincent. Who is going to tank with that?
I'm actually worried about the whole fact about the Conqueror, we're seeing going to be focus fire and burned again.
Well, last night, Conquerors lasted, what, 30 seconds?
Yes.
Yeah, I've seen that game. That poor Conqueror.
Conquerors like, I'm here? Yeah, I'm not.
But it's going to be interesting here because, like, look at ACAP. It's like they got the Kleber, the double Kleber from TSUKI with the Yu Yang, Marseille, and Conqueror going out far and wide over here to ACAP with the HEAL team with Yu Yang, Kleber's, the Marseille, St. Vincent, and Des Moines. So
That
interesting.
Both teams have collectively decided, yeah, let's all fight over Cape.
That Des Moines is very, very brave.
Yeah, he's right in the middle,
Like,
isn't he?
He's going to Bravo. He's exposed. He's got no support. Both gone. All his team's gone to both flanks. He's there on his own. I'm like, what's his play? Is he going to be?
Well, if you're talking about someone being brave, take a look at the same Vinny going all the way by himself out 9-10 lines. So,
he's fine, Vincent. He's fine.
oh, here we go. Yu Yang's radared each other. Oh, here we go. Guns are going to start opening up in any second now from both sides. There we go. Klebers have opened up on the Yu Yang.
There we go. Here we go.
Oh, here we go. All the shots. That's very early.
Oh.
He has to push in, or he has to reverse into the eye.
He's hit the
There's
boost.
Yu Yang getting out of here.
He's hit the
I don't want to be here. Oh, that's
Wowzers,
dude.
the engine boost works when your engine's working, my friend. Unfortunately, your engine's not.
The heel Yu Yang is down. Suki, is this Yu Yang gonna live? 3,
No.
2, 1.
Well, no.
No, he's going down as well.
He's
Oh,
just
no, he's still alive.
Oh, he's dark.
He still
How?
lives.
How?
He's dark.
No, he's not.
Nice.
He's
No,
right on.
he's still spotted.
He's
Oh, shots out
above.
from San Vinny. San Vinny.
Here we go.
Are they going to impact?
Oh, wow.
Oh.
There you go.
Here goes that.
Suki's down.
What trades early on? Now it's the Klebers taking on each
Yeah,
other.
yeah.
Severe action right there.
Oh, Kleb on Kleb action with Marseille and St. Vinny's and
That
stuff
sounds so
backing up.
wrong.
Good God.
It sounds so wrong. Clem on Clem action.
It's always so wrong.
As the French would say, ooh la la, oui monsieur.
Oh la la.
That's a video I don't know Google.
Oh man. But yes, I mean, like, these clubs are just going absolutely at each other now. Marseille as well, trying to like smash them as best as they possibly can. And well, that's a very, very like aggressive early start.
Oh.
Trading pace.
This is a friendship battle. Look at that.
Trading pace.
Marseille and two Kleber. And with a side of two British ships.
I say, chaps.
A side of Brits.
French.
Some fish and chips, bruv. Well,
I say,
meanwhile,
chaps. It says in French.
let's take a look at Charlie, by the way. The Saint Vinny is solo pushing this.
Yeah, but he's fine. He's just saying, Vinny. He's fine.
He's on
Is
his
it Montana
own.
or on his broadside that
he's
he's got to
got
start
this.
worrying about? Ooh.
He's got
Someone
this.
take part.
Wait a
Right
minute.
out by
Why
the
is this St.
memes.
Vincent on his own, though?
Don't forget, he's got super
Did he
heal.
forget that?
Oh, this
The-
Des Moines. Oh, and Charlie. Ooh.
So Vinny's got super heal, so he can go right. Okay,
I mean,
heal up, come
just
back
because
and
he-
fight. But
But he's only got
Yes,
a
because he does have super heal, but like
he...
it won't be enough to sustain against a Des Moines and a Harugamo.
Well-
Plus whatever Monty gets into.
you might be surprised. I reckon someone that flank's going to cock stuff up. Use a polite word there, and he's going to have him. So
Hang on. Is this torpedo? No, it doesn't.
St. Vincent engaging the Montana. Oh,
Big
big
shots
one.
into the Monty. Whoa, the Citadels.
Oh, big shit's
Oh,
going
Monty's
in.
returning the favor.
That's gonna be a ricochet.
Oh,
No,
no.
that's some solid pens there because battle cruiser armor on the same Vinny.
40
It's punished for it.
like playing Tennessee, boy. Oh, Monty, what are you doing?
Well, Monty's just got to turn away. He's got to turn broadside
Des
here.
Moines smacking him in the broadside.
Well, Marseille's
Oh,
was
that-
also giving him
That's
some
real.
good bit of pain. Oh, Des Moines coming up on the same Vinny. I think he can citadel him if he's got the angle right. Oh, no,
yes,
not-
I think
not
he
really.
can.
But he
But he's got to be-
can.
And that opens him up for
He's
the
got to be
Haruka
very, very
army.
close range, though.
yes.
So they pincered the St. Vincent.
That's St. Vincent that's really on his own. He's got engine boost right up and running, though.
I don't know
He's-
why he went there. I mean, what's the purpose?
I don't know what's the purpose of having a St. Vincent out wide like that.
For decoration purposes. I
Bait?
don't know.
Yeah,
He was just
okay.
meant to hold the flank, I feel, but he pushed him too aggressively for his own good. And like you can see what's happening here. He's just getting absolutely farmed down now by 3 ships. They've
No one
been
was
doing
able
some
to back
fantastic
up
work
there.
on the Montana, though, I will admit.
Although-
Some fantastic damage has gone into him.
Yeah.
He's now in Charlie. He's point on the cover. He's going to be relatively
Shots
safe
fired
there.
from Des
He
Moines
can
to
heal,
Moines.
heal, heal back up. So he's not out the fight yet.
No.
Not entirely, no, but there is a lot of hurt that's going to come in from the Des Moines on the other side. In saying that, though, they've done some fantastic work against this Montana because he's got a double fire burning.
Big shots coming in from the Des Moines and the St. Vincent.
Wait.
Des Moines.
Oof.
Shots coming
if
out
they
on
give us
the
Monty.
Montana.
Oh, 1k HP on the Monty.
Nice hit.
Monty is going to be.
If this St. Vinny can trade with the Monty, he's popped his super heal. He's popped the super heal.
Des Moines join the fight.
Come on,
Ooh.
one more
has joined the
salvo.
fight.
One more salvo.
AP
Monty's
away.
DCP is up.
Oh,
AP.
Monty! You're in second there. Yep, Monty's done.
Oh, no, that was AP, and
Monty was so lucky there.
Wow. The Des Moines in the
Des Moines
background.
just
Let's
got
give
Des
him.
Moines just got smacked.
good lord, yeah, that would have been the Marseille probably from front. And there goes the St. Vinny, but Kleber on the other flank goes down. Wow.
Okay.
Excellent focus fire, and now this Kleb is caught between
That
a
Des
couple
Moines.
other Klebs and a Conqueror.
Oh,
I really
that
not want to be
Desi's
this
like,
Kleb.
my head's ringing. What hit me?
Ooh.
There's a lot of action going on both sides, which is very impressive. Like, B cap is really where it's at. C cap is really where it's at too. Just trying to find a good camera
Montana
angle
can
here.
lay low for one, he can repair until half of his health based from that.
Yeah, that's what I
maybe.
think. Yeah.
No, he's spotted by Kleber, and Kleber's just trying to set him on fire.
Oh man, this Monty. If this Monty goes down, that's not good for heal.
The two Klebers have seen him, and they've just gone, hey, G time.
Trying desperately to set some fires, but this Monty's gone very lucky and managed to get away with that.
He just has to wait for his heal, and he can probably get another round.
This Marseille over on Charlie.
No, Kleber's got him again.
This Marseille over on Charlie. If he does this right, he could potentially nail both the Harugumo and the Des Moines over here.
That Monty is not having a good time. Kleber is not letting him get the heal off.
Well, he has managed to pop his heal now, so. Oh, that's really going to be a pain for Suki here in this situation because, I mean, he was left on 1k HP at one point.
Almost. A is just
Hang on.
sniping.
Just means more ship to farm.
St. Vinny and pushing in towards Alpha now. He's starting to get crossfired from across the map as well.
That Marseille wants Des Moines.
30K HP,
Go
yeah,
get
he's
him.
back to 30k.
Oh, Marseille, careful. You got two there. And the Des Moines does not want to come out to play. He wants to hide.
Oh, shots in.
He's in
Ooh.
Particularly fantastic.
No, he's tucked away, so. Des Moines got the angle over the island. Marseille
Well,
can't
the Des Moines
hang
is
on him.
definitely caught within the radar range now, so Marseille is going to have some vision of him.
Do you think that Conqueror might take a shot on that Des Moines?
Oh, hang on. Marseille
No.
had broadside against this Des Moines in center, pushing in. Is he going to get some citadels? No, he doesn't. He doesn't aim that in time. But this Kleber is literally hanging on by the skin of his teeth here, just hiding behind this island. Oh, that's not fun.
St. Vincent is just.
Oh,
being
the Marseille does shut
there.
down the Des Moines. That is huge.
That's a good kill.
Huge.
Okay, Vincent versus Daring.
Look at this. It's actually a lot of fire.
Farm being. This is being farmed.
I mean,
And
he's
he
looking
just-
really, really good in this situation here.
So Vincent's gone full Chad mode. Okay.
I mean, he can afford to do so. Daring's only really going to do chip damage through fire. And Marseille's,
Ooh.
He hurt him.
well, yeah, Marseille's just smacked that Daring good and proper.
All these shots are coming.
Oh,
On the
oh,
broadside
oh,
from
Oh,
Conqueror.
Kleber shots on the other Kleber.
Wow.
Wow.
Oh, wow.
So Vincent, you
Nice.
bought a lot of chicken, mate. You just dodged that one.
Marseille going on
Vincent punching.
Hang on. Is this Des Moines going to get crossfired by... Oh, Conqueror shots coming in towards St. Vinny. Is this going to be enough lead? Is this going to be the salvo? Looking good. That was good.
That was very good.
And this St. Vinny, he burns to death. He does not
He's
live
gonna
this.
burn.
He's getting burnt down.
There he
He's
goes.
gone.
That hurt.
And that's it.
Oh, Des Moines gonna eat torps here. One torp.
One top of the Des Moines.
It doesn't look good for heal at this stage.
Well, I don't think Heal's able to really come back from this one. They're down 3 ships, and
Heal's-
they've got
He-
no easy means of taking caps.
Heal's trying to heal. Boom, boom.
Heals
Oh, got him.
down like 4 ships. Hang on, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 ships
Yeah.
actually.
You can't heal that back. I know, bad
We're
joke.
down to 4 ships though, left over.
Okay.
The mine
Suki has
is...
a
Oh, well, there goes the Monty, and I mean,
Yeah.
just look at the points difference. I mean, that's game over.
You got
Game over,
Yeah.
yeah.
He's
The
gonna let it
Moy
go.
is gonna get
The Moy's
4.
just like, oh, great.
He's just popped his hydro, so at least he's aware of what's coming in.
Oh,
He does dodge both sets of torps though, but
Oh,
unless this Des Moines does an absolute hero play.
Okay, I don't think.
Oh,
that's
yes.
Oh, torpedoes
that's
incoming.
gonna-
He does dodge
That's
them.
gonna leave a mark. Oh, he's
He's
like,
he's put yes.
Conqueror
nice,
there
nice
though.
to hear that,
As much as this Des Moines thinks he's a hero, I don't think he's living this one.
Well, he may just put enough hurt on him. You never know.
Oh, wow.
I doubt it.
Okay, that
Even if
did
he
not-
rams.
Not enough. Too much lead. There we go.
Yeah.
Wow.
Oh,
Oh.
oh!
not
Come
giving
on,
up.
Des Moines.
Giving up.
Come on, Des Moines.
Yeah.
Come on, Des Moines. Come on,
Bear's
Des
doing
Moines.
his best to finish him.
Come on, Des Moines.
Oh, man. He's not giving up without a fight though.
I like it. He's going out fighting. He's going out swinging. I like it.
A little bit to the front, man.
Oh,
Oh, the beach.
this Kleber is going to finish him though.
Go to Ram. Just do it.
Wow, this is unreal.
Come on.
We cannot
Get the
lose.
Citadels. Come on, the Ram.
Oh!
Oh, that
But-
was actually intense. That one.
That was great.
video.
He managed to get some saving grace and like annihilate that Conqueror, but oh well, too little, too late. This game is now over. GG, well done to Suki for what was a fantastic win. So congratulations, fellas.
They let
Suki,
go
well
short
done.
at Des Moines, but oh well. At least he gave him a fair hiding.
Mm-hmm.
So that means Tsuki is the 3rd place.
Well, we're
Heal
about
the
to tell
Yes.
you that in
I
a
think
second.
so.
We're about to find out because, like, we're
Well, it's
not.
3-1, so they can't come back from that.
So,
Mhm.
the way I see it right now is that we're about to find out if they're going to be declared that the winners of that. So,
Well, it is best of 5, and that is 3 wins.
that's 3
three.
wins. So, Suki has won.
Yeah,
Suki
so
has
he's-
won.
they can't come back. Yeah.
So congratulations, Suki, for becoming 3rd place. Well done. But that's a great win overall.
Oh, where is it?
Both teams did well. It's just one did better than the other.
But you know, like Heel did a great job with a great comeback, and it's actually nice to see a bit of a good comeback towards the end of there.
Well, the Des Moines, he gave it a fair old crack.
He gave it
I
a
like that
very,
Des
very
Moines-
solid
Des
crack
Moines
at the
play.
end there.
Do you have replays on that thing, Rev? Like, wow, that was really nice. to
Yeah,
see.
we will have replays on that one, folks. I mean, like, but I will admit that I have to go through all the video editing footage and actually get the highlights and put them on there for the YouTube channel so you can actually watch it. But that's actually very much unreal.
Yeah, that was awesome.
but-
So we got a bit of a break now till the finals, don't we?
Just by looking at it, folks, it looks like we got a 14-minute break.
What?
Okay, so we can eat, take a shower, sleep,
Yes,
something.
you can do stuff properly.
Yeah, so
some more BBQ.
the grand finale is starting at UTC 1900 hours, which is UTC 8. So that's literally 9 o'clock in the evening for me, for 99 Destroyer in Brisbane. So in Brisbane, Melbourne, or Sydney, at 9 p.m. 9 p.m. Wow, that's
40 minutes
that's
from now, right?
That's 14
Okay,
minutes.
so yes,
minutes
next
right now.
match, grand final, Vor versus STCN starts at 1900 UTC plus 8. So
Yeah.
get keen for that, fellas. 40 minutes.
Yeah,
Take a
so
break.
40-minute break.
It's gonna be great.
Everyone have a 40-minute break.
Yeah, COTS. Please move forward by 35 minutes.
Give away some, like, we'll we'll just, like, hang in there in the meantime. So we'll give it a draw the giveaway now. to this
And hang on.
one lucky viewer. To Leo22021, message me on Twitch and we will get back to you. All right, so with that being said, folks, I mean, like, we will start the next giveaway, but we will wait officially for the
It's gotta be a long giveaway.
for a very long time. So
No, it's a short one.
so
Promise.
it's gonna be a while, folks. Just wait patiently. The next giveaway has started, but it's gonna be a long wait. So go ahead, folks. Take a stretch, relax, grab a drink, grab a coffee, have a beer,
talk
have
to
a
family.
whiskey, talk to
I know.
family,
Be social, I know.
and we'll be back around about 35 minutes time.
Yep. See you guys again shortly.
All right, see you shortly.
See you in a bit.
one? Is it?
Hey
flip stuff?
viewers, if you want
Oh,
something
viewers.
to entertain yourself in the meantime to show what the previous gameplays are like with King of the Sea in terms of the tournament.
I see where he's going.
So basically, if you're interested to see how well STCN and 4 did last year, or you know, like for this tournament so far, I mean, like we got VODs actually, like the highlights of the actual battles available for you. Now, look, I'll show you. I'll give you a link to King of the Sea season 15 for the first one, and that's one there. So that's KOTS 15. That's one's cost 15 right there. But the other one is also somewhere on my YouTube channel. I'm looking for it at the moment right now. Quickly, just to help you out. There are some great replays on there of King of the Sea for season 14, starting at this one here, which was right here. But if you want to kill time and check it out and see that, there's a few there that you can watch, at least a couple, and fast forward to the key highlights of the battles anyways. But yeah, if you want to check it out, you're more than welcome to indulge yourself and actually have a look at that in the meantime. Okay, so I'll be right back on the stretch. Enjoy the break, folks. We'll be back shortly, soon, anyhow, in less than half an hour. See you shortly. So, folks, what was going on at the moment is that we are actually waiting for VOR and STCN to put their voting down together. This is the long-awaited wait. So, you know, like all of us have been waiting anxiously for this for a very long time. So, you know, it's something well worth it indeed. But yeah, definitely, this is what I have to say about it. But the final countdown towards this is coming real soon.
It's the final countdown.
But yeah, we're just waiting it for the right moment to happen. So while that's happening, I mean, like, let's just go ahead and start talking about what's happening here. But so what's happening with this map pool? It's a nice map pool, by the way. That they got North, Shatter, Sleepy Giant, Warriors Path, Arms of Ice, Land of Fire, and Loop. Now, what I can tell you is that there's some good band maps already been chosen. So, Sleeping Giant has been banned. Land of Fire has been banned.
Oh.
So, and for the first start in the match that we're about to play is this. Now I'm going to share it. I'm going to share it. Hold on, guys. Hold on.
Yeah.
I got you covered.
I'm holding on.
Okay, so we're gonna. I'm gonna apply the bans in a second here because like I'm triple checking here. So at the moment, the bans are Bear, Kremlin. All right. Now it's going to be in, I understand why Kremlin, because we saw VOR with double Kremlin. Anyway, that was a lot of Kremlins. But anyway, so STCN is going to be on Bravo spawn. What's happening coming up soon is that we will have a lot of unique maps being brought into play in this. So I'm just going to give you a bit of a rundown how each of these are going to be played out. So I'm just getting the map pool finalized. So here we go. All right, so this is the best maps of 5 for 5 matches. Now, as you know, that this is going to be a bit of a long night because of, you know, grand finals. Grand finals are not easy. So for the regional finals, and it came, and just give you an idea, like last year it was dragged out into 5 long, intense, close call, dynamic, mind-blowing
Rev, are you just taking words from the dictionary right now?
moments of what has happened between STCN and VOR. Shots will be fired.
Buzzword.
Shots will be fired. Mistakes will be made. Close calls will be made. The tensions will be high for the regionals. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the regional finals of King of the Sea Asia Season 15.
Oh, impressed. Every buzzword. I like it.
So, you have been asking this for a while to see the final anticlimactic showdown. We will rock you. This is what you've been asking for. STCN and VOR is going to rock you. We are going to rock you tonight on King of the Sea Asia Finals. Now, the giveaways will still happen in between. Now, please be patient. I will do the best I can to juggle in between each of the matches. It's going to be fun. It's going to be engaging. But I'm going to say this once, holding this very proudly. Let's go, Asia! Yeah! Asia!
There it is.
Asia.
The old no dollar spare sign.
But you gotta say it loud and proud. You gotta say, let's go Asia. Trust me, it's gonna be good. Hey, I wasn't paid to say that, okay? That's alright.
He paid for that sign in his own pocket.
Mid actors.
That's
He
all
paid,
good.
he paid for his own money for that sign. He
But-
expected no expense.
But yeah, welcome back 99 Destroyer. We're literally not too far away.
And low, yes, so I've heard. Oh, my stream thing
You're
is
lagging?
frozen.
Let's go.
You're lagging. Your camera is lagging.
Looks like his camera's lagging. No, his camera's was lagging.
Lag
Anyway.
is your friend.
We just found the
Oh,
room
no.
and there's no password.
Oh, my stream's crashed full on.
Oh no.
Uh,
Go on down. Stream down. Stream down.
Quickly do your
Medic.
part, mate.
Medic.
Medic.
We need a medic.
Medic. A lot of medics have been fired. Shots were fired.
You fired the medical capital.
I hope you don't fire my medics there.
Yeah, but look, anyway, ladies and gentlemen, let's go ahead and start showing in regarding to the, well, what's happening. So, I'm gonna quickly bring this up real quick and give you a bit of an update. So hang on a second, folks. I will show you the updated outcome of that matches. Please, come on. Thank you so much. Yes, love you. All right, now. So that's the map lineup. So we got some interesting things happening. We got the Shatter map. We got the Loop map. So we got Colbert and Kremlin being banned in the first match. The second match will be the Loop map where Colbert and Yu Yang have been banned. The third match will be Brisbane and Yu Yang will be banned. The fourth match will be Brisbane has been totally banned.
After Brisbane.
And then Napoli and Colbert in the last one. That's cool. I'm like, okay. Well,
Brisbane.
make sure you get yourself a King and C t-shirt if you love it, enjoy it, or you want to give it to one of your friends. 99 Destroyers there. I got one myself. I was wearing it last weekend. But you know, like in all seriousness though, about the King of the Sea t-shirts, just one thing I'd love to say is that I reckon that anyone who's streaming King of the Sea should be given a free t-shirt. Just saying. Just saying. Okay? I'm just gonna say that whoever is streaming King of the Sea or whoever's part of the team to do it should be given a free t-shirt. So free t-shirt for Panoramics, why not? That sounds great. And everyone else involved in the background as well too, for Taz and
Thanks
Shin
for
and the rest
gaming.
of them.
I'm size medium.
But yeah, there you go. So that's what we reckon in a way. That's what we reckon anyhow. So the prize pool is like, very nice. It looks great. And we hope that whoever wins it tonight, congratulations to whoever does it. Now, I will be honest with you, I'm a bit nervous when it comes to, VOR and STCN because I love both teams. I love what they have done in the community. And at the end of the day, let the best team win. So, good luck to both the VOR and STCN. Great job to get into the finals for the regionals. And anyway, obviously the following week is obviously the International King of the Sea tournament. Yeah, look, big shout out to 99 Destroyer and also Panoramics, Tazzy, Shin, also Pendragon and the one who have commentated, should say, commentated. So well done for what you've done for this season for the regionals. I couldn't have done it without you guys, by the way. Also big shout out to the mod team. Keep up the good work, guys. Also the follows, the support that everyone has given us. I will admit though, I was a bit moved yesterday. I was in tears when I actually saw that I smashed my goal last night.
Tears of the cruisers.
So
We need to go through the 5k barrier.
yeah, I actually cried in Tazzy's shoulder. It was pretty cool. It was actually nice.
It's still wet, by the way.
Oh, thanks. I need to get a bigger tissue next time. But no, insoles go.
It's okay. I'm there for you, Revan.
But,
Your mods. I'll carry you. I'll carry your national.
Thanks,
package.
man. Thanks, man. No, in all seriousness, though, yeah. In all seriousness, though, yeah, we hit over the 5K follower goal, which means
give away.
Thank you, Tassie. So yeah, I mean, like, that's well worth it. Anyhow, you've all been waiting very patiently. Let's just wait to get ready to cast in terms of 4 versus STCN.
We're going to 4.
Can I ask one of the moderators to do me a favor and put a poll up and see who's going to win the first match of this one?
The baby barbecue is an option.
Can we add a barbecue in there? Yes, please.
Well, actually, I'll show you what I did last time so that we can do it for fun. Here we go. Watch this.
Here we go. Who's going to win?
I want some barbecue with that.
Yeah. Ooh, tasty. Ooh. Ooh, ribs.
Ooh.
Mm-hmm. There is a poll up, Revan.
Oh, is there?
Yeah.
Oh,
Yours is better.
Oh, quickly end that real quick. Turn. Let me know.
We want barbecue.
And
yes,
okay.
tasty.
Oh, okay. Well, don't worry about it. We'll do the second battle. Anyway.
Second battle with barbecue sauce.
We'll work it out. Okay. Anyhow, so we'll work that out later after the next battle.
Well, my game's
I blame Nasty or whoever made that poll.
Good job, whoever did that. Thank you so much. Okay, so
Cool.
all right, it's a bit nerve-wracking.
You are live, 99, according to Twitch. You are live.
Well, yes. I don't know if the stream entirely closed itself for 5 minutes or something, but it should be back live.
So it's on.
Well, we'll see when we get back anyway, mate. We're not too far away.
Yep, that's fine, and everything else seems to be alright. But yes, hopefully next time this all runs around, I won't have these technical issues. But oh well.
Well, you look handsome right now. Like, it's running fine.
I tried to film for you last time with the no shaving action for you, 99, but I didn't have quite the full on shadow you've got there. I gave it a crack. I gave it a crack with my unshaved face as the 99.5 replacement.
Oh man, I keep alternating whether I need to keep it all or whether I take it all off. I keep floating between styles. I don't know what I want yet.
Well, if you're hesitating, you could do half.
True. Just do split it down the middle here and just do one half of it. Let's go with that.
Be daring. Keep the beard. Go bald.
Well, that's one way of putting it.
Be daring.
Be daring.
But you know,
where's my British Tender story again? Excuse me.
To be honest, though, folks, I do appreciate each and everyone's patience, and looking forward to this, actual official live stream grand finals, regional finals for this. But yeah, we're about to get the teams assembled, so stay around, sit back, relax, and Avengers assembled, all the rest of the above.
I was watching it actually, Avengers.
But yeah, we're gonna just take a 5-minute break, folks. I mean, I don't think the teams are ready yet. It looks like there's some technical issues or something going on. The teams are getting ready, but
this is KOTS. There's always something going on.
But the finals are really, really close. But you know what?
So close we can smell them.
We're just gonna actually play the Shatter video for you.
Yeah,
why not?
Good plan. I like it.
Let's play the Shatter video while we're waiting.
The picturesque coastlines of the maritime provinces of eastern Canada form the backdrop for a titanic clash of opposing fleets. These steep cliffs and jagged rocks will soon echo the thunder of heavy guns, and only one team will emerge supreme. This is Shatter. Shatter is a 48 by 48 kilometer domination style map with 3 cap points running in a line from west to east. In this new configuration, Cap Alpha on the left is arguably the safest for destroyers. Though there are plenty of nearby islands within radar range, the cap perimeter is wide open, providing unfettered access and a multitude of ways in and out. This directly contrasts with Capture Point Bravo in the center, which is more claustrophobic and has only a handful of entrances and exits. Ships caught out here typically fall under tremendous focus fire from both map edges. On the right, control of the new Charlie Cap is likely to depend heavily on commanding the island on the western edge. Expect teams to deploy ships both south of this island and to the 9-10 line on the extreme eastern edge as they vie for dominance. 18 ships, 2 teams, 1 victor. It's time to play Shatter.
Anything out there, mate?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, Tragan, by the way, congratulations, mate, for that giveaway. We're going to start a new one now. And good luck, folks. Okay, the giveaways are officially open. Let's go.
Give it away now. Hashtag KOTS, people. Hashtag KOTS.
So the giveaway has started. We're going to do a little bit of something a little bit different.
And the mod team gets worried.
Here we go. We're going to put it into the game screen. And you get to listen to something nice.
Uh-oh. Okay.
That's actually like a real Rocky song.
Well,
That's the "We Will Rock You" has been done. Okay, while we're waiting, getting back to the main screen. Yes, what it 99 Destroyer is going around the circle of death.
Yes, I apparently am. I just saw that. I was just like, hang on. Hang on a minute, Chief.
Oh, jeez. I mean, like, that's just awesome.
Thanks for 99 Destroyer.
Wow, enjoy it.
Good lord.
Yeah, they're preparing for a match like this. Why not?
What? Huh? What?
Oh man, the one time you prepare for a match like this, you just like, you know, we need to have some music, some hype, man. You know, we're you know, like
hype music.
You know, like let's go Asia. Like
Let's go Asia. Let's go. No, soccer.
That is
I
true.
know. So, someone said, put a bet, cut your beard or not.
Oh, that's a good point.
Oh.
But Panarax would love to be a day.
Well, I think they're just checking the final lineups now, so...
The poll should be beard or bald.
Or both.
Someone said, do not cut that masterpiece. Okay.
Penny's beard is a masterpiece. Penny could have no hair on his head, but just to keep the beard and still look.
Well, you know, in all seriousness,
awesome.
though, when seeing Panoramics, you know, like with his, you know, you know, like his beard being groomed by Young or Rumbo, is actually interesting. We're actually starting in 5 seconds. Here we go. 10 T-minus 5 seconds, and it started. First
Ooh, here we
battle
go.
for the
Ooh.
night.
It's gonna be tense.
Here we go, here we go, here we go. Okay, we have shippies.
Yes, we do. Let's see. Well, it's a good lineup. Ohio, Sleepin, Brisbane, Moskva,
Ohio.
the Marseille, Harumo, Daring, Yu Yang on STCN. 99, take us in with Vor's lineup, please.
I mean, looking at it, what have we got? Schlieffen is obviously fantastic for gaining close. I mean, and otherwise we've seen all these kind of ships before. One thing we haven't really seen is a double Harugumo pairing. I don't think we've really seen that a huge amount, so that's going to be interesting when we actually do get into it. Because, I mean, they're probably taking these massive smoke train lineups, so...
Three war canoes, okay.
Yeah, so it looks like Ohio, Sleepin, Brisbane, Des Moines, Stalingrad, Harugumo's, 42, Marseille. This is going to be an interesting lineup on both teams. You know, like...
Wow. Interesting. Feels more stock standard to me.
True. Looks like 65% of the viewers say that Vor is going to win the first battle. It's an interesting percentage.
Yeah.
Hold on, boys. We're going to Vor. It's a bad joke, but I like it.
Well, good luck to both teams. All right. The regional finals have started. So.
Final, mate. Daring and Yu Yang. Although Daring hanging himself out right out there.
At the moment, it's actually an even split. It's an even split with STCN.
I like that Daring. He's out. He's committing himself.
With Vor, on the other hand, they got a hard push going towards C, hard push going towards A, and B has been abandoned.
Yeah, there's a free cap from the offing there in for STCN.
Indeed.
This is an interesting tactic for both teams. Let's just see how we're going to do this.
That Daring red one, what? Okay. B cap.
First hydroacoustic used on the Daring in the middle of Bravo.
Ooh, that's interesting. This Daring in the center is actually running Dazzle.
That
Not
Daring.
That's not a perk you normally see actually getting picked. So
No, I actually run that as well on my Daring, so
I think I got them
can
right.
completely understand.
Yeah, I think I got them on as well. Because Daring, despite being a great destroyer, is squishy.
Moskva, on the other hand, has got a good skill base as well, too.
If you get caught in the wrong angle, Daring gets punished hard, and Repair Party does bring back some health, but not enough. So
that's completely fair.
Dazzle is going to give you a chance, basically.
This Marceau, he's got to be very careful about how he does this because he's going to round this corner of this island and there's going to be a surprise Yu Yang here for him. He's just been spotted and, well, he's going to have fun.
We love surprises.
So let's see how this develops.
Shots will be fired.
Player here.
Surprise AP, but everybody enjoys.
Marceau has run away, and so has the Yu Yang. But Radar has been casted out. Yu Yang is still detected by the Stalingrad.
He's not. He is booting it out of there.
Good hits there into the Yu
Oh,
Yang.
he slowed. He slowed.
And that incoming shot. Oh,
Yu Yang.
His torpedoes are going to completely miss over.
He should have been hiking Yu Yang because. Oh, that's okay. It's Soviet radar, so it's gone. Right. Jeez.
Yeah, the Yu Yang's actually got a perma fire on him now, which is not ideal to say the least.
He's a bit of a dodge
This is
there.
true.
He's fine. He's fine.
Yep, Harugumo is running the smoke module, so he's going to be smoking this right out now for his Brisbane.
But I don't think there's anything in range for Brisbane to hit, so...
I'm looking over at A in the distance, but there's not much action going on over there. Most of the action's over here in C.
Waste of a smoke.
Looks like a lot of top action going on over at A.
Yeah, there's a lot of torpedoes coming in and out, but so far no hits, nothing particular has happened.
Brisbane's been the target, alright.
Yang, so STCN is actually going to
Daring is just about to get Alpha, he's managed to obtain it, and well, he's just going to sit here for a second, really.
I wonder about the Brisbane helping his teammate. Is there a bit of a love here?
That was just not well thought.
Well, like, there we go, right. Wow.
Yang's gone. Thanks, mate. Thanks. Next time, watch your angles.
Very, very close, but still seems to be alright. Brisbane on Vor's side. Easily seen these torpedoes with Hydro.
Hello.
Is he going to be able to dodge this though?
He might take that one.
He'll be fine.
Just skims the paint.
That scratched the paint.
That was very close, but let's have a look at and over here in A. Vor's taking out over in A, and the points are in Vor's favor at this stage. Okay,
so Schlieffen has found the Mossra and he's got all his secondaries opening up on him.
Oh, what a hit!
Big hits there.
The odds been your favor.
Massive hits into Schlieffen.
Mosky, what are you doing?
That's really shown his broadside too much there on the Moskva. And looks like the Mustang has come into play to help out with the Schlieffen.
And Schlieffen's just going, you know what, I've got secondaries. Here, let me share them with you.
They can absolutely, like, punish this Moskva here for this kind of play. That's going to be really, really good for Vor.
The Schlieffen for STCN has come in the middle right now. Yeah. And Shin's right.
I mean, he's already less than half his health. I mean, that's just how quickly he's getting melted with all these secondaries.
He's realised, I'm in a bad position right now. I need to go away.
He needs to keep... Oh, shots to the secondaries.
Okay, so we got Z42 pummeling AP into the side of him. He's down to 10k health. He is gone.
He's burning down.
He's stuck. He's got nowhere to go. So
doesn't have his heal up. He's got his damage control at the ready though, so it's just a question of what he can do to try and survive this. 6k, 5k.
Oh, shots coming from the Ohio, and he's
dead.
Gone.
Ohio's nailed him. That's pretty amazing.
But
that's
now
bad luck for
this
STCN,
Mosso needs to really get the hell out of Dodge because
he got Moscow just put himself in a very bad position, nowhere to go. He was just trapped.
Well, the Schlieffen though on Vor, he's taken a bit of beating to actually kill that dude, but he has got. But there is Torps off against the Schlieffen, so if these guys can work together and deal with this Schlieffen that's pushed through, they're going to be looking in a real good spot. Shots out.
That might be a torpedo.
There might be a torpedo on the Schlieffen.
No, he's gonna. Oh yes, it is.
Ooh,
okay. So he has had to burn damage control there. That Schlieffen.
It looks like the Schlieffen secondaries has actually been focusing on the enemy.
I think he's
the Vor
got a fire.
Yeah, it looks like he does. Torps have been firing out as well on the port side.
Out. Anything substantial. Decent damage, like, I mean, they're both very, very low on HP here. Like, both under 20k. However, this STCN, he's going to go down.
He's turned broadside. That's yeah.
He's overextended himself. He's going to beach himself.
He's got a double fire on him. He's dead. Goodbye.
And he's gone. And Vor's...
Oh, and the Vor.
Almost looks like they broke his steering.
Schlieffen just lives.
Whoa, look at this. Daring coming up right in the rear of this Stalingrad on Vor.
Yeah, into a heck of a crossfire.
I guess he's been trying to finish off the Marceau, but that's just clearly not working for him. I mean, being in a crossfire such as this, look at all those rainbow arcs coming.
Where the big guns are there.
The word dodge is not existing for that man.
Well, He's done a pretty good job so far of mitigating most of the damage, considering he's still got 10k HP. Here we go, torpedo action. He's going for the torpedo YOLO. There we go, torpedoes out. Single fire launch. Are they going to nail this Stalingrad? And they're looking pretty good.
Yeah, looking pretty nice.
You guys daring.
Stalingrad does nail the daring. 1, 2, 3, 4.
5, 6. Maybe one more?
Nah.
Yeah,
Oh,
one more.
Yeah,
But
that's it.
he
That's
didn't
it.
land enough torps. He didn't land enough. And the Stalingrad lived.
I'm just trying to understand here. Was it their plan to rush in and kill quickly?
So what happened there? The Moskva got caught out of position, so they tried to relocate the Schlieffen to deal with the Marceau and
Yang's getting burnt down.
there. Sorry, Schlieffen and Marceau in the center. He wasn't able to, so they thought we got to try and do something to salvage this, and they YOLO'd the daring, and unfortunately that didn't even work for them there either.
No.
I don't.
Oh, this Harugumo is so close to this.
I don't know if that was a plan or just a Hail Mary spur of the moment.
It was a Hail Mary at the end there, undoubtedly.
It's just like, well, we're done, boys. Let's just do something.
Maybe they
It's
just
Rumo,
get
though.
the feel of it, though.
I think
That's probably
They're
why.
proxy spawning each other. Ooh, Citadel there on the Brisbane on the corner here.
Yep.
The War Canoe is absolutely doing his best to set him on fire. And Brisbane's burning quite well.
Mm-hmm.
Working on river fire. For those of them,
I really am going to struggle here to see how Vor can possibly lose this one, not going to lie with you.
Well, they're in a pretty good spot.
Pretty good, I think, is just putting it mildly. They're in an exceptional spot at the moment, really.
Oh, Harugumo's, he's done. He just...
This Harugumo is going to go down.
He made a mistake.
Yeah, okay.
Big mistake.
However, he did get a volley of torps off. Are they going to connect?
He was
One
toast.
connects.
Two
connects.
and
Wait.
Brisbane's gone.
Trade.
Brisbane's toast.
That's huge. And we got Ohio shoving in the center here. Z42 is doing his best to absolutely get around the corner. Ohio coming around. Full broadside.
I'll go against the 42. That's it. I'm sold. I want one.
Yeah, I'm sold on the Z42 as well. I might pick it up after this game. Bugger the coupon.
The hell with the coupon. Give me the ship.
But I have to say that it's actually very good gameplay that Vor had done at the beginning of the match. It's like they actually just wait patiently to get the
Taking
feel
early
of it.
advantage, and then they just be patient. They let their opponents make the mistake, which is what they've been fantastic at showing us throughout the week so far.
Yeah,
the way Vor operates, they set up the position and they force their opponent to make the mistake.
Yeah,
Yes,
exactly.
lads, but don't forget how this went last year.
And there's a ram that happened right in the middle between. the
Finally, we've got a
cars.
ram. It's taken a long
Nice.
Too long.
That was nice.
There we go.
But Vor has definitely taken the lead in this one, folks.
Dodge ram?
Oh boy.
Boom,
Yu
boom.
Yang, torpedoes out. Schlieffen has seen them because he's got Hydra.
Yeah, he's got the Hydra running, and he should hit. Oh, that
Oh,
island.
that's the
That
way
island's
we
giving
can
him
go.
breaks and turn. That island's giving him a nice little.
If he
No.
does kill the Yu Yang though in the next 10 seconds,
He is toast.
there we go.
Yeah.
Game just before that
Oh.
torpedo impacts.
Well done to Vor right there, folks. I mean, like, they done a great job there in dominating that. That was a good match, definitely, for sure.
If warships came out stronger. I know, bad joke.
But, yeah.
So the first match went to 4.
It
So the
did
first
indeed.
match
First
was
one to
with the
Vor.
ball.
And what a fantastic game that was. It's just so, I don't know, calming to watch Vor play because they do there's no like rush with it. There's no kind of panic. It's just very deliberate. It's very methodical. And they just
Well-
execute it brilliantly each time.
It wasn't voring. I know.
Oh.
Well, since we just got it there, I mean, like, it's all good. So we're going to get ourselves ready for loop.
It had to be said.
So this time we got Kleber and Yu Yang bands.
Let me just see. Yeah, the alpha spawn is still Vor. Okay, so
Okay,
Quebec
okay,
and
cool.
Yu Yang. Okay, so let's do the video for the loop so we can plan for the next part.
Along the Portuguese coast lies a crossing of sea lanes critical to the survival of opposing fleets. Surrounded by towers of crimson sedimentary rock and the expanse of the blue Atlantic, these two fleets will soon engage in a trial by combat where only one team can claim victory. This is Loop. Loop is a 48 by 48 kilometer domination-style map with 4 cap points running in a line from west to east. The A and B caps are on the left, C is in the center, and D is on the right. In this new configuration, Loop now has 2 capture points on the west side of the map that can be seen as the team's home caps. Teams will now have to weigh whether it is worth deploying more ships to the west to try to capture the enemy home cap. In the center of the map, capture point C has been greatly reduced in size. It'll be far more challenging for destroyers to comfortably capture this point without sufficient support from teammates and nearby radar cruisers. On the eastern side of the map, capture point D was moved further east. Destroyers wishing to capture this point will no longer find the safety of the island in the middle of the cap and face the threat of enemy radar or even enemy hydro from nearby islands. 18 ships, 2 teams, 1 victor. It's time to play Loop.
Okay. Whoopsie. I don't know what happened. The panoranks in there. There we go. Panoranks and there they are. They're back. Okay, cool.
What
There we go.
panoramic?
All
What
happy,
happened to
happy
panoramics?
chappies.
The whole gang's here.
We
I
are?
miss
Oh,
panoramics already.
I'm right here. What are you talking about, Shin?
Exactly.
Well, they're very happy to see each other. That's good to see. That's reassuring. But yeah, that's okay.
You can't see us, but you can hear us.
That is very true. All right, so it's interesting to see the lineups, isn't it?
Yeah.
So let's talk about the bands.
Might be a very, very good idea. So, where's the next map? This one.
Panoramix, what have you
And
done?
Panoramix has dipped,
Oops.
technically.
Penny.
His
Hello?
camera's reloading, so maybe he's disconnected. Regardless,
Take a break.
Loop, Kleber, and Yu Yang bands.
Interesting.
Panoramix's camera is back.
Back in the
I
action.
never left.
He was always here.
He was always.
You know,
He's always here. All good. Okay, so where were we? Oh yes, so we're talking about the bands, weren't we? Yay, bands.
Swing that
Yay.
hammer. Go, do it, man. Swing the hammer, swing the hammer. Bang.
Time to get banned.
Time to get banned.
So the bands are Kleber and Yang. That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Interesting choices.
Well, Yu Yang is
really?
strong.
Kleber and Yu Yang.
Yeah, yeah.
Well, think about it. Yu Yang, deep water torps, threat to battleships and cruisers, long range torps, and radar.
Hmm.
What more
Not-
could you ask for?
Not an easy, not an easy ship, not an easy, a hard choice to ban. It's like done, gone, 1 threat out the window, bye. Kleber's fast, good guns, fast firing guns. Shell's a bit floaty, so you gotta know how to use it properly. In the right hands,
And it's French.
it's a.
We,
Yes, I know.
monsieur.
I'm saying something that's unholy. In the right hands, it's a good ship. I know.
That's probably a good way of saying it. Yeah.
Even if it's French,
Hmm.
the French ships are a bit. You gotta know what you're doing with them.
You really do, because
course.
they rely on their speed to avoid eating damage, rather than say raw armor or smoke or even having a heal. It just requires your skill to be able to dodge shells.
Problem with
Just dodge.
problem with
Just
Kleber-
dodge them out, yeah.
problem with wow, with Kleber and Marceau, her sister.
Yeah,
is-
same thing, because I mean they're exactly the same hulls, right? So you've really got to just take advantage of their speed and maneuverability to avoid the damage.
They're both sisters. They're both same class. They're fast, well armed, but You got to know how to turn them properly. Because then straight line, they're quick. Yep, awesome. But when you start turning them, they lose speed in the turn, and you can cock up your speed real easy and get yourself caught out. So you got to know just how to turn them just right.
100%.
That's the catch with Kleber and Marseille.
Hmm.
That gives them space because they're not just got stealth ships.
They are so much fun to play at range, using your speed to dodge shells, juke a bit.
If it's that range, know when to turn, duck and weave, you're a pain.
Yeah, exactly.
You get caught in close, and it gets down to a knife fight in the phone box. Not so much. But I've discovered when dealing with Kleber and Marceau, the best trick to use is AP.
What happened to 99 Destroyer?
Did he drop out again? No.
Don't know.
I
Because
don't know.
with that French fire saturation, I don't want to call it a bug. Let's call it a feature.
It's well, yeah.
With the fire saturation of the modules on French destroyers that don't take no more HE damage because they've reached fire saturation point,
Yeah, exactly.
you're wasting HE on them. I've discovered hit them with AP, they melt.
99
You gotta-
Destroyer is not too far away, folks. If you're just wondering where he is, he's like, I'm not sure what happened to him.
If you get a Marceau or a Kleber broadside to a Daring with their British destroyer AP, they absolutely evaporate.
Okay, I have returned apologies about that.
What happened there?
No, it's all good. I just need to quickly see
Gremlins.
parents. That was all.
Oh,
Gremlins.
yep. Fantastic.
Australian internet. It's great.
All good, all good. Okay, so we're about to start the next match in less than a couple of minutes, folks, which is not too far away. But welcome,
The big
everybody.
question I have before we start is Vor going to? Well, actually, I won't say is Vor. Is this going to be an outright win, or is this going to go to tiebreaker?
Well, last year it was neck and neck the whole way to the last game.
Last year, it worked out like this. So Vor won the first game, STCN won the second game.
Yep.
Vor won the third game, STCN won the fourth game. That told us all that it was very close. However, the fifth battle, in the last 90 seconds of that match, it was the absolute decider. That's how close it was.
Good lord.
Nice.
Well,
depends if you're awake.
So far, we are like following that trend so far. Vor has won the first game. Are we going to see STCN take the second game out? Or are we going to see a break in the pattern? Are we going to see Vor take the second game out? Who knows?
Well,
I mean,
both teams had a year to prepare since the last meeting.
absolutely.
Both teams know they were in the final this time last year.
We're getting ourselves ready, folks, for the next match. We're about to start up shortly. They're actually, the refs are doing the final checks. We're about to find out. And welcome aboard to all the viewers around the world. We're casting this King of the Sea event from Australia. So, welcome.
All the way down under, mate.
Australia,
mate.
I feel left out.
Crikey, mate.
It's the European over here.
So we got,
No. Token Australian.
So we got someone from the Netherlands. We got someone from the overseas in Asia. And, well, the rest of us are in Australia. All good. Looks like Vor and STCN are both ready. Let's see what's going to happen next.
Tasmania, mate. Tasmania. We're our own country down there.
Tassie, mate.
All right, we're about to find out here in less than
But as I was saying,
couple minutes.
both teams were in last year's final. Both teams know each other. Both teams had a year to prepare. And I can guarantee you both teams have watched last year's final over and over again. So
2,
it could break.
1, battle.
Here we go. Okay.
One of the teams could break that game win-win trend. have been studying each other, I reckon, for the last year.
Absolutely. I mean, and they would have fought each other in clan battles.
Thank you,
Regardless, let's take a look at this
Steri,
lineup, shall we? What are the
Wolfwing,
most
thanks for the
interesting ships?
raid
Look
there.
at. Oh, we got it! Worcester!
What?
We got a Worcester, fellas!
Whoa.
We got a Worcester! STCN bringing out the Worcester. Nah. And one thing I'll also add, Vor dropping a battleship.
Yeah.
Or I think a Napoli. That's what it looks like to me. They're dropping one for Napoli.
Just quickly, just to give a shout out to Asteri Wolfwing. Thank you very much for the raid, and welcome viewers to game 2 of a very interesting match. Looks like, you know. Okay.
Welcome to the mayhem.
Vor's got out swinging with the AYAYA, 2 Des Moines, the Marseille, Napoli, Shimikaze, Haruguma, Cabros, and Z42. With that being said, the
Worcester.
STCN
Let me see this build on this
with
thing.
the Montana, Conqueror, Worcester, Moskva, Stalingrad, Marseille, Shimikaze, Darien, and Ragnar. Now, hold on. In game 5 of last year, I remember this clearly, that Vor had that lineup.
Yes, I did.
So it's interesting to see how that is going to be used in this one. Where's the Worcester? Oh, I'm on the Worcester. Hello, Worcester.
Worcester. So he's running legendary mod, as a lot of ships have been. No IFHE, but he's gone full into consumables. So he's got a ton of consumables, and he's gonna have a very quick reload on all of them. Plus, with like how much like DPM the Worcester has from its HE and AP, it's a scary ship. Like, if you're in the destroyer, you really do not want to be caught inside the radar range of a Worcester. It is pretty nasty to be fighting.
And all things considered, we do remember one thing that has been banned: the Nevsky.
Nevsky, absolutely. Now, the Worcester, we have seen a lot of, obviously, say stuff like Brisbane, and we have seen some, even as well, radar Minotaurs, but first time seeing a Worcester this entire competition, I think. So I'm very keen to see how that goes.
Well,
Z42 getting spotted early, and he's just been getting punished. He's already lost, like, wow, that's like 7k HP he's lost.
Brisbane and Minotaur have got British cruiser speed. They've got that awesome acceleration, and they don't lose speed in the turn. They are highly maneuverable ships. Worcester is not. So you probably find Worcester is traded for Brisbane and Minotaur for the sheer fact that they can maneuver a lot faster and a lot quicker.
Absolutely.
Worcester's firepower is very similar to Brisbane.
It's not similar. It's just outright better than Brisbane. A, you've got an extra turret, and B, you've got a significantly better reload than the Brisbane. So you actually have a lot more DPM, and it's no small difference.
It's still 6-inch HE. The extra turret really doesn't mean that much. It's just 2 more shells.
It's 2 more shells. However, it does have a significantly faster reload as well, which does make a difference, especially when you're HE. When you're trying to set a lot of fires, because it does have like one of the best fire chance startings in the game.
It depends on the build. So.
Oh, he just got citadel by the Ohio, though. That's one of the obviously downsides of the Worcester.
There is the
light cruiser
downside. Yep, a light cruiser.
Any light cruiser there, yeah, getting overmatched by the Ohio from that kind of an angle. Yeah, it's not fun.
Paper thin hull, no armor to speak of. Basically, an oversized destroyer.
A massive destroyer that does happen to have a citadel.
A lot of torps going away towards Marseille, but I don't think that Marseille will get hit. Maybe actually wait. Hold on, he might. He might.
He's turning flat broads. Actually, no, he's going to dodge these, I think.
Will he find a gap? That's the question.
He will.
No, it's right. They weren't even going to hit him, so he's fine. He's laughing.
He found a big gap.
Biggest gap is when they run out of room. And the Shimikaze's doing all right. He's still managing to stay alive. He's getting outside of this radar range with this Des Moines. He's getting there, but the Des Moines radar is about to expire. He's gone now, so he's going to be nice, dark, and safe. Stalingrad radars does catch the Des Moines. Oh! Huge salvo into the Des Moines, though. Like, dropping him from full health, like, by 20k HP. So that was a massive, massive hit there into the Des Moines.
That's actually interesting to see how STCN will recover from this. There's a lot of mistakes going on here. The Des Moines actually stuck.
Ooh, Des Moines, what are you doing, mate?
The boy is actually, you know, overextended himself, and Stalingrad is got absolutely hammered at one point as well too.
He got absolutely smashed in the side, and yeah. I mean, if we take a quick look over at Bravo, take a look at what Vor has actually done here. They've really pushed the Shimakaze and Napoli down hard. And, ooh, this Ragnar might eat a torpedo. Baby? Maybe? No, he just dodges. But, ooh, this Ragnar. I'd be cautious about him, especially when there's Napoli shooting him. He's going to try and get as much hurt as he can to the Shimakaze whilst he was spotted by radar. But now that he's gone dark.
Napoli's engaging him, though.
Ragnar, yep, it's got those cruiser guns. So it can hit hard. They fire fast. But the downside is he's got no torpedoes. And in King of the Sea and clan battles, torpedoes are what you need to deny caps, deny areas. And bringing a gun only to destroy it, yeah, it's got radar. It's a gamble that 9 times out of 10 is going to backfire on you.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, hello. Torpedoes coming out from Harugumo to the Stalingrad over on D. Is this Stalingrad going to catch this back one? No, I don't think he is.
There's a lot of action going on all sides here. It seems like B is a bit of a hard push going on. D is a bit of a stalemate.
It's a little bit questionable over here.
Dog's breakfast, that over D.
So like
Des Moines got the broadside of the Worcester again. Oh, just misses. Worcester pulls forward, so he's all right.
Shots coming in on the Ohio and just all safe.
Worcester is, yeah.
He's not in a great spot, the Worcester.
No.
Not in a great spot.
Montana is broadside. He's going to get
Montana is going to fire in big shots at the Marseille.
Ooh, Marseille.
Oh, Ohio salvo off once again. Here we go. Worcester. Is he going to be able to dodge?
Ooh.
He doesn't dodge that. No citadels, but it is a decent chunk of damage.
Dispersion said, "You shall survive."
For now.
His dispersion was saving Cross in that one. Ohio's, yeah, he's okay. Z42.
There's a lot of fast-paced action going on here.
There's Z42.
There's a lot of fast-paced action here, folks, on Alpha and also Delta caps at the moment. There's a lot of action happening. Napoli is, going far and wide on the one line, pushing down hard on his own. Very brave. And
Monty here is starting to eat the brunt of the damage, but this Des Moines needs to be really, really careful, and so does this Harugumo because of these torpedoes coming in from the Shimmer. If they're not careful, they might eat these. However, Hydro has spotted the torpedoes.
That Napoli's hunting for DD, I think.
Napoli is going very aggressive down the flank there. Yeah. However, I'm curious to see about these torpedoes here going in from the Harugumo into the Marseille and Napoli and Monty.
They've got in the corner.
Well, we've seen the torpedoes. There's a question of, are they going to dodge them all?
Well, judging by that, no.
Oh,
Monty's going to get one.
Monty's going to eat one. That's enough to kill him.
That's all you need.
That's big. Ouch. That's big for Vor. Killing one of the enemy battleships straight off the bat is always awesome. Now, though, they're in a bit of a crossfire. This Harugumo is starting to get absolutely focused by this Worcester. They're trying to put the hurt in and try and nail this Stalingrad. Stalingrad smashes the Harugumo. Now, this Des Moines is not looking in a fantastic spot. He's got ships either side of him. But he's going to do his best to try and really nail the Stalingrad, especially since the Stalingrad has used his damage control and his heal that is about to come up, though, I will add.
Ooh, Marseille.
Double fire on him. Ooh, double fire on the Stalingrad. That's not good.
That's not good at all.
Getting punished?
He's going to get punished, but it's a question, can he make this a trade? Because if you can make this a trade, this will be very, very good for
I
Vor.
get the feeling that Des Moines
It's a possible.
not over as well.
Very possible. He's getting burnt down though.
He's got a lot of
Oh, Salvo, AP Salvo out from it.
big AP coming in.
Is this enough?
He did.
That's enough.
Yeah.
That's enough.
Yep, but the Des Moines.
The Des Moines will go down. That's fine for like Vor in this situation. Yes, they don't have the caps, but
Ooh, Des Moines, have you got the Worcester?
ooh, I think
You
that was the
smacked him.
Ohio smacking the Worcester from the rear. Whatever damage this Des Moines can get in is going to be great. Get some solid damage.
Oh, he did. Des Moines smacked him.
Worcester pushing forward. Ohio spotter plane up. Does he get the salvo into him?
I wonder if that Worcester is actually going to take the opportunity to hit that.
There we go.
Des
Shots out
Moines.
from Ohio. Shots out from Ohio at the Worcester. Incoming.
Oh, that's true. I can see it.
Oh, Ohio!
Ooh, just
That was
dodged.
close. Oh,
However,
wait,
we do have the
second
Marseille
side.
and the Khabarovsk on. Ooh, the other Des Moines is pushed down. Ooh, I do not like that Des Moines positioning though. I do not like how he's giving flat broadside to Worcester because whilst it is only 152s, it still can hurt with the AP.
That Des Moines has got problems. Oh,
More than just a couple problems. He's
the
really
daring's
going down.
the daring's gone high.
And whoa.
Oh, Shimmer doing his best to actually
This
put
is
some
a
head
daring
into
that-
this Worcester.
Daring is at its best here. He's got
Oh,
plenty of support.
Marseille on D. Marseille on D has gone down now. This Marseille Vor is going to be able to step into the cap. If this Marseille Vor can, from Vor's side, be able to shut down the
Oh,
Worcester,
Des
that's
Moines
going to be
gone.
big. The Des Moines goes down in the center of the map. Oh, shots coming out of the Worcester.
And the Worcester is... Yeah, thanks for coming.
He's gone.
He's
Okay.
gone.
Vor pushing into the D point.
That's actually very interesting gameplay for both sides right now.
Car was spotted by the Shimmer. He's got to try and find him now. There is no Hydro yet on
It's
the
2 caps
Marseille.
apiece, so whoever gets the next cap wins.
Or next kill.
Next kill. It's very close when you look at the points.
These torpedoes coming in from the Shimakaze. They're going to hit? Ooh, maybe. One might.
No.
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 And that's going to be very, very good for Vor. They got one ship up. But they have the majority of the caps now. They do have time on their side.
They've got 3 caps. The minute 45
They got
to
the
their win.
Ragnar and also the Daring rushing in towards the sea caps. So that's interesting gameplay right there. This could go either way.
No, I really don't think so.
Yeah,
I
that's true.
think at
3
this point,
caps to the
Vor
Vor.
probably actually is going to take
yeah.
this one down.
Yeah, got 3 caps to Vor. Yes.
They've got 3 caps. Yes, Ragnar might be able to step into Charlie, but I don't think that's going to be enough.
That Shimmer is getting awfully close to their carver. So is that Ragnar. So I think they might be... Oh, and the Daring. Maybe all 3 destroyers are going to try and work that carver over.
Ragnar, does he turn back into these torps? No, no, he doesn't.
He's
yes, he is.
He won't
He's
eat
going to try and dodge between the island and the top, though. He's going to go for the... Yep, he's picked the gap.
Okay, he's going to enter the cap.
But...
Oh,
Classic down is launching torps on that Ragnar.
Oh,
Oh,
Ragnar.
I can see
You
it
fell for
happening. I can see it happening.
oh, hang on.
Ragnar, you
Okay, no,
fell.
he reverses, so he's going to dodge these ones from the Carver.
Okay.
Carver is backing up because he wants to get those broadside AP salvos into the side of the Ragnar. Never mind, he's managed to see the Daring. He's got some shots out. This
Yeah.
Shimmer may very well go down here, but that's okay.
The Daring is... Ooh, yeah, Ragnar's a nasty thing to deal with. He's
Ragnar
now on-
is pushing forward. He's looking to deal with the Carver. This is going to be
Ooh,
close
Daring.
between...
Torps, Daring, Torps.
Daring's going to dodge these. This is going to come down between the Carver and the Ragnar now. 20 seconds left on the clock for Vor.
He's bow on, so... He's bow on, he's tanking. Oh,
Carver
it's
loads
turn
AP
on.
here. He can do some good damage. Yes, he's loaded AP.
Oh. And then comes
Whoa.
Ragnar's AP.
Oh, he really doesn't need to be... If he's showing broadside like that, he's going to die. Never mind, game clock
Oh, they
ends.
survived.
Vor takes out the second game.
Now, that's interesting.
I called that.
That's very interesting to see Vor have taken that. However, this remains to be seen though, because like remember, we saw STCN yesterday were two
Fighting
down
back in this position. Yeah.
Yeah, 2 down from AYAYA, and they fought back.
Yeah, but I'm not trying to sound, I'm not sure what the word is here, but AYAYA is not Vor.
That is very, very true.
But the funny
Going
thing
back
about it
against
is,
AYAYA, yep, I can see that, but Vor is a very, very strong player,
I can
so-
see, but I can see the cynical version of you, Tazzy, though, because I'm gonna call you out to this one, because like if the next match happens and Vor wins, that means an early night for all of us. That's why Tazzy's just kind of hoping to have an early night, anyway, folks. So there's a bit of a pun joke between Tazzy and
I'm an old man. Okay, I need my sleep.
Dearly beloved, we're gathered here today in holy matrimony. Moving on.
Who the hell? Who are we marrying?
No, we're not. Not that again. Anyway, moving on.
Those charges are dropped.
Yay! So we got STCN has swapped over sides this time around. For the map called North.
North. So why don't we play the video for this one?
Let's do that.
The rocky shores of the North Sea are the setting for a titanic clash of enemy fleets. These tall evergreens and mossy rocks will soon bear witness to the deafening sounds of battle as two teams vie for dominance. This is North. North is a 48 by 48 kilometer domination style map with 3 cap points running in a line from west to east. Cap A on the left is the most open and accessible on the board. There are plenty of ways in and out for destroyers, but there aren't many places for radar cruisers to hide nearby. As the smallest capture area on the board, the most common access to Cap B in the center comes from due north or south, but there is access via a small channel between the islands on the eastern edge and 2 channels on the western edge. Further to the east, Cap C has a single small island that can provide some cover for ships brave enough to reach it, but there's enough island cover nearby to conceal radar cruisers from multiple directions. 18 ships, 2 teams, 1 victor. It's time to play North.
What's...
You said interesting.
Yes, indeed. Okay, while we're doing that, the next winner of that one is hello, the 1060. Congratulations, mate!
Oh,
you won there.
Rigged.
Congratulations, mate.
Rigged.
All the mods are saying rigged at the moment, so yes.
So rigged.
But congratulations, mate. You know the drill. All right.
I call for investigation.
New giveaway has started officially. Good luck, everyone. Hashtag KOTS. Good luck. All right, let's go. Now, depending the outcome of this one, if Vol wins, that's it. The
That's
finals
it.
are over.
Come on,
The
Vol.
Asian
Finals are
regional
over.
finals. If
The regional
Vol
finals are
takes
over.
this out,
But
Go on, Vol.
I'd like to see STCN bounce back at least twice to give us tiebreakers, and I don't mind it because I love the content for it.
I would love to see like come back with a reverse sweep. That would be awesome.
Yeah.
I just don't see it happening. I honestly, I would love for them to be able to do so. I'm not confident they can pull it off. Given like starting on the back foot for these first 2 games, it doesn't really help with you mentally whatsoever.
No. But
Right, mostly torment me, Sir Revan.
and then interesting though. Don't get me wrong. I enjoy it. Just for the pun jokes for you, Tazzy. Anyways, all jokes aside though, I mean like if STCN bounces back for the next 2 games, if and it brings a tiebreaker, if it brings her the tiebreaker, but sharing with 99's confidence, we might not.
Vol.
So, look, I'll be honest though. We would like to see, SCCN give Vor run for its money. Don't get me wrong. But I I'm hoping, you know, like STCN will win at least the next 2 matches to bring a tiebreaker. But if they don't, that's okay. I mean, like, look, there's always another King of the Sea event. Don't worry.
Oh, absolutely.
So,
I mean, do we have another one later this year, or is that it until next year?
Yeah, every 6 months, something like that. I think is how it works out. But
That sounds about right, yeah.
Yeah, something like that. It's around about October, November. You probably see it again in a way. But keep in mind, folks, that like, look, despite of whatever the outcome tonight, you know, like whoever wins, they do all these top 3 teams in a way will still go towards the King of the Sea Internationals next week. So it doesn't matter, you know, whatever the outcome is. But it'll be nice to see either way. Don't get me wrong. Let's see what happens with STCN and Vol.
I miss the good old days when they're yearly.
Yeah, look, you know, like couple King C events, I will admit that -1S almost gave Vor a run for its money. Same thing with STCN. And look, you know, these are great clans, great groups. I mean, like, the games are awesome. So we'll wait and see, folks. We'll wait and see. We'll wait and see. Okay. We'll wait and see.
I wouldn't want to fight them. I'd be scared.
I actually would fight with them, not the other way around.
Yeah, they're on my side.
Yeah.
I'm on their team, honest.
It doesn't matter, but at the end of the day, let's just see and hope for the best for this next match, whatever the outcome is.
Well, the outcome, we'll find out.
Yeah.
Whatever the outcome is.
I'm
we'll
curious to
still-
see what both teams are going to bring for Nord.
Well,
Well, they say game 2 start at 8. Oh, sorry, game 3 start at 8 p.m. So we do have a
4
few
minutes.
minutes.
I predict they're bringing ships and torpedoes.
No way.
incomparable.
Prediction.
It's a bold one, I know.
It is an incredibly bold statement to be putting out there.
Incomparable, maybe?
Maybe.
That's
Maybe.
wrong.
Yeah, would it be the first time?
I mean, like, maybe a poison? Maybe? I don't know.
Yeah, I don't see Poison.
Poison on this map?
Schleswig, I see, because of its speed.
What about a GK?
Yeah.
Because it's a premium.
GK's like this team styles. They like
Yeah.
speed, these two teams, and GK, much as we love the GK, it's not really fast.
Oh, what do you mean, dude? Clearly it has French mobility. What do you want about? Clearly.
Go first.
Just stick a couple Colberts behind it and get it as a push.
Yeah.
Look at the speed anytime.
We're strapping
Give it a
two
bit of
Colberts
force.
to a curve first. What could possibly go wrong?
And see, you get torpedoes as well, dude. Honestly.
Oh,
Give it a Franco-German cooperation? Yes. That never happened. We're
But,
gonna
yeah.
hook up the curve first to a Colbert. Why not?
You might as well do it with style, right?
Hook it up to a couple of gearings. So they get smoke as well. Smoke, torps, guns.
I think we will see in Haragumers again. Seem to be very popular so far.
Yeah, the war canoe come back again. It's a good. Haraguma is not. It's an interesting story. I don't. Sometimes I like it, sometimes I don't. Just because it's so long, and when it turned, it's got a huge turn.
It doesn't turn.
It doesn't turn.
I mean, when I have my Harugamo, I enjoy it. I don't have it at the moment because of the resets. So I'm waiting till the the reset for the Research Bureau happens in a couple of days, because then I can finally get myself the Slava, which I've been long waiting for.
I prefer to get the Kazi over Harugamo.
Really?
Well, here we go.
Here
Round
we go,
3.
ladies and gentlemen. We are quite possibly in the final match, the Asia Regionals. So get keen, because if Vol wins this, that's game over.
Revan
So
big
let's look
screen,
at this
please.
lineup of
Let's
wonder.
make a poll, Rev, for the third game. For the barbecue.
Well, yep. I'm gonna
I'm
do
gonna
that.
make a poll.
Are you gonna do it, Shin? Go for it, please. All right,
Oh
folks.
boy.
So for the third
Vor,
game,
what
for
have they
Vor-
got? Venezia double Haruga Modelny as their most interesting ships. Oh boy.
Well, look at this one. STCN's gone with the Ohio Conqueror, Kudamoys, Napoli, Shimakaze, Harugumo, Darien, and Quebec.
Interesting to note, the Venezia is not running the new legendary mod. Should add.
Interesting to know that this lineup that you've seen at STCN is not exactly unorthodox.
It's a pretty safe, pretty standard type of lineup for that we've been seeing, I guess, throughout the competition. A lot of familiar ships, nothing too unusual.
It's not exciting me, no.
However, let's just hope they don't do what happened what the TSUKI did with the Conqueror being burnt down in less than 5 minutes of the game.
They had a Conqueror? Oh.
The thing that excites me most, though, about probably Vor's lineup is probably the usage of the Venezia. They've obviously got a very specific idea in mind, bringing the ship, and I'm curious about the fact that they're not choosing to bring the new legendary mod that the ship recently got in the latest patch. So,
could just be he didn't have the enough to get it.
No, because these are press accounts. They come with them on it.
Oh, yeah, good point.
So he's
Either
elected to
way-
run
here we
what's
go.
called concealment over it. So
Radar's
Like
being
old
fired
school.
up at a Des Moines in the middle, but there's no one in detection range. But
Old school Venezia. I like it.
STCN has actually gone in and actually started turning around a little bit, started capturing the cap at Bravo. Minotaur is Radar? Yes, it is. Okay.
Radar Minnow. However, I don't
That's
know what's
better.
going to be able to really shoot the daring in this kind of position. Obviously, he doesn't know what's going on.
Kremlin's firing
Possibly.
shots at the
But
daring right
the
now.
radar has done its job.
Yep,
He's lit
Kremlin
up.
has taken shots. No damage, no hits on the daring, but that's all right.
He
It's
got
kind of
lit
the
up.
situation.
He left a cap. That's what radar does. Like I said, all night. Radar is a deterrent, and he got deterred.
Nice words.
I am a wordsmith.
Origin on this map?
But just having a radar ship completely.
Oh, look at
the tactic of
this
the enemy.
torpedo salvo from
That-
over on A side.
Nice bit.
That
These
daring's
torpedoes.
stopped. He's just chilling there. Daring, why?
Well, these torpedoes. Any of these torpedoes possibly going to hit? Maybe.
We'll see.
Looks
Oh,
possible
I
that
think doesn't even
Shimakaze.
need to
Is
evade.
Shimmer maybe?
Oh.
No, he's going to dodge this. I think.
Was that a DC?
No,
he's
no,
connected.
he's played it.
We're good.
He's played it
Okay,
calmly
so-
there.
Vor's managed to get Alpha.
Charlie's been taken by STCN.
So
And there
Bravo
is
will go
Big
to their
Bravo.
hands as well. However, I'm curious to see how about this fight that's going to occur in the 9-10 line. This is going to be interesting to say the least.
It's interesting.
It's
Torpedoes
cautious. It's cautious gameplay at the moment. Too cautious.
This Venezia's been spotted. Shots out from Napoli. Big damage? No damage.
There's no shots been fired yet over at Charlie, but there's a lot of top action going on.
Oh,
Lots and
is
lots
Kleber
of
gonna eat
torpedoes
those?
in the water.
This
Is this Kleber? Yeah, is this Kleber?
is-
Oh, Kleber, what do you? There we go. You woke up.
Yeah, never mind. Yeah, easy dodge.
Easy dodge for him. Now is the Harugamo going to dodge these as well? Surely, because he's already seen them.
Yeah. What about the Des Moines behind him? Yes, he'll be fine.
Oh no, the torpedoes don't even have the range, so it doesn't really matter.
Oh,
Yeah.
Des Moines. He keeps going that course. He will be in range, actually.
He's playing it safe though. Oh, maybe. No, he's fine.
Yes, fine.
Oh,
He's fine.
Minotaur's been spotted. Shots
yes.
out from Napoli. He's just taking half his health off
What a
it.
hit! What a hit from the
Minotaur just got
STCN
Minnow
Minnow.
lost half his HP in that one salvo. That's
He was
pretty
broadside
nuts.
to Sap.
Oh, Harugumo has
Radar
found the
is getting far.
Shimmer's like been spotted. This is
But-
ooh, not ideal.
That Minnow got a lot of health back.
Oh, Napoli does
there's
smack
no
the Shimmer
radar.
there briefly. Right. Okay, if we take a
Napoli.
look over at that Charlie flag again.
The Napoli's running. Oh, Kong, you showed up.
Oh, that's a nice hit on the Harugumo.
Conqueror is actually going to get some broadside shots from the Minotaur, but it's all good at this stage. Not much action happening here, but this 9-10 line has got us intrigued.
Well, you might get your wish, and Vor might lose this one.
Absolutely. I mean, Delhi pushing straight back into Charlie here. Vor's going to retake Charlie here, and the Kremlin has the potential, I think, to retake Bravo. Oh, this Kremlin is going to be looking for shots at this Conqueror.
Where's Eclair going?
I'm not
We're
sure.
going to see a broadside smash with the Kremlin?
Where?
Surely.
Oh, it is Kremlin. Okay. Are you
Hi,
talking about the
Kremlin.
Kremlin over in Bravo?
Oh, okay, he
Yes.
took a shot on the Conqueror.
Oh, here we go. Shots been
He's got a
fired.
shot in Kong. Kong is...
Okay. He has accelerated out of those, so that's alright.
Kong's
Lots
safe.
of torpedoes in the water over in Bravo. That Daring just dodges that set. Okay, he's going to be alright. So this is a very, very positional game so far. Delny does manage to get Bravo before getting reset, which is amazing. That Des Moines, he has still got radar up, however...
Vor needs caps or kills at this point in time, or they are
Oh,
done.
Vor's got the caps, so...
They
Oh,
just have
Daring's
to
in
stall.
today. Daring has in today.
Vor is...
I'm not sure what to say at this point because it's like a very positional chess gameplay I can notice here.
Absolutely. Interesting thing to note. I normally don't see a lot of people running this, but this Shimmer over here in Charlie is actually running the legendary mod. So,
Oh, Shimakaze, what are you doing?
Oh,
This Shimikaze over in Alpha is
What?
not using
Oh,
that.
Shimakaze, well, no!
that's gonna...
That's gonna
That's
hurt.
gonna leave a mark.
That's gonna hurt.
Yeah.
that's not great for that Shimmer whatsoever.
No.
And that Daring has
Daring
now
is getting
been
far.
spotted out.
Yeah, that Darren has to get out of there. There's no point of staying
Well, he
there.
has smoke now.
He's smoked up, but where he's positioned, they know where to find him.
Yeah, and he's not going to be able to last there for a huge amount of time. Ooh, units
He's,
from the Minotaur,
Huh?
single fire.
he's
They're going to
free.
force him out of the cap.
There's a
That's
lot
all
of
you need.
singular torps coming out as well too.
That's all you need. Force him out.
How's this? Oh, this Vor Des Moines over on the 10 line. He's getting absolutely punished here.
Hmm.
He's probably going to start getting Citadel in a second from this Des Moines that's on his flank. Oh, I'd hate to be in his shoes right about now. Yep, here comes this salvo. Yep, that's some Citadels there. Chonking his health. Absolutely. He's going to go down. There's not much he can do.
Shimmer,
Is
you're in
Shimmer
trouble.
gonna eat the torps?
Oh yeah, he's gonna eat them alright.
Yeah, it looks like it. He's
He's
reversing into it. Oh,
he
never mind.
done stuff to
Oh.
Ooh. That server desync, he actually dodged it. Wow. From my perspective, it looked like he ate that torpedo, but no. Server desync
No.
says, no, he dodged it.
He dodged it.
But they got the caps retaken over I can see from STCN, which is okay, but
Des Moines is
This-
going
this
down, I
Vor
think.
Des Moines
Losing
is going to
Bravo.
go down.
Oh, what
right
a hit on
the
the
10
Sun
line.
Oh,
Vincent,
St. Vincent got...
And Vinny just got blacked by the Ohio, I believe.
and the Des
That's
Moines
not
ball has been taken out.
Okay, Des Moines
Vor's-
is down.
Vor's got caps.
Vor's got caps, but the HP is not looking too great.
Okay, so STCN is regrouping. I can see that
They are coming for a repush here on Bravo. Now, this is going to be dangerous for...
This
St. Vincent is being
So
farmed now.
this-
And
yeah, he's
Vincent beat
beached.
Beach.
Yeah, this St. Vincent is beach, and then they got a Des Moines AP on the
And
broadside.
he's reversing into a Des Moines that is shooting.
Here we go. So, center has been spotted. Daring, Conqueror, Shimmer, launching torps here against this Kremlin in Bravo. This is, well, not ideal.
That's Vincent's taking quite well, actually. He's taking it rather well.
And then
And
he's
there's not a hit
Now
on
he's
this
not-
Vincent again.
That's not good.
that same Vinny.
Man,
He's
it's
gonna
not-
go down super fast.
He
He's
discharged
getting
himself
burnt
from the
down.
island,
He's
but
nearly
that's
dead.
still
400
not
health.
enough
That's
to get
still
One
game
bullet
over
down,
for that
gone.
same Vinny.
Mhm.
Oh, Vor, what are you doing?
Well, they wanted a game 3, I guess. A game
I
4.
guess this is how we get our reverse sweep.
Come on, Vol, pick it up. I want to go home.
Let's see.
I don't think
Someone
you're gonna
wants
get
to
your wish
sleep.
today. Oh man, let's take a look.
Oh,
Delny
those
got
torps
some
are looking
torps.
good.
Those tops are looking good on the
I mean,
Kremlin
that's like another set
and the
coming from
Conqueror as well too.
The
So
right of Conqueror.
Uh-oh.
But that's
Yeah.
a wide.
Oh, this
wide
Conqueror.
Conqueror.
He's getting cross-topped from all angles.
Mm-hmm.
He's in trouble.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Well, no.
And
He's having a play.
gonna
He's
eat
he's gonna get
He's gonna
top.
eat 2 of these torpedoes.
It's a good day.
And there's
It's a
another
good
rat.
day. It's a good day
Um,
for Conk.
Is he gonna fire up a heal?
he's
Is he gonna eat any of these Delny torps? I
Yep,
don't
he
think
is.
He is.
probably not.
No,
No.
he won't.
Accelerated.
But
Oh, AP
oh,
makes
Kleber
sense.
has come in,
Minotaur.
into the center here. Kleber launched some
And
torps off
Minotaur
against this
is-
Kremlin.
No, I
Wow.
missed
Because
it.
he's broadside, so he's just going to take all that shell.
Oh, Conqueror's gone in the middle.
Conk,
Whoa.
you
No
know,
heat.
Kremlin eats
Kremlin.
1, eats 2 torpedoes.
Two torpedoes.
Still lives on
Gone.
800
And
health.
He's gone as well. Conqueror's down.
He's gonna go down to
Kremlin's
this.
down.
Yep, he goes
That's
down to
dead.
Kleber.
Ooh.
Okay, so we got battleships are down, except for one for STCN is still left standing as the higher.
I really don't like Vor's situation at the moment. They're down 2 ships in comparison, and they're down both their battleships, which really hurts. It really
Des Moines
does.
is trying to scout for the Delnia issue.
Well, the Delny is actually, the Delny is a bit in the heart of the pickle rock place right now, and the Kleber's running away. And here comes the Des Moines.
Now he's
Oh, here
hoping-
comes the Des Moines. Here comes the Ohio. This is going to be good night for this Delny.
Well, Delnia can either
Why
just
don't I?
run into the Des Moines, try to torp it, but
Well,
I don't think it's
He's not going to
Well,
live.
Kleber's
He
gonna
won't,
come out.
get there in time.
Kleber's coming to help out in the back and the rear.
Come on, Delny, are you gonna be able to torp? Or no?
Oh, I don't.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yes, he is.
He is. He is?
Yeah, he
Probably
is.
He is now.
Oh, he does get one set off. That's not enough. He's not.
Yeah, no.
Oh, he does get it. Wow, he does get it. He's gonna go down though. There's no way this Delny survives this. No way. No way, Jose.
Well, there's
He goes down.
He's going down now.
Oh.
That is
was
a very
good
close, but this is very too close to call.
It's still very close because at the moment Vor still has the cap advantage and they're still gonna win on points at this rate.
Yep.
Yep.
And that Kleber now in their sights, and he's getting absolutely.
But they've got
hammered.
to be super careful how they play this because they are significantly down in terms of hit points and they're down 2 ships in comparison. So
I think they're on a mission to change that.
they're gonna try and rectify the situation by nailing this Kleber. They gotta do it
The
quickly.
Daring
though.
is actually moving in to engage that Haragumo, and
Yeah, but he's been forced away. But
There goes the Harugumo. That's one step better. So now they're only down 1 ship. But these torpedoes heading in for this Harugumo. Oh no.
no, he's right.
Goodbye, Harugumo. You're gonna get shut down today.
and Ohio's going to be torped to hell.
Ooh.
That was some nasty cross.
Ohio's going to get torped to shreds.
Ohio.
Ohayo gozaimasu. He is going to get absolutely nailed here by these
Ohio?
torpedoes as well.
Okay.
Ohio.
One,
two,
two torpedoes.
Third torp
That's
coming
the
in.
losing.
Here comes
One
the third.
more. He's going to eat the third one.
All right.
Vor does have the advantage just because they got the Ohio in cap, but if
there's
they can
the
nail this,
snap.
they can
The
nail
Shimmer's
this
flying
Ohio,
on
that's
him.
going to significantly change things around.
Shima's
Ooh.
going for the A cap right now.
Shimmer,
Oh,
torpedo
shit.
salvo out
Torps
for the
away.
Shimmer.
The Minotaur's going to get torps off too, by the looks of it. All right, for that gap,
Shimakaze
I
torps
imagine.
are going on in the Ohio. The Ohio is really stuck in the hard and pickle place.
Minotaur, he didn't drop torps.
No, not yet, because the Ohio looked like it was stopping, so it was just waiting.
Oh, nice hit on the Shimakaze.
There we go. There's the torps I was waiting for.
That's a huge hit on the Shimmer there.
Leaning from it. You know, it could have been.
Ohio, you got to move.
Oh wow, the Minotaur actually stuffed most of his torps. Most of them went into the island there.
It doesn't matter.
Oh, that's terrible from Vor.
Those two did a job.
Those two went through, but the Ohio just sat still. He didn't actually accelerate.
Now
He's going to be fine. And the Minotaur, he butchered most of his torpedoes. They went straight into the island. I think STCN is probably going to take out this third game here.
Okay,
All
Shima
shots have been
launched,
fired on the Shimikaze.
salvo, but I don't think that's
No? Wait, hang on. What's going on here? Oh, okay.
There's so much smoke happening.
STCN has struck back with the third game.
Battle ends in 5 minutes.
Yeah, man. I mean, there you go. Like, honestly. Radar out from the Des Moines. The Shimmer's been caught out. He's going to die now, and I think that's going to spell GG for this game.
Yeah, and look
There
at
we go,
that.
6. Or
Yeah.
is this Minotaur going to die? He does.
Nice, there we go.
There you go. Vor loses the third game. STCN gets their name on the scoreboard. Now that's big. That's absolutely huge.
That is actually very good to see that STCN has actually struck back. But they need another
That's good for
one.
morale, for sure.
They need another one though to get back into the tiebreaker.
Absolutely.
They're not out of it yet. They have proven they're not out of it yet.
Wow. Wow, 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 wow. Good
So,
lord.
with that being said, though, we got Warriors Path. That's the next one.
Warriors Path is the next one, and ironically enough, both teams banned the Brisbane.
That's actually the hilarity part of the whole story.
Both teams said, let's ban the Brisbane. And so they did.
They did. They banned the Brisbane, all right.
Queensland unite.
But it's all good. But we'll soon see what we're gonna do, though. Let's go play the video for
Let's play
Warriors
the
Path.
video.
With more coastline than any country in the world, the nooks and crannies of the shores of northern Canada set the stage for a showdown between opposing fleets. Amidst the barren rocks and snow-capped peaks, only one team will remain unvanquished. This is Warriors Path. Warriors Path is a 48 by 48 kilometer domination-style map with 3 cap points running in a line from west to east. The A cap is on the extreme left, B is in the center, and C is on the far right. Given how the caps are arranged and how risky entering the B cap is in the early game, the most action is commonly found along the 1, 2, and 9, 10 lines. To the west, Cap A now no longer can be safely controlled with radars from nearby islands. Teams will have to rely on smokescreens and additional fire support to gain the upper hand in the battle for this capture point. Capture Area B is a difficult and challenging place to be in the early goings of a game. While the capture point was moved to a more central position, nearby islands still provide plenty of cover for radar cruisers, making this point exceptionally challenging to capture. Off to the east, the C cap offers solid cover for cruisers along the northwestern and southwestern edges, but precious little cover inside the cap itself. The long, narrow channel to the east that connects C to B is a frequent place to see pushes occur in the mid to late game, depending on the board positions of each team. Warriors Path has a long and storied history within the tournament, having produced many close and competitive games. It begs the question, what memorable plays and matches will result this time around? 18 ships, 2 teams, 1 victor. It's time to play Warriors Path.
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, Warriors Path. And ironically, they banned the Brisbane.
On both sides.
On both sides. The Brisbane is just like, man. It's
Get
like,
outta here.
It's like, wow. It's just like shots were fired on the Brisbane already.
I was just like, okay, what a ship to ban. Honestly.
Queensland unite. Get behind this double ban.
But anyway, so anyhow, in this match, it looks like that War is going to go with the Alpha Spawn. So that's going to be interesting.
Well.
the room is bugged. Yay!
The room is bugged. Shh, the bug's listening.
It's actually kind of hilarious and the funny thing.
I got a lot of those features.
But yeah, look at that's the
Like,
best feature
the
right
feature of the
there.
game.
That's the best feature. They can't move one of the people, and it's like, what's going on? Why? It's like,
It's a game feature.
But anyway, all jokes aside, I think that's interesting content right there. Anyhow, what's happened there? Did I have to recreate
They
the
might
room?
just be uploading replays or something, so admin will sort all of this in a second.
Wait, can't kick? Yes, spelling is important there, Rev.
I think they're taking the advice from everyone. Recreate the room.
Oh no, they're still undistributed, so I'm wondering what's going on.
The streamer has spoken. Recreate room.
Okay.
He's in the room. Okay.
This is more weird, but hey, okay, good job.
The room's been okay,
Oh.
but what I might do,
Shake the room.
I'm gonna take this into like a couple minutes break, at least for my stream. I think might be the case here, and then we'll return.
I think that's not a bad idea. So everyone take a couple minutes while the room is gonna be miraculously recreated.
Recreated, indeed.
Golf 1334, congratulations, bud. Message me on Twitch and get back to me. We've got to be right back screen, folks. We're just getting the room and everything all prepared in the meantime. Alright, be right back.
2-1.
All right, so folks, we're back. It looks like STCN and VOR are getting themselves sorted, so we'll just, give them a moment to let them sort themselves out. But so Warriors Path is the map they're going with. Let's show the map and the band, which is
boom. Who doesn't love having the Brisbane band as well as the Brisbane being banned? I mean,
and there's two streamers in this room in this stream right now. 99 Destroyer and myself are.
We're not allowed to live here. Like, honestly, they banned Brisbane. We're not allowed to live here. We got shafted. We got to get out of here.
Yeah. That's
better get packing then.
We're gonna move to Sydney, fellas.
Crikey, oh my god, they're just telling us, what's going on, man. It's just like,
Tasmania.
It's like, crikey, man. Shots were fired.
Crikey, mate. What is this?
Yeah.
But no, honestly, it's a bit weird because you only need to ban the ship once for it to be eliminated from both teams. So,
well, like when I first saw the voting system in play, I was going like, okay, and then I looked at it again and I went like, wait a minute. Is that a mistake? That was like refresh. I clicked refresh 4 times. I'm going like, what? Brisbane.
But why, right?
I'm just thinking, why ban it? Oh, okay, fine.
I'm just cool with it. That okay.
It's fine. We'll roll with it. It's fine. We're good. We're happy. We're laughing.
It works for me.
Yeah, it works. It works, right?
But
anyways, they are doing their checks now. Their final checks now for this game. This one potentially is the game to end it. Now, I know I said that for the last one, but I was pleasantly surprised. We are starting to have the reverse sweep coming in.
Stop teasing
this
me.
One here. What's that again?
Stop teasing me.
Here we go. So,
okay, we're gonna get
there is the potential
ready
now for this one to be the final one of the season for the regionals. In which, if VOR wins this, they win the entire regional competition.
Here we go.
If they don't, we're going to go to tiebreaker. And that's going to be a lot of fun.
Tiebreakers are fun.
Oh boy, because things really come down to the end. So, last year these two clans had a tiebreaker. Let's see if we get that this one. Now going into the game, let's see what fun ships we get this time. All the Okay.
There we go.
I'm not excited.
Nothing too exciting. I guess the most exciting thing would be taking a look at STCN's lineup. We're seeing Kaba, Double Stalin. Yeah, nothing particularly exciting there. Okay, so very, very stock standard, very meta-defined lineup.
Just been looking at it for a 4th game. I remain adamant about this because, like, I've seen like 1 battleship on STCN. Well, 2 battleships, like the Conqueror and Vincent, like both HE, pretty much HE style. But the Stalingrad, Marseille, Shimikazes, and Cabros and Daring, like 4 destroyers. That's gonna be strong attack front from those guys. The VOR,
absolutely.
VOR's coming out with a very different approach, and I see that they gone heavy, like with the battleships with the Haya and Kremlin combo, which is very good to see. But Des Moines, Moskva, Marseille, Shimikaze, Haraguma, and Delhi and Yang. Interesting choices.
It is a radar Yang, I will add, so that's going to be quite interesting for VOR.
I wouldn't call it interesting.
Well,
unique.
Not unique. I mean, we've seen plenty of radar Yangs.
I'm just going to call it standard.
There's
nothing jumping out and saying, "Hey, woo!" At the edge.
I'm gonna make a poll for Game 4, Rev.
Make a poll for Game 4. Who's gonna? Are we gonna see a tiebreaker or not? That's the question.
Tiebreaker, barbecue or drinks.
Tiebreaker, Tassie's house. There we go.
1 drink, please.
So, I mean, when we're taking a look at this, we've got this solo daring here from STCN. He's going straight for Bravo, all by himself. Not a care in the world. It's just him for Bravo.
Stock standard for darings and this season. So
Well, the funny thing is, there's literally no one on, say, Vor's side or even STCN's side that is looking to contest Bravo, and it's honestly quite bizarre. So he's going to get this cap for free unless this Delny comes round.
Doing the stock standard approach that we've seen all season. YOLO straight to B.
Well, the thing is, though, you'd normally expect some form of support.
No,
he doesn't have that at the moment, which is
that in this last few days. It's just been one destroy, YOLO straight in the middle. No support, just go for it.
Well, hang on, we do have Stalingrad turning in, so he is going to get some support from that.
It's a standard play at the moment, so.
Okay. Stalingrad has been spotted out. Shots incoming.
HE spam. Interesting choice.
I mean, it is a bit interesting from a Kremlin of all things to start off with, but I guess he was anticipating shooting a destroyer, so that's why he ended loaded.
Yeah, that's okay.
Nah. Don't know.
Anyways, Daring is getting Bravo to start with, which is obviously very good for STCN. Put that early pressure on them.
And the STCN is actually reversing.
He has been radared. Moskva has caught him on the radar.
There we go. He's needing to make a
Kremlin
move.
Going to get a shot.
Boar's engaging.
Not in time. Oh, Delny's starting to come around the corner.
Kremlin is engaging.
Kremlin shots. HE. Well, looks like it just knocked out his engine, but no actual damage with that salvo.
Darren's moving away though. But I'm just having a quick glance over at Charlie.
Let's look at Alpha though. Let's look at Alpha. Look at the Shimikazes that are approaching each other. And these torpedoes. Ooh, Kaba, is he going to eat these?
No.
Torpedoes run out of steam, but this Shimmer over here.
There we go.
The Shimmers have found each other.
And Cabras has gone to assist it. Oh.
Ooh. Decent damage there against the Vor Shimikaze. Some very decent damage there. Like, he's already down to 6,500 hit points. That's not good at all.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay, so what's Vor going to do in this situation? Attempting to leave. He is spotted. Goes dark. Okay, so he's all right now. Delny in the center in Bravo is attempting to take that cap back. He's got to be careful about these daring torps, though. He does get the cap. Awesome. He's got to run. Yu Yang actually did find the Shimmer before, but he looks like he managed to get smacked by the Marseille. That's not great. Not great for that Yu Yang. Oh, Delny! Delny! Don't eat these daring torps, man. Oh. He's gonna eat one. That's a huge amount of damage.
Ooh.
That torpedo there, that's not good for that Delny under any stretch of the imagination there. So he's gonna try and heal up. AYAYA, that's not good for Vor in this situation.
A lot of damage.
Two of the Ds are really low. One is of half health. It's. Whew.
3 out of the 4 destroyers of Vor are very low HP.
Yeah. Which is really not good for Vor. That's really set them off onto the back foot here. However, they have radared their Shimikaze from STCN, so what damage can they get out on him?
It's actually strange, like, just by looking at this gameplay right now, that STCN has, like, waited for the right moment to strike back, but at the same time, they're waiting for the radar to cool down so they can get in and make their right moves. But I don't know.
There's a lot of radars happening right now.
Yeah.
So many radars occurring all at the same time. Oh, there's Delny and Bravo. He's just getting hounded from all angles.
Vor's Shimikaze is getting focus fired on as well too, but
Shimmer versus Yu Yang and Charlie. How's this going to look?
Oh,
Marseille taking shots at Yu Yang. Big hits there.
Big hits there. Oh, damn.
Any torpedoes here gonna hit the Konkek? No.
Well, the problem with Yu Yang versus Shimikaze, Yu Yang cannot torp the Shima.
100%.
If he has
Daring's-
gone seriously wrong.
Daring is launching torps here against the Delny. Vor's really been caught off on the back foot here. Look, what they've managed to do so convincingly against most of their opponents leading up to this finals here, they've actually had done to them now. They've actually not lost a lot of HP on their destroyers, and they're actually on the back foot here in terms of getting like positions and getting caps, which is not good under any stretch of the imagination.
It's interesting to see how STCN have, how they're playing this right now. They're playing it very calmly at this stage, and I know the Shimikaze Ne is, well, okay.
Oh, he's going to be fine.
He's fine. It's fine. But just by looking at it, STCN have played this very calmly to take the caps early in the game.
Kremlin's pushing really hard in between Bravo and Charlie.
Oh,
That's
yeah,
big.
you got a point. Yeah.
Which way is he going to go? Is he going to push into Charlie, or is he going to keep...
Is he
Oh,
going
he's
to
gonna go
push
to
towards Charlie? But it's like he's going quarter speed.
He was going slow just so he could make the turns and see if he could potentially catch the Stalingrad.
Wait a minute, the STCN might have seen it and might go in for the kill for this one, the Shimikaze.
He has been spotted by, I think, the Daring. Yes, it's the Daring. Actually, no, it's the Stalingrad radar that spotted him. Shimmer is direct front. This Shimmer? Oh. Ooh, this Shimmer needs to be very, very careful.
He's direct front line of sight, and he's thought better of it, I think.
Torpedoes at the ready for this Shimikaze? Doesn't look like it.
Wow.
The enemy is about to win.
Three caps in play.
Taking shots from Moscow. Yeah, Vor needs to get a step onto it now because they're really on the back foot. No caps. Okay, Kremlin has just touched Charlie. So,
Delny is, this is scary because like I'm seeing like the Darians rushing over to help out with the Conqueror.
Okay, Shimmer over in Alpha is looking to push back into the cap, especially because the Stalingrad has just used his radar.
Yeah, this is interesting.
Okay, so they've managed to get Charlie. Good first step. Now they're pushing into Alpha. Now there's Daring's coming in. He's looking for the Delny.
Shimikaze is now he's
Take a look at Bravo. This Daring play here.
Looking at Bravo, yep.
Oh, this Delny, he's not aware. Well, actually, I think he's ready for it. He's got his guns pointed in that direction. That Conqueror.
Oh, hold on.
So he has spotted him. If the Kremlin's able to back up a bit more, he might even be able to get shots.
Shots are fired at the Delny right now.
Oh, the Delny's eating those AP volleys. That's not good because they're doing a huge amount of damage.
HE on the Conqueror.
Yeah, this Delny's dead. This Delny goes down here.
Delny is being smacked. Secondaries from the Conqueror. Will that finish him off?
Probably one of the secondaries will probably be the main guns. Kremlin takes a shot at the Daring. Daring getting smacked by the Moskva as well. Taking shots, trying to finish the Delny. Shots out. Is he going to finish it? Oh, so close.
Yeah,
there we go.
He finishes him, but he trades.
Trade.
Oh, torpedoes.
Torpedoes away on the Kremlin as well too. Will that actually hit the Kremlin?
This Kremlin. If he does not dodge this is going to be hugely bad for in this situation.
Uh-oh. Cremmy.
He might have just
I don't think he dies, but he does eat like 3 of them. 4 of them.
Oh no, it's more than 1, 2.
2.
Just 2. Well done to the Kremlin. Wow. That's big. Hang on. What's this Stalingrad doing?
Which one?
Vor's got the advantage. What? Vor's got 2 of the caps. They've actually got the points lead now. Now, obviously, they don't have the total number of points, but at this rate, they can still overtake in terms of number of points. So, Vor actually has the potential to win this, provided they keep all the caps like this.
Vor's just holding. It was like, come to us, boys.
Provided nothing changes from this situation here, Vor will win.
However,
yeah, it doesn't look too good on, say, over there. Now, if this Kremlin is able to get some, like, fantastic volleys into somebody, most notably, I'm going to keep mentioning the Stalingrad, because it is flat broadside to him behind this island. If he backs up a fraction too much, he's going to get absolutely nailed. Vor needs to keep their Ohio alive as well for as long as they possibly can, because if he goes down, this game's over.
Yeah.
Ooh,
But
torpedoes out from the Hirugumo. And they're on course for that Stalingrad.
that Starly is definitely having a bad day right now.
either way, no. It's actually very good to see.
Des Moines seen the shimmer. Good work, Des Moines.
Either way, this is actually very good gameplay by Vor in terms of holding the line.
Des Moines is radaring. He's not spotted at the moment, but
Vor's got the caps. They know it, and their plan is simple. Come to us.
Oh, this damage into the Shimakaze, that's huge. That's huge volleys there.
Yeah.
Oh, shimmer.
Well, they got the shimmer.
4k hit points. 4k hit
It's
points.
nice knowing you. It's nice knowing you, shimmer.
Oh, the Des Moines radar. 5 seconds left.
Easy.
They really need to finish it.
Made it.
Potentially.
He's just going to get out.
Yeah, they got him.
Whoa.
Oh, 1,000 hit points, man.
Yeah, he's
Ohio nearly nails him.
He's on fire.
And he's smoked.
No, he's not. That'll be his engine knocked out.
Yeah.
Or Ohio, does he hit a torpedo? He doesn't. He just dodges that. Ow.
Vor is just gone defensive. They've dug in, and they're holding the line.
They're holding the line. But
STCN's trying to break through, but Vor's got themselves in a position where they can bring massive crossfire any ship that tries to approach.
And
STCN needs to get a kill and take a cap
Oh,
back.
wow.
That's the
Moskva
problem.
has even stepped into Bravo. That's huge. Now
no point.
STCN's really caught on the back foot here.
Oh.
Torpedoes coming out towards the Stalingrad on the
And
other
the St.
flank.
Vincent.
Are they going to connect?
They are just simply just gone, okay, we've got defensive.
No, those torpedoes are going to miss.
No, it's supposed to miss.
Form fire teams, and they're just cross-firing anything that moves, and they've done a damn good job.
Shimmer is dropping smoke here.
Yep,
3 caps are down the ball. 4 is in
The Vor has all the caps.
Vor took advantage of
A
their...
minute 20 until this game is over for Vor. STCN really needs to make a move now or never.
Vor took advantage of the defensive position and just pushed them back, and then created the gap in Bravo, and they took it.
If STCN doesn't start getting some kills here, this is game over, Red Rover.
They did a bloody good
Shots
job.
out from Ohio, looking for Stalingrad. Are they going to connect? Some decent damage there.
Not bad. Not bad at all.
Vor did a bloody good job just going right, dig in, hold.
They're really fighting for it, and then Vor's taking the lead down points.
Their defense position's been fantastic.
Ohio dodges all their shells. Less than a minute left on this game. Less than 1 minute left. Shimakaze is really pushing into Alpha. He's trying to do something here, but I think this Des Moines going to come around the corner, pop his radar, and it's going to be good night STCN.
Is Dalet and Dollar short that the Shimmer?
They're giving it the
Shots
best.
out of the Des Moines. There's the radar
Oh,
from the
Des
Des
Moines
Moines.
radar.
Oh, Des Moines.
Oh,
wow.
That's accelerated. He got death stroke broadside onto the St. Vincent. What?
And they did not reset the A.
Oh,
No,
my
they didn't get into
God.
the Shimmer. That's huge. Okay. The points are super close at the moment. There's only technically 1 cap each at the moment. This Stalingrad, he's going to enter.
He could go either way.
And
STCN has the advantage now. They're contesting both caps. They have control of Alpha. They win in 1 minute 40 seconds. If they,
this
okay,
Moscow is gonna
Marseille has
YOLO.
stepped off to Charlie.
I
Stalingrad
see
versus
YOLO
Moscow.
here.
What's happening here?
Probably gonna ram, so no one's gonna be on the cap.
Yeah, Mosford's going for Ram. If he gets this Ram off, this is huge for Vor here. He knows he doesn't live this otherwise. Mosford aims for Mao, does huge amount of damage, 9.7k HP. He's going forwards. He's going for the Ram here.
Going for the Ram.
He's going for the Ram. He's getting close. He's gonna get it. He's gonna get it. He gets the Ram.
Wow, what a reset.
Okay, so Cooper is now going to try and enter Bravo here, but
Wait,
STCN
don't hold on to your head. So C cap, it's really going nip and tuck
Marseille,
here.
what is this Marseille doing on Vor's side? They need to finish this Marseille. If he goes down, that's terrible, terrible news. Okay. He does get his heal. He's got his heal back up. Okay, I think this is fine for Vor. Situation is still under control for him. They're going to kill this Marseille and it's going to be game over.
That's a game over.
There we go.
Okay, that's a game.
Vor's done it. Vor is the official regional champions once again for Asia.
And there you have it, folks. It is official that Vor has actually done it. Vor has actually done it. They have actually won it. What a very, 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 very close match.
And especially in the end.
Phenomenal stuff from Vor there. Absolutely incredible. And I mean, you saw that game. It was back and forth. I mean, it really was back and forth. So well done. Well done to Vor there for that finale game and managing to steal this one.
That's actually very well done.
If they didn't manage to do the ram, they probably would have lost that.
There was so many things that had to happen there for it to come through. But Vor, huge congratulations.
I like that. You put it on the line. Hold everything on the line. Give it the ram. Put it on the line, son.
Very well done. That was actually very well done. And look, on behalf of everyone here, congratulations to Vor for retaining the regionals for Asia. So congratulations. STCN, you put up a great fight. You should be very proud for reaching second place for the regionals. But the good news is Vor, STCN, and also TSUKI. Was it TSUKI that won the third?
Yes.
Became third.
Yes.
So TSUKI, STCN, and Vor will be going across to the Kingdom of Sea Internationals. That is a must-see if you want to watch them in action. But unfortunately for me and 99 Destroyer, we will not be able to cast the internationals because we got
that is
work
for
and
the
stuff.
end of our adventure.
Yeah, unfortunately.
Because it's at silly times for us.
It's a well.
It's like
It has been an incredible experience. I will say.
Pesky time zones.
Pesky time zones. But let me bring it back to my screen instead of the winner's screen. It has been an incredible experience to be able to cast this tournament. Massive thank you to everyone involved. Obviously, the legends here co-casting today. Revan, Panoramics, Shin, Tazzy, obviously the one for previous broadcasts as well. Like, it's been a phenomenal few weeks, and I mean, wouldn't have been possible to be able to do it without you fellas. Massive thank yous as well, obviously, to Wargaming and all the players for their participation in actually running the tournament as well. I mean, you wouldn't have a tournament without all the players and people involved with it. And then, of course, massive thank you to all the viewers for turning in as well. I must say, like, we wouldn't be doing this if it wasn't to entertain you guys and give you guys what you want. So
777 AMOC 777 message me on Twitch. You're the last winner for the night. Unfortunately, folks, that is a wrap for the giveaways.
It's not hairspell, Tazzy.
But in all seriousness, though, ladies and gentlemen, I mean, like, let's just start off with a big, huge round of thanks to the Wargaming staff, the people who've been running the King of the Sea event, the educators, I should say, the referees. The
Adjudicator, it's a big word, isn't it?
Yeah,
Adjudicator.
Yeah. Adjudicators, the referees and that.
big words.
Also, the mod team, the co-casters, and everyone else involved. I mean, a big shout out to Panoramics, 99 Destroyer, Tazzy, Shin, Pendragon, also the 10060. Speak about the 10060. We wish you well and getting your health back on track, bud. I know that cancer is rough, mate, but we hope you get better soon. But yeah, guys, Panoramics, Shin, and Tazzy, what your thoughts about like for this King of Sea event, the regionals?
It was amazing, and thanks for the invite on the commenting this year, or this round, I should say.
No,
it was good fun to do. Thanks for sticking up for me, for sticking with me.
Well, we had a great time, but I mean, like,
yeah, for sure.
And I think everyone here had a fantastic time with you. I mean, like, it's been great, you know. So you know, next week, folks, is the King of the Sea Internationals. So
get keen for that. Get you be watching that. Obviously, there's some fantastic Twitch drops that are around for that. So get on board. Get keen for all of that.
I'll be asleep.
But, so if before anyone asks, you know, like in terms of the next King of the Sea event, I will be telling you this now. I will be streaming next King of the Sea event whenever that comes later this year, and I believe it might be
another one
around about I think it's around about October, November, but yeah. So congratulations to Vor and also STCN and also to TSUKI. Vor has retained the championships, number 1. STCN is 2nd place, and TSUKI has come 3rd. But with that being said, big shout out and thanks to all the people out there. Big shout out to everyone for the follows and everything like that. It's been greatly appreciated. Your support has been absolutely immensely appreciated.
Thank you, fellas, so much.
Yeah.
Bottom of my heart, thank you, everyone, so much.
Yeah, thanks to everyone.
As well.
You know, also big thanks and everyone for helping me reach my milestone. With that being said, though, that means I can do the 5K celebration giveaways at some point when I get back. Next
there was a certain milestone
next week, yeah. So yeah, it's a big milestone reach right there. But yeah. Well, folks, I think it's safe to say it's time to call it a wrap and bid you all farewell. And thank you, everyone, for what you've been doing.
And yeah.
Yes.
Thank you, everyone.
So
we thank you, everyone. Bottom of our hearts, if I had one.
So
and thanks for having us, Rev, and all our antics with all the jokes and stuff that we are doing.
Well,
and ruining your stream.
But thanks to Shin and also Tazzy and Panoramics and also you know,
I'm just here as the noise dice
for your contribution for helping us out in the background. The moderators, you've been awesome. Each and every one of you. Stay safe and take care. Hope you'll have a wonderful time. Enjoy the King of the Sea Internationals. From all of us here, thank you so much, everybody. I'm going to call it a night here. We're going to send you off to somebody nice.
Rev, remember, the raid is 5 minutes, so
that's
properly this time.
So we will,
unlike last time.
I'll be honest with you, I have let it go and then just let it do it and then that's it. But I'll let Twitch do its thing. So, ladies and gentlemen, I'm Admiral Revan, Australian community contributor for World of Warships. This is, you know, the 99 Destroyer. He's also an ANZ co-caster for World of Tanks, but also
we don't mention tanks
also
here.
CC for World of Tanks on Asia. Panoramics is a streamer. Also, he plays on NA, so go check him out. Tazzy, also Shin, great streamers as well, casual streamers. Shin plays Genshin. Tazzy plays World of Warships and other games casually. Thank you so much, everybody, for your support. It's been immensely appreciated. So we're going to raid out to one of our friends as a bit of a, you know, the best wishes from all of us. Until then, stay safe, take care, everybody. Action stations, muchly appreciated. We're looking forward to seeing you all on our streams in the near future, so feel free to check us out on our Discord. Follow our channels if you like. We'll do a quick shout out for all of us so that you can actually keep in touch base with us and say good day. Feel free to say thank you to all of us as well, you know, like for streaming the King of the Sea. And also, you know, like that's really appreciated.
Thank you for choosing this crazy stream team, people. We love the support.
And you know, like Tazzy, myself, Shin, 99 Destroyer, and all the other people that I mentioned, like the one in that. We're all part of the KOTS team on my channel, working together, bringing this content for you, ladies and gentlemen. And it's we really do appreciate so much for your support. It's greatly appreciated. All right, 99 Destroyer. Thanks again, mate, for everything.
Thank you for everything.
And we'll probably looking forward to streaming together tomorrow or whenever next time. But folks, I'm gonna be getting this fleet going.
Next time.
So 99 Destroyer, I'll give you my raid target, who I'm doing.
Okay.
Where are you?
The
There you
target
go.
is locked.
There's the
Mission
target.
is set.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, everybody. Thank you so much. We're gonna start heading off now. So stay safe, take care. Action stations, my friends. This is Admiral Revan signing off, and let's go, Asia! Yeah, baby.
Alright.
It's drinks time.
baby.
Let's go.
Let's go, internationals. Go Asia. Go Asia. Go Asia. Go Asia. Go Asia.
It's drinks time, boys. Let's go.
But take care.
Time
Stay
to count the
safe.
5 minutes.
I get you all.